Luna asked how to prove curvature at space camp, and they sent her home.
Hmm. You're a globetard and you're calling us delusional? That's rich.
Okay, that's something I can't tolerate. Okay, Luna, what are we delusional about?
Do I need to spell it
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You need to explicitly state what we're delusional about.
GLOBE globe.
So I'm going to ask you a question. How do you know that?
Oh my god.
He's not going to
That's
help
what I
you.
thought. She left. Ask her how she knows that, and she leaves, even though it's enough for her to chant over.
Yeah. They're all booger eaters. Every single last one of them.
They better stay away from my booger.
Not that booger. Other boogers. I just put together another little argument that I had a ways back. I'm waiting for somebody to fall into the trap. We need some ball tarts in here though, so I can get them with it.
Hold on, wasn't Luna in the other server too? Didn't she have like a girlfriend that came in there with her?
Well, thanks a lot from diverting away from my topic. We'll go back to Luna.
Oh, sorry, the thought crossed my mind that she's.
No one even asked what the argument was about, so I'm not going to tell you anyway. Go ahead. It's probably more interesting with Luna. Go ahead, Indio.
No, it's not. But no, I mean that's why she's. I was just thinking that's why she's acting like that because she, like, she even brought like other people with her in the other server and just got cooked. But whatever. Old Block Zone Wars, dude. Why don't you open your mic, man? Because you're talking about shit.
Where's Owlishness, man?
Oh, I haven't seen her in a long time.
She's on a new account. There's a guy who was stalking her, so she had to switch.
Oh boy.
When she's ready, she'll open her mic and you'll know who it is.
Just bring up the horizon and ready to change the slope of 0, and you'll know who Owlishness is. It gets her panties in a bunch quick. So who were you talking about, Indio? We get a ball tart in here?
No.
What?
Old Block, yeah, Old Block Zone Wars. He's thinks the TFE is settled science, no debate, or some shit.
Oh, I don't want to argue TFE. I want to get back to the original topic.
I do.
I do.
Well, India's.
I mean, I don't want to, but I mean, I don't want to, but I'll take what I can get. There's not a lot of meat on that bone, but I'll chew it off.
Yeah, you're chewing off Flatsy every time she speaks.
No, it's my fault. I should wait to make sure he's done.
That's right, woman. Sequence smoking.
Bring a sandwich. I was just going to say, I like your response to TFE being the final proposition. Yeah, it's good.
Dude, they've been like, I think there's up to like 180 comments on Twitter and still nothing. Not even remotely anything resembling any type of logical syllogism or even a logical argument on how the TFE either proves the globe or disproves the flat Earth.
You still on that? You gave that same thing to Planet Peterson, the pecker-headed, peckerless Peckerwood.
Yeah, he's still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, he made a video. Oh, I already told you about that.
They're mad, dude. Like in the comments, they're just mad. Like, don't ask him for a syllogism. Why? You're saying it proves things, dude. Like when you start saying this proves this and this proves that, yeah, okay. See the logic behind why you're claiming proof.
That's a non sequitur, though. However, this is like an onion. I'll let you run with it. Good.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know what's a non-sequitur.
You know where I'm going with this, right? But it's good. I like to see him step and fetch. Yeah, that's fun.
Dude, I like watching the Globers twist in the wind with their freaking Dunning-Kruger nonsense, dude. Because it's like you get the best, like when you actually go and they're so cocksure that they have an answer, and then they struggle and struggle and struggle. I just think it's hilarious. I think that's what I do.
I just give him a piece of colored tape, keeps him busy for hours.
Piece of colored tape. Ooh, shiny.
Exactly.
It's like kids, right? Like little kids. You want to stop a little kid for like a toddler from crying? You just take out your keys and jingle them, and they just stop crying instantly. It's like you just shiny metal, dude. That's all it takes. Just fascinating.
Like the dude the other day, man. I told him to go get a hypothesis for the general theory of relativity. I don't know if it was the same dude, but it was a dude in here. It kept on saying the general theory of belief. Who was that? Anyone? I can't remember his name. It was hilarious, dude. Who knows? Who cares?
It doesn't sound familiar.
No one caught it, of course, except me. Because you ain't listening. Making sandwiches and shit.
Hey, now Slushy's in the chat chanting.
Slushy!
Earth
is round. Slushy. Oh, here we go. Earth is round, bro. Well, Slushy, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive there, Sunshine. Can have a round and flat penny, round and flat CD, round and flat LP. You have to be more specific in your language, Slushy. Just say sphere tart.
Oh.
Nah, it wasn't Mark G. Mark G, love you long time. No, it wasn't him. It was another idiot.
How's everybody doing today?
Uh-oh.
Good.
It is good.
How you doing?
Doing all right.
All right.
So you ready to adjust the scoreboard and put another number up in the L column?
Let me get ready.
Fucking pretty tired, to be honest with you, man.
Upload a file.
What's next? You've been talking about this topic. You've been in here for a while. Do you think you could say for certainty that you know the Earth's a globe?
Nah.
Oh, come on, dude. Isn't she spinning?
Wow. Any observation would say she is spinning, yeah.
Really? So the Earth is what's spinning?
Well, they say the Earth is spinning.
That's what I've been waiting for all night. Thanks, man. What's your name?
My name is Snacks.
Snacks. That how appropriate. I'd like to direct. Are you in 24/7 Flat Earth? Are you in the text stream?
I don't know, man.
Now, where people text and stuff. I posted a message right there at 11 minutes after the hour. It's a video. It's an 18-second time lapse. You want to hit play on that mug, and then we'll talk. Be a lot of fun, man. So just hit play. Let me give you some background. This is a hovering drone. And it's pointed at the moon and the stars. It's like I said, 18 seconds of 45-minute time lapse. You got me now? Can you hit that?
Yeah, it won't really load, man. I get like 5 seconds into it and she stops. Oh, wait, it's catching up. It's catching up.
What kind of
Gotta
operating
buffer it.
system you got? You're on friggin'
I'm on the fucking mobile, man, but I got no internet, so it's using the data.
It's not downloading your data. So
what am I looking at here? Time lapse. What is that? That's the moon.
So let me describe this to you. So this is a hovering drone in the inertial reference frame. And the moment, now I'm going to give you, because the Globetard paradigm, I won't say model because they don't have one. In the Globetard paradigm, they do say the moon moves. So just disregard the moon. There's about 17 stars that I counted. And the instant that they start moving while looking at it through that hovering drone, it clobbers to death the entire heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion. It's all over right there in 18 seconds. You follow that? Because in the fairy tale worldview of Globetard, that it's the Earth that is rotating that is making it appear that the stars are spinning. But you got a problem, because the drone is hovering in the inertial reference frame, and the stars are still moving. You follow that?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. It's all over, right? You ain't even putting up a fight.
I ain't got no fucking effort to fight, man.
Come on, man. At least you got to say the fairy tale atmosphere is spinning with the Earth, for God's sake. Give me a bone.
No, because you'll have a rebuttal, and it's just the same fucking argument all the time.
I'm just waiting here for you to say that, man. I'm just waiting.
Nah, man, it ain't with it. I ain't dumb to argue. I just.
It's not an argument.
You know?
It's like a friggin' devastation, decapitation.
No, there you go.
All right, you don't want to play. I'm not gonna. Now I gave up the ghost. No one's gonna come in here and say anything about it. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot, Snacks.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I didn't give you the same excitement as you were looking for.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll wait till tomorrow.
Yeah,
man.
A bunch of
What
goobers.
a party pooper. No cigars and chips.
All right, fine then. Fuck. Well, that's because of the gravity.
He should have said refraction.
Refraction gravity.
Yeah.
Because of gravity.
Gravity, man. The bending of space-time.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to speak to your other Baltard brother. I'm sorry. Go on. Please forgive my interruption. I'm a worm.
Doctored video.
Yeah. Oh, you think I doctored that? All right.
What else could I say?
What else could there be? Refraction.
Yeah, refraction. Yeah.
Boats go over the horizon.
Yeah, man. Boats. Boats.
Man. What about trains and shit?
Trains are pretty cool, man. I wish I was a train conductor. That'd be a pretty sweet gig.
Damn, man. They won't let me spring it. Just won't do it.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Kiwi, you're fucking up, man. You're messing up. When he said trains are pretty cool, you're supposed to say that's what your sister said.
No. He's a good dude, man.
My sister's 12, you sick fuck.
What were you thinking about?
Oh my God. I wasn't ready for
Wait,
that.
what do you think I meant by that, you sick fuck?
It's the implications, man. Snacks. He sounds pretty cool, man. So I shouldn't have sprung that on him. I'll wait and get some other poor dumb bastard in here, man, and I'll just rip him to shreds.
Yeah, wait for somebody who's just upset with their lives and wants to pick fights.
Yeah.
That's half the fucking battle, or that's half the people that come in here, man.
Yeah.
They're just angry with themselves. Need somebody to yell at.
Well, I'm there, Huckleberry.
Oh, there you go.
That's just my.
Hasn't dawned on you, Snacks, that maybe they're like brainwashed?
It could be.
I mean, why would you go to so much effort to defend somebody else's idea?
I don't really know, Dad. To be honest,
I know why. I know why. I know the reason for that. Why would they lie? I know what that is. I know why.
It's all for control, man. Religion.
Nah, it's just a touch more than that.
Hey, at the bottom, end of the day, that's what they want, man. It's what everybody wants. Everybody wants control.
Control,
man. Authority.
Are you saying I got control issues, dude?
No, I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying I think everybody wants to be top dog, you know?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't really think that either. I don't really want to be top dog. I just want to live a simple life.
Luna wants to be top dog.
No, she wants to be queen bitch.
Well, step aside, honey.
Well, I'll smoke this dab, I guess, and drink this beer.
It'd be healthier if you shoved that thing up your ass and toked it from that end.
Yeah, probably would be, but then I wouldn't get high.
Why you want to get high, man?
Oh, I like getting high.
It's the only way he can see the curvature.
It's like
man.
Release you from reality.
Well, no, I just see it doesn't really do that. Like, if you smoke dope every day, it's just like you're smoking dope. It's
Dude,
like
I've lost more pot than most people smoke.
I saying want to get high reminded me of Strawberry's parrot in Cheech and Chong. Kept going, want to get high, want to get high.
I smoke so I don't strangle any of the idiots.
That was back in the day, though, Snacks. I haven't touched that in over 40 years.
Well, that's good, man. That's good. You know, I won't lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't make me dumb, because it does, but like, if I want to fucking clean or get something done, it doesn't really require asking any questions or, you know, anything really.
You don't have to solve any differential equations and shit, right?
Yeah, man, shit like that, you know, and just you get the zone and fucking just do what you got to do.
You get in the zone with the sweeper.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
the main thing you could look at too is if you think the government's telling you the truth. Look at what they said about the war on drugs, about marijuana. It's currently, even today, you got people in the federal government saying it's even more dangerous than heroin. They say because at least heroin has some medicinal value as a painkiller, but marijuana, they said, it's nothing. It's no value at all.
Holy shit, Crit. You obsessed much?
Yeah, with the government, man. They're full of shit.
Were you just waiting for an in with that? What? Is there some deeper?
I challenge anyone. I challenge anyone to name one thing the government told the truth on. Any government.
Any government, just one thing?
Yeah, just one thing. And they had to tell the truth out the door. They had to tell the truth out the door. They couldn't tell the truth. It's not about telling the truth a year later.
Holy shit, relax. They said that Betsy Ross sewed the American flag. That's one.
Did she?
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chief Dog, you already know when the government tells the truth. When they say, you're under arrest, they're telling the truth.
And I thought the one truth was I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, that was a president. That's not the government. What is the government? The government, it doesn't have sentience or intelligence. It's not an entity. It doesn't have vocal cords or a tongue. Doesn't have aerobic respiration, dude. That's just a standing reification fallacy. Who's blowing bubbles?
Oh, my bad.
He's on that bong.
Yeah, sorry. I take it to be the case that the Earth is round. Anyone has any contentions? Anyone
The Earth is round. Yeah, I got a contention right off the bat because round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Because you can have a round and flat penny, round and flat LP, round and flat CD. So you might want to make a change in your opening statement, counselor.
All right, if you want me to address what round means, I can give you that.
No, I already said it.
You bring it Spurg, so I'm going to say this again. If you want me to clarify what round means, I can do that.
You're a moron, dude.
No, let him clarify. I want to clarify what round means. Go ahead, man.
This spherical, three-dimensional shape. Is a penny a three-dimensional shape?
That doesn't make it round. There, clueless clown.
Yes, a penny is a
overtalk me.
Sorry, what's your argument that a penny is a three-dimensional shape?
Don't overtalk me, retard.
Here, hold on. Let's all just
don't overtalk me, retard.
Let's all just calm down, all right? So what would
What
would you call a penny? Is a penny not round?
What do you call a penny? Just stay with the bong. I'm up here with D&D.
Pennies, it's not going to be round now.
So a penny is round.
No, it's not. What's the argument for that?
Penny is round. Okay, a CD is round and flat.
What's the argument for that?
Because you said the Earth is round. Do I gotta say it again, you glue sniffer?
I never said the Earth is flat. You said a penny.
You said the Earth is round.
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
You're just put him on mute. Just go back to cake decorating forms, dumbass.
Decorating forms.
My God, you're a moron. Right off the bat, shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, I think you can. I think it kind of explains both.
It doesn't explain.
Round is a circle.
Just right? Keep parking on that bong and shut the fuck up, Snacks.
Maybe we can start with the ABCs. Maybe.
Maybe you spell cat. We'll spot you the C and the T.
Oh, I know this one. E.
Hey, Gemsy, you said it wrong. I want the ABCs without the fucking song.
That's funny because I heard you one time a long time ago saying, well, let's start with the ABCs, and then I said without singing, and you took.
Did I steal it from you?
Just the without singing part, just that part.
C D E.
That's what I'm talking about.
G H I. It's kind of hard to say without singing though, because you got kind of the rhythm.
That's what I'm saying. If you can move from this stage, it's gonna be difficult.
Flatsy's down for the count, man. She's out for the night.
Just put
This is
her
so
on mute.
funny. No, don't put me on mute.
You gotta make sandwiches.
I didn't make sandwiches tonight. I made
What'd you
dinner.
make tonight?
I made some cube steak and white gravy and scrambled eggs.
All right, back to the ABCs. Can you get past the
Wait a
first
second.
page of the?
What a
Wait a
weird
second.
fucking combination of food.
Wait a second.
I know, but my husband's trying to eat healthier.
Did she say tube steak?
No, cube steak.
Oh, jeez.
Cube? Does that
It's
have
venison
any? Does
too,
that have
because
any
we've got
angles?
venison all over the place.
That's angle steak.
Cuban and platter. Cuban steak aren't mutually exclusive.
Good one, platter.
Yeah, he's priceless, man. He's all over it.
You say that was deer meat?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck no.
Well, you don't like the fucking
No,
deer?
venison. Now it depends on where it's coming from. Now, if it's coming from one of those corn-fed states like Iowa and Nebraska, then okay. If it's not, if it's like Pennsylvania or Alabama down there, then no, you could shove that.
Fuck, you probably wouldn't like wild game then, I guess, see?
You're damn right. I'm not a damn barbarian, dude.
No, that's fair, man. I'll tell you, like, fuck up here, you'll eat moose that they fucking,
I'll
you'll
tell you what. That moose tastes like shit.
It can if it's not cooked right, but like,
Yeah.
you kill
you
a
gotta
moose
cook
that's,
it right.
grazing on fucking willows and fucking shrubs, as opposed to a moose down south that's eating, corn and fucking
What about
whatever other
bison?
good shit. Like,
Or
it all depends on
sagebrush and shit.
what they eat, right?
Trying to eat some sagebrush. My God. I'd rather eat liver and onions.
I like liver and onions, man. High in iron, good for you.
Yeah. What type of iron?
I don't know, this is high in iron.
Mr. fucking Iron.
Fe.
Fe, that's right.
Where's the round guy? Round guy.
He left. It was DND, moron. He forgot what he came in and said, that the earth was round. And once I challenged him, it was over because he forgot what he said like 3 seconds ago. Typical bald-hard moron.
Yeah, you're always hating on me, by the way.
Underwear.
Sorry.
No, not sorry, Flatsy. Everyone overtalks you. Every single person.
I was going to say that you're always hating on me, QE, but my husband brings me the meat. I cook the meat.
I got you. I understand that. That's no problem with that.
You'll go out and hunt too, or what?
Flatsy?
No.
Well,
Quantum.
you should
on your
fucking learn in case your husband dies.
Quantum, on your round examples, why'd you never say round table?
I don't know. It just wasn't. This wasn't part of it.
Come on, man.
And I definitely don't want to contemplate my husband passing.
Well,
Next
no,
time,
I'm sorry.
Let's talk about two things or three things at once.
Skip those
Let's
and
do
say
that.
round table or
Let's
frisbee.
do that. Well, let's talk about Flatsy. Let's talk about whether she wants anyone dead or not. And then we'll get back to the table.
I do not. There you go.
That's
Done.
so brutal.
So brutal? What was brutal? I don't think you know
Who
what
wants anybody
brutal
dead?
is. What the fuck, man?
I wrapped it up in a nice bow. I said, I do not. So we're done. There you go.
Thanks. How much for an order of ribs?
Ribs. You know, I like ribs. But I wouldn't go out and, like, it's not my favorite. Fucking messy. Really, like. But it tastes good, don't get me wrong.
Quantum, what about bison? Bison ribeye.
Ain't no fucking bison, dude. No, well,
Bison,
wait a
bison
second.
tastes fucking good, dog.
Shut the hell up, dog.
What do you mean, dog?
He's asking me, not you.
Oh, sorry, man. I thought he was just talking.
He said QE. Are you fucking QE?
No.
Hell no.
He was still thinking about the ABCs when I said QE for some reason.
Depends on,
Yeah, there is bison. There is bison ribeye, so yes.
Well, thank you. I didn't ask you whether there was bison ribeye. Now, I don't think I ever had a bison ribeye, so I can't speak to it. How about that?
Definitely try it. It's pretty good. And the precious on it, the precious is it's good. Yeah.
That's not okay, fair enough. Can someone unmute how you say that? Backwards R Nihawk, whatever that is.
I got muted in another private channel, and it mutes me everywhere else in the server for some reason.
Oh.
Whenever a server mod mutes you, he's muting you in the whole server. But whenever a channel mod mutes you, it's on that channel.
No, it was a channel mod.
Never mind.
This happened a while ago. Too, for some reason. I don't know why.
Aren't you a good guy?
A little bit, yeah.
I think I've seen your name pop up on the videos. I don't think we've talked before. What's your name?
Robert.
Bob.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Bob.
I talked to you yesterday, and the last time he came here.
I recognize the voice. I didn't scroll down to see who it was.
Yeah.
Fuck, where's that?
Sometimes it's hard to scroll because there's so many people in here, right? You have to scroll up and down. I just don't do it anymore.
I know, it's the most popular channel in the server.
Where does that come from? Robert.
What?
Bob.
What?
Richard.
Bob.
Dick.
Robert. Dick.
You know what I mean? Like, where does that come from?
Your sister?
I don't know. Where does the globe come from?
Yeah, you got that right, Flatsy. Thanks for point. I think that's my drawing right there. Thanks.
It is.
So anyone that because Gemsy spoke about the precious is right there where all those blue arrows are pointing. You see that big hunkin' chucking fat right there, separating the main body, and that little skinny piece on the outside. That's called my precious. That's what you see. That's what you want right there.
That's the best part, bud.
Yeah, the rest of
especially if you crisp that little bit up.
No, you don't crisp that.
Yeah, buddy, you blacken it a little bit, crisp it up.
No.
Yeah, but you get a little bit of crunchiness.
No, that'll ruin my precious.
You just char it up a little bit.
Somebody mute him.
You know, like dissolve in your mouth fucking fat. Like, that's the best.
You should get him muted over the precious. Kiwi, you are so passionate about the food that you like. So funny. And you know, every one of his family members, if he cooks steaks, they're missing that little piece on their steak because he ate it.
You know damn well I'm chopping that up and leaving him with the rest. Damn, Flatsy, you know me well.
I do. I even know when your blood sugar's getting low. Like, I can tell.
It always happens when Adam's around. I don't know why.
Family asking QE, why does your ribeye looks different?
What do you mean my ribeye looks different? What are you talking about?
Because you have all the precious pieces on the plate, and other people have the other pieces of the ribeye.
Yeah, but I line stuff up around my plate, like the salt shaker, maybe some bread, some hard bread, and I sort of camouflage it.
Ah, yeah.
And then I divert away until their favorite topics that they like to talk about. So they start to go on, and I just eat all the precious.
Start talking about, that gas pressure out of that propane tank was good tonight.
Just get people talking about what they're passionate about, and they'll go on and on. It's a diversionary tactic. I love doing it.
Yeah, man. Because gas pressure requires a container.
Chicken too.
Say again.
The medallions off the bottom of the chicken. Like the little medallions out of the bottom of the chicken. Do you steal those too?
The medallions at the bottom of the what the hell are you on about?
Bottom of the chicken, man. There's these two little freaking medallions. Some people are like really into them.
I don't do that with chicken, dude. I do wingies.
And well, check out what a medallion is.
The hell with the medallions. I overcome it with wingies.
The medallion. You mean the Pope?
Used to throw away wings back when I was first at a restaurant. They would wings were so cheap. You like a lot of places didn't even carry them. But
because they're communists.
50s, yeah, they threw them away. They threw them away. 50s.
They're communist dumbasses, man. That's why.
They probably just like it's not enough meat on the bone. We're not doing all this work. And that was back when people worked hard. Kind of weird.
What, chicken wings?
No, he's talking about people used to throw them away like dumbasses.
What, chicken wings?
Yeah, they threw them away. That's right. They're morons.
Oh. Yeah, well, fuck, there you go. Well, what do you get? You get 4 wings of chicken? You go to the fucking wing stop, you devour fucking whatever.
Get flats. I get flats and wingies, dude.
And there you go, man. You eat 16 wings. That's fucking 4 chickens.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for them.
Full fucking,
Flats over drumsticks all day.
All day too, man. What you got to do is when they're real hot, you fucking twist them and you pull the bones out. Bam, you got boneless fucking wings.
Did he say you get 4 wings of chicken?
Bone in, dude. You don't know.
No, I know, but like you take your flat and you fucking twist your bones out.
You don't know heck about wingies, Snacks. Just toke on that bong and leave us adults talk.
I don't know heck about what? Wendy's?
Wingies.
Oh, wingies. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Is that a restaurant? Is that a...
Huey likey wingies.
Golly. I don't know why you guys argue with him about food. It's a fruitless endeavor.
You ever argue over who they like naked ones?
Hey, Alpha.
I didn't
Alpha,
naked.
Shut the hell up with your little friggin' dude, your boring dude going to sleep. You never had good wingies in your life. That's probably why.
So how many wingies do you get per chicken?
4.
I don't know. I just get them in a separate package. There's a whole shitload in them.
You get 2 drumsticks. Per chicken.
So, Quantum, the antecedent for wingies is a chicken, okay? So I'm asking from that chicken, the antecedent for wingies. How many wingies come from per chicken?
Not antecedent. You're asking how many question.
Hello,
so it's already presumed that the chicken is the antecedent to the wingies.
It is.
Then don't ask me how many.
because this guy said 4 per chicken, 4 wings per chicken, but I thought the chickens only had 2 wings.
I didn't
Well, yeah,
say
but
that.
you get a 2
Yeah, you get a
drumsticks,
humerus,
and
you get the upper arm, and you get the lower arm.
flats.
You
Yes,
got the
man.
But those
flats.
are not the lower.
You get
Dude,
4
dude,
chicken
dude.
wings.
The chicken
Okay.
It's not a
wings
thigh,
Chickens
bro.
have 2
Oh my
wings, but you get
god.
4.
You don't. It's not a thigh. It's the upper arm. When you get chicken wings, you get a drumstick. That's the upper arm.
They don't call them drumsticks though. What do they call them?
Well, it's not. It's not the thigh. Everybody's like, "Oh, give me a 2-piece and a thigh." It's like it's
know
not a thigh.
that you didn't answer the question though. With chicken wings, you got the flats and what else?
The drums, man.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, buddy, the drumsticks.
Not drumsticks. They're just drums.
They are just drums. Yeah, but
drums are not wingies.
They're just short.
Yeah, they come with wingies. They do.
It is the
Okay, so
wingy.
they come drums with wingies, but the drums and the wingies are 2 parts: the wingy part and the drums part.
It's all
You got
part
the
of the
humerus
same
and you got the radius ulna. It's all the same wingy.
Listen,
there
you
you
got
go.
a
This guy's
connoisseur.
pulling out fucking.
Listen. When you drive in a car, you have the gas and the brakes. The gas and the brakes are different things, even though they look they're near each other. They're not the same, and they don't do the same thing.
Well, nobody's arguing that flats and drums
That
are the
sounds-
same.
That
But they're
sounds like me.
chicken wings all together.
When
It's
you're in the
like,
car, you have
apples
the
and oranges,
alternator and you have the battery.
right?
Yes, it's still part of the car.
Right. Your accelerator and your brake are different, but they're both pedals.
Yes.
You understand?
They're both parts of the car. They're part of wingies.
Oh, okay, so the wingy is the whole chicken. Okay.
You're purposely being obtuse.
I just like you learn about wingies.
I got
tonight.
you. You don't, have to,
I
you
still
don't
don't
need
get
to learn about them, man. You need to eat them, and a whole ton of them.
Is this conversation a foil for composition fallacy exposition?
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking that exact same thing, but I was guilty of it, so I tried to blow it off.
No.
Yeah, I thought that same thing when I was saying it. I said, shit, that's a damn composition fallacy. But I'll keep going. Sure. You know, actually, they're called drumettes. So you got the flats and the drumettes. There's a little female connotation there.
I thought it was just barbecue and buffalo wing.
Wingies, Kiwi.
That's right, Booger. That's right.
So if it's buffalo wings, how many wings do each buffalo
have?
Well, I don't think buffaloes have wings, man.
What?
Boo!
Crickets, eh?
Are you saying I'm getting scammed at the Hooters store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In more
Those
ways
are
than one.
chickens, not buffaloes.
Why would they lie?
Right?
Fish don't have
Dumb
fingers
eggs.
either.
QE, you only date those Glover sisters to piss them off, right? You're not, are you?
Correct.
Nice.
And I don't know if you'd call it dating.
Dating is when they ask you for your age and you lie about it? Or they lie about it? That's dating.
I think dating is when you, like, write the date down.
Anyways, where's the globe believers? You can forward your questions to Flatsy. She knows lots about flatbread.
Fucking love flatbread.
All right, I'm out for a bit, man. Gotta go do my chores, and then I'll be back. Hopefully by that time.
No.
Poor dumb bastard Glover coming in here. And we'll deal with it.
You sure you keep Quantum on mute so whenever we speak into the Glober, he doesn't interrupt in the middle of the conversation?
Watch out for the mountain bikers.
Scoot. Oh man, I gotta eat some barbecue chicken, man.
Sausage.
I had some ribeye.
Yep.
Might be my last ribeye. Got surgery tomorrow. If I don't make it, you know what happened, guys.
Surgery you got.
What is it? Vitrectomy it's called? I gotta spell it again. Vitrectomy?
Are they going to put you on a ball or on a flat table?
On a flat table, I think, but I won't be looking at it.
God, you didn't say hysterectomy, did you?
Right? That's kind of what I thought there, right?
I'm sorry, Judson.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they'll confuse me but for someone else and do the wrong thing. Who knows?
Crazy,
I'll say
man.
a prayer for you, brother.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
Walk anybody been snowboarding or skiing? Spend any time on the hill?
Snow shoveling.
Yeah. What, your driveway or
Yeah.
sidewalks?
I think they call what I do in Arizona snowbirding. When I fly from Maryland to Arizona, it was 80 degrees today. Hilarious. But I'm kind of retarded because I fly back out in the summer too. So
Why is that so bad?
the summers are like 115 degrees. Still better than Maryland with the humidity.
Fuck, what's that in communism? Florida 6. Yeah, that's pretty fucking hot, dog.
You know what sucks? Grinding on concrete with no mask. Flat concrete. Well, not quite flat.
Yeah,
That's why I'm grinding it.
That would suck.
Yeah, I had to stop and just go outside. Looking back, and the whole fucking kitchen is a cloud. Just one big cloud.
Fuck, how'd you do that?
Oh, I got a little battery-powered grinder with a diamond wheel on it. I knocked out this kitchen wall, and it's on a concrete slab, and I'm they put the bottom plate for the walls into the slab, so when they finish the slab, and I took out the bottom plate because I took out the wall, and there's a bunch of uneven shatter mark, freaking all sorts of shit all over the concrete there, and I had to grind it all down, and I need to put some patch over it. Just sucks though, because you're sitting there grinding gets in your mouth.
Where's
like
your where's your face shield, man? Your double eye protection.
Because it's a small. I got eye protection on, but it's just such a small patch that I was like, I can do it, and then it's getting kind of dusty in here, and I'm like, get right, back.
You're right. I do shit like that all the time, but it only takes once, and luckily nothing like that has ever happened to me yet. But you think, fuck, man, I can just do this quick, and you get it done. Next thing you know, your fucking disc explodes, and you're fucked right up. And
yeah, I gave myself chemical pneumonia once because I intended to take a breath before I opened up the sliding glass door to go in where we were spraying, and instead I stepped in and took a deep breath, like fucking forgot to breathe when I was outside, and just dying for 2 weeks, just coughing shit up.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I was in a hurry. That's how it happens.
Yeah, man.
Just trying to kill time right now. I'm waiting for the neighbor to get home so I can get some warm water so I can do some drywall mud. No hot water here yet. This sucks.
Fuck, just use your piss, man. Your piss is nice and warm.
What are you saying?
That's true. I don't know really how that would affect the hot mud. Talk about a project I'm doing right now, bud. Breathing concrete dust. Manly shit. I'm drinking a cedar.
A what?
A cedar. That's carpenter code for cider.
Oh. Yes. Of course.
8.4% down the hatch.
Right up. Got a cider, is it?
It's the Incline. It's got a picture of the mountains on it. Incline Cider House.
Oh yeah, right on.
Imperial Tart Cherry. 8.4%.
Fucking sweet.
Yep, I told my wife I'd bring home some ciders. There's like some 6.2s and some 8.4s, so I figured I'll drink all the 8.4s and give her the 6.2s.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. No, they were all 6.4. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right? That's not 12. That's not a 12 pack. It's a 6-pack. Give me the container.
They don't really sell the fucking ciders and the.
That was the most badass thing I heard all day. Give her the 6.2s. I'll drink the 8.4s.
Yes, sir. Works faster that way.
Fucking sure does. Next thing you know, you're just slamming fucking vodka.
I went to a wedding like a year ago, and they had these ciders, and they snuck up on me, man. I must have had probably like, I don't know, 8 of them in a couple hours. Man, I was fucking lit.
That's just it, man. Because it fucking tastes good, and you don't really know you're drinking, right? It's like you're drinking fucking juice. Like,
yeah.
So you sit there and you just pound them back, and then you go to stand up, and you're like, "Holy fuck, I'm drunk."
That's about the one.
Yeah, man.
I'm fucking sitting here waiting for hot water, man. I got nothing else to do. I was like, dude, I'm going to the store and getting some of these.
Where's your fucking hot water? Like you're working around.
I had the plumber install the hot water heater today, and my electrician didn't get power to it. So he was supposed to show up today. He didn't show up, so I'm gonna have to chew his ass tomorrow if he doesn't show up.
Shitty.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to mix hot mud with cold water in today, and it freaking hardened up. Like as soon as I pulled it out of the bucket into the pan, and put the first swipe on the wall, it was like hardening.
Yeah, you got a stove set up. Probably not.
You don't have a freaking grill or anything you can heat up some water to make mud?
No, brother. I mean, not here. We got outdoors
under a freaking pot.
Yeah, go outside, fucking light a campfire.
All right, I'll do that. I'm doing a kitchen remodel right now, so
fuck, you got a
we had to take the hot water heater. No microwave either. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, yeah. Crazy, man. Yeah. So you're living there.
No, I mean, I feel like I'm living here. Yeah, I live an hour away, but I'm working till 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night every night. The homeowners are on vacation. So I'm trying to get this done in like fucking 12 days.
Hey, you go to Walmart, buy you some Sterno cans, or at the grocery store, buy some Sterno cans. You can freaking boil some water that cheap as shit. There's a zillion ways to boil water.
Did they fucking like leave all their shit there, or it's like an empty house, or?
Yeah, no, they basically just packed everything in a couple of rooms.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. They're in the Virgin Islands. Must be nice.
Must be nice. Holy fuck, hire fucking, laborers to come fucking redo your kitchen and going and fucking on vacation. Like, when they got cameras set up, you think they got cameras?
I don't know. I always act like I'm on. That's the only good thing I've taken from Donald Trump is always act like you're on video camera. Not that I'm a Trump hater or lover. I'm just saying I don't put any stock in him.
Oh, well, we know you're on your knees for Trump.
Oh, yeah.
We all are.
What?
Yeah, that was like my first two thoughts after I realized the earth was flat. I'm like pissed off at my church because they're very biblical. Pissed off at them, like, what the fuck? How'd you guys not see this? And then pissed off at, because I realized that, the whole political game was a total joke and farce. They're all friends. You fucking bastards.
Yeah. Still gotta fucking get through the day, though.
Oh, yeah.
Feed your kids, pay your rent, or your mortgage, or whatever.
Yeah, I got lucky, man. I bought my house for $116,000 back in 2016. And I got my mortgage is like $1,100 a month. So
yeah, it's fixed. I guess.
I'm in good shape there. What's that?
You got a fixed mortgage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I specifically got the fixed, even though they still because property taxes are always going up. It's basically like I get extorted every year for more money. So my mortgage goes up, but it's because of the property tax increase. So now my property is supposedly worth like $330,000, but that's just that's not even like an official what you call it, appraisal. That's just a percentage that they just, we're just going to say everything's, 3%, 4% more, whatever.
Well, I don't even know how they judge that, man. Because they judge it by like what you got in the neighborhood, and like it's kind of fucked up. I don't really know how they gauge that.
They just gauge it by what everything's selling for, basically.
Pretty well, man. Yeah, the market, and fucking yeah.
And I bought the place in Maryland for $230, and I think I was paying like 17 or two grand every year for property taxes. In 7 years now, I'm paying like 35. So shit goes up, but if you're not moving, like, you just wish shit had just freaking, if you're not planning on moving, no reason to care about your property going up.
It's kind of bullshit.
Did you hear about the guy you guys ever hear about the guy that scammed that system? So he went to like the place in Tampa that had the most cheapest property rundown ghetto shit. And he went and bought a whole bunch of them and created these straw buyers. And because the property value goes based upon the value of the houses around you, he also owned those. So he was like selling in a circle jerk to raise the property and getting loans and stuff from the bank based upon the fair market value, even though the value of these homes was like freaking $90,000 or junk. And he round robin this game and eventually swindled something like $21 million. And now he's got a podcast and he's like on YouTube making money from that, talking about how he fleeced everybody. So yeah, if you want your property value to go up, buy all the houses around you and sell them for 10 times market value to yourself.
I'm just thankful for what I got. I don't want to get over on anybody. I don't want to defraud, man. You gotta explain that to the Lord when you meet him. Everything you've done and said. I'm not going out of my way to make it worse.
Well, the guy he was a mortgage broker. That's how he knew how the system worked, and he gained because he knew how the system worked, and he lost his broker's license for fraud because he was like gaming the system during the 2008 financial crisis. Getting paid a commission, basically giving frickin' home loans to frickin' strippers and shit. But he ended up gaming the system, and he was on the run from the feds for a long time. He knew how to get IDs, passports, all that shit. So I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Wait, he has a YouTube show and he's on the run?
He's not on the run now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think if you're gonna risk going to prison for something, I think tax evasion is probably the worst.
I wish I could be on the run. That'd be nice.
Property taxes. Let's fucking bill you on something you own. Fuck you. What a joke.
This guy I posted in the chat. This dude.
Man, I get it. Like you gotta fucking. If nobody paid taxes, like, I don't know.
Oh, he was a degenerate. He was just trying to get high and fucking laid. That's like that was his only motivation. Hookers and blow.
You know what the dream is? The dream is to do hookers and fucking blow. You do it honest. You do it honest, You get there honestly.
Yeah, you pay the hookers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, don't marry the hooker, please.
There's no real blow around anyway. Hadn't been since the freaking 80s.
So I guess the only honest way is to like move to Bolivia.
Depends on who you ask.
Move to Bolivia and start freaking processing it freaking old school way, nice and clean.
Yeah, you're gonna have people stomp on it with their feet. Like that's the old school way, man. They freaking stomp on the coca leaves.
And then you freaking then when you do a freaking you do a hit, you freaking start thinking the DEA is coming across your parking lot. You know it's real shit.
That's how you know who's hooked on coke, right? He's got the good coke, right? They have blinds, and all the blinds are like dented and fucking beat up from them looking at them so many times.
Dude, peekers and pickers. Dude, oh my lord, the gamut of stuff that people went through. Oh my lord, pickers are the worst. That used to drive me crazy.
Pickers? What?
Yeah, people get high on shit and pick their skin.
Oh gosh. Tweakers.
Dude, I see them occasionally, I see them occasionally on the subway, dude.
They would pick the carpet. Also, they would like look at the
that
carpet
shit, yeah.
just like they were gonna find something. Like I'd be like,
Well, man,
stop freaking picking the carpet.
That's
What
because
the
he
hell are
heard
you
the
doing?
fucking. That's because he heard the rock drop. You know, in the other room, right? You know, fuck, man, you dropped some. I heard it.
I fucking heard it. You got a 6-inch shag rug. How'd you hear anything?
Right? You know, you find something that's like white and it's like a breadcrumb or something. You do the melt test. You know, like, oh fuck, this must be crack. You know.
I'm glad I never got into that shit.
I didn't either, man. But I've seen it fucking. Yeah. I knew guys who fucking. Yeah.
I was always too afraid to do that shit, man.
Dude, you don't have to do it to be around it. I mean, you must hang out with a higher class of people.
No, man, but you are kind of who you hang out with, right? You don't
not
be
really.
sitting there smoking crack, and I don't know. I don't know.
I'm weird. I'm fucking weird though, so I'll hang out with anybody.
Well, that's just it, man.
Like legit, dude. You could legit be fucking homeless. You could be fucked up. You could I don't give a fuck. You could be a fucking college professor. I'll fucking hang out with anybody. People are people as far as I'm concerned.
No, 100%, man. Yeah.
Not me, man. I won't hang out with just anybody. I'll talk to just anybody, but not hanging out with them.
Well, I mean, yeah, it depends on how nasty they are. Because if they live in if they're really fucking dirty and scummy and shit, or they totally degenerate, I can't be around some shit. But I got a pretty fucking high threshold of bullshit.
I'm sure you'd still sit and talk with a guy for fucking 5 minutes or whatever. It's not like you're hanging out, going to the guy's
people
house.
shooting up into their neck, dude, and fucking shooting into their fucking eyeballs. Dude, I've seen all sorts of shit. I ain't never shot anything, so.
Shooting into their eyeballs? Are you for real?
Yeah, into the fucking tear duct and shit.
No, I ain't never seen that. I've seen people shooting into their neck and all kinds of shit, but I ain't never seen no eyeball freaking IV users.
Yeah, so they don't get fucking tracks and shit. They don't penetrate with the needle, right? They just shoot it into the tear duct.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, people stick shit up their ass to get high. Dude, people do anything.
Well, no, I know about that, but fuck, man, you only get 2 eyes.
He's like, stick shit up my ass, don't stick it in my eye.
Well, if I had to choose, honestly, man, if I had to choose, if someone was like, hey, man, I'm gonna stick you, fuck, whatever. I don't know. You choose. If you choose eyes, that's cool, but
Can we return to FE channel, please?
Yeah, I know this is getting degenerate, dude. I'll start telling war stories that you don't want to hear. Paraplegic does, but nobody else.
I only got 2 cigarettes left. Fuck, buddy. I ain't even got no butts to roll a butt smoke.
Yeah.
What's it all about?
I don't know. What is it all about?
Not
a boot. Flat Earth.
Are you guys all Canadian or something? I hear some Canadian drawl going on in here.
No, I'm not Canadian. I was being funny because he said he had no butt to roll a butt.
Oh, you're not Canadian. These two.
Oh, okay.
Travis and Max.
Me?
Yeah, you guys Canadian?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
not.
know you're Canadian, you fucker.
Yeah. No. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to hold it against you. You'll be part of our country soon.
I don't know about all that, but I know our 25% tariffs are 30 days delayed here now. On hold.
Yeah, we got to stop all that fentanyl coming from Canada. As if that was a problem.
Canada.
What's that's some bullshit, man.
That is some fucking bullshit. Are you fucking joking?
Dude, I'd be more mad that he implied that you guys were smuggling fentanyl into the United States than anything else. I'd be like, fuck, dude, fuck you, asshole. Fucking keep the tariffs. We're not doing shit about the fentanyl that doesn't even exist. Watch out for those fucking Canucks smuggling fucking fentanyl across the Northwest. Like, come on, man.
If they start doing that, they're gonna need to freaking make sure they got huge supplies of the methadone clinic. That's what
well, man, like it's out there. It's everywhere.
Dude,
but like, I don't really
coming
see
from Canada.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't really see. I don't know, unless maybe that was the best way to do it. Get something to Canada and then from Canada to the U.S. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? I haven't fucking smuggled any fentanyl fucking anywhere. Nobody I know smuggled any fentanyl and fucking to the States. Like, fuck me. If anything, you fucking smuggle it to Europe. Fuck, buddy. You're like dope. It's like weed. Fuck, you make a lot of money. Of course, it's illegal.
Bro,
I don't
talking about
condone any of that.
drugs. What is your problem, man? It's all that is in your head. Drugs. Are you for real?
That was the topic of conversation.
I was actually thinking about Trump.
Trump?
Yeah, we were talking about tariffs here.
Yeah, tariffs. Somehow the tariffs are linked to drugs. Somehow Trump did that, like with Canada. We're just saying it's absurd.
Yeah, see, that all just fucking started from Canada. Really, you got Canada drugs.
But Snack has no freaking fortitude for flat Earth. He just gave up earlier. I heard him.
Yeah.
He got curled up like a hippie and was like, "Fuck that shit."
Pretty well, man. Like I guess that's the best way to describe me. I'd say that. Of course,
I'm not describing you just today. I'm just saying for today. I'm not saying forever. I'm just saying.
No, and that's right, man. That's 100% true. Because tomorrow I could just be a real fucking piece of shit. You don't know, right? Like, I think everybody kind of changes by the day. Everybody's kind of got their fucking thing going on, but everybody changes. We all act differently sometimes. Ooh, fucking out of mix. What am I gonna use here? Water.
Hey, can we talk about Australia's time zones? There's 2.5 hours of time zones there, but not the landmass to support that, or is he not really certain?
Who's been saying that?
No, there's something funky going on with Australia's time zones. I just can't remember what it was. Just trying to bring the topic back to flat Earth.
Yeah, there's 2.5 time zones. It's supposed to be 4.
Right. Oh, it's supposed to be 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love when people go, look at the glaciers map. Australia don't look like that. How the fuck do you know what Australia looks like? You know what I mean? You saw it on a Mercator map or a fucking globe. Like, how do you know what? Like, that's correct.
Yeah, Mercator's like the worst. And that was in every classroom when I was growing up.
Oh. It's what Google Earth uses. Did you know that?
No, I did not. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's serious. Alpha found that shit.
To be water.
It uses a Mercator projection.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Found some
I think it's the Universal Transverse Mercator is what it uses.
Hello, Indio. How are you doing?
Well, how are you? Who am I talking to? Backwards R.
It's not backwards R. It's yeah.
Yeah. Yar.
Yeah.
Oh, are you Russian? It's Cyrillic, so are you Russian or Ukrainian or Greek or?
I'm none of those.
Well, why are you using Cyrillic letters?
I learned Russian.
He's a pirate.
You learned Russian for a purpose?
You know, when all the lockdowns happened, I had nothing to do, so I was either talking to you guys or learning languages for like 8 hours a day. More.
That's pretty cool. At least you freaking did something useful.
Yeah, it gave me something. I mean, that's when I realized the Earth was flat.
Well, I mean, you like the most useful thing you could have done is look for globe proof. You would have found nothing, dude. You spent all that time.
That's why I came
just
here.
Looking for nothing.
Okay, what am I saying right now? Tiochin Krasvoya. Tiochin Krasvoya. That's how you tell a Russian woman that she's beautiful.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, now. You said so before that, we didn't.
Okay. My headset came out. Yeah, I've been trying to find globe proof, but I can't. Everywhere I go, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, you just got to watch more TV. That's where it all is. It's on TV. That's where you'll find your globe proof.
I think I've already escaped the
Jesse
CIA.
Patholight. Jesse Patholight he'll show you how to measure theodolites at 200.
Jesse Patholight. Dude, that dude's so dishonest, man. I'll settle for blatant dishonesty and the fake honesty.
Dude, he uses his bullet level. He uses his bullet level to frickin' pour frickin' 200-foot long concrete pad.
He used a bullet level? Yeah, okay.
I'm freaking joking. They just, I don't know. You know, he's using theodolites for ridiculous shit. Just, I don't.
Oh, I thought he used the pool table level, like a whole bunch of balls, and just like rolled them on the ground like dice.
Dude, a bullet level probably isn't good for anything longer than 3 feet. If that.
I used to level my coffee roaster. That's what it's good for.
I think he uses dice.
Yeah.
You just got a pair of lucky dice at home. He shakes them up, throws them out.
Hello, D-Mock.
Hello,
How you
whoever
doing,
that
bro?
is. What's up?
Well, you flat smacked so many people today.
I have?
No, we have, bro. It's a collective.
Oh, okay.
We have
Hell
disproven
yeah.
everything they said today.
That's how it goes.
Are there any
But you were gonna
Globers?
go the other way with it.
No, I can't. Are there any Globers in this chat right now? What? Alright, D-Mock.
Yeah, I'm right here, buddy. Are you scared? Is it dark in the room that you're in or something?
It actually is, yeah.
What do you need? Need help with something?
Not at the moment.
Why do you keep saying my name?
I don't know, bro.
Say my name. Say my name.
Hello. How are you doing,
Hey,
bro?
D-Mock be making some enemies in here. I hear people come up in here and oh, D-Mock, blah, 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 talking all sorts of shit.
I'm glad I'm known. What?
Democracy.
We've never had that before.
A bullet level. Oh, we call that a torpedo level where I'm from.
I don't
Yeah, I can
know,
see
man.
bullet.
I don't know about those torpedoes levels. When they come up out of the water, don't they got to come up at an angle? Like a cord? Don't they got to come up at an angle to leave the water? Torpedoes? I mean, they can come vertical too, don't get me wrong. But they have to go vertical or at an angle to leave the water. They can't go horizontal. And neither can a submarine. Submarine can't exit the water horizontally.
Are you trying to say the Earth is flat?
No, the Earth's saying the Earth is flat. I mean, it's not talking, but that's what it's presenting to you with the water that I'm talking about right now. And if you can't get your happy behind in a little boat or submarine and show me otherwise, like how you can go underwater and pop out horizontally, then I'll gladly eat my words. Until then, you got to come at an angle. Welcome to Flat Earth. I've never seen a submarine come out of water horizontally. I see them drop down and then horizontally go, and they're in water, and then they drop down, and yeah. And then when they come up, they either got to pop the front out first or come up vertically.
I wonder how tall that periscope sticks out of the water.
3 foot.
Like max. Like max.
3 foot, man.
I don't know. I would think it would be more than that.
Why? Well, you need 6 foot?
If they're trying, just if they're trying to see further.
Well, it's got a certain amount. I mean, you can look at the specs on it, right? It sees like so many miles, right? Automatically. 17 miles or some shit for 3 feet. It's not supposed to see that far for 3 feet, is it?
No, not even close.
Not even close to what?
I mean, that's of course if you're pre-assuming a ball.
I'm not pre-assuming shit. I'm pretty
it
sure the
sees as
last
far
time
as
I
it
looked at
sees.
it, I read it. I think it said, I don't have the book in front of me or nothing. I'm not Googling anything. I'm putting my button on the phone, holding it to talk to you. And last time I checked out of memory, I think it said 3 foot, I think, and 17 miles they could see. I might be mistaken. Check into it real quick. Look it up real quick. I might be wrong. I mean, just look it up. But I'm pretty sure it's around 17 miles. Could be 16. Could be off by a mile or something.
I'm pretty
Might
sure it
be
depends
18.
on the day, but it can definitely see much further than that. So yeah, you're right.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm
I
not
think
sure
just
about
the
the 3
last time
feet
I
either.
read, it said so many feet above the water. The periscope sees 17 miles. I didn't think it didn't like give any special. You know what I mean? It didn't say anything. You know what I mean? The furthest possible. I don't think it just said that's about what they see. The visual attribute of what they can get to. I think.
Well, I'll look it up in a little bit. I'm patching the concrete floor right now. Yeah, it's funny, man. I poured a few foundations in my day. They got this big old vibrator tool. It's called a stinger, and you stick that bitch in there, and it vibrates the hell out of the concrete. And then you'll see the concrete level drop down like all at the same time, at least in the area that you're working in, because it's causing it to settle. And it's the easiest way to get it really close to flat is just running that stinger in there and just vibrating it and agitating it. Obviously the higher water mix you got, the easier it's going to be. I try to bust anybody I ever hear talk about pouring concrete on a globe. I'll bust your ass right out. You got to make concrete really thick to have any kind of a non-level surface. You got to wait for it to set up, then you can actually work with it. They say the concrete inside the Hoover Dam is still curing. Like 90 years later.
What'd you say that vibrating machine was?
Okay,
Was called?
7 feet.
Yeah, it's called a stinger. Stinger, like a bee sting. Stinger.
Stinger. Okay.
So 7 foot above the water, and it can see like about 16 miles.
That sounds about more like it, man, especially from any footage I've seen. More than 3.
That's it says flat Earth on the title of it. What the hell's going on? Google's popping up flat Earth facts now.
You sure it doesn't say like flatearth.ws? Oh wait, no, it can't because of the distance you can see.
No, it says flat earthers say this about the periscope, and then it gives you the stats of a periscope. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
I heard the
Isn't that
Hoover
weird?
Dam actually just stopped curing. Like, I don't know, it was like 5 years ago. Like the last of it cured 5 years ago. If you ever watched the when they build it and they've got all those tubes going through it, cool it. Have you ever seen that? Like, have you ever seen the construction of it? They show all the guys.
Paraplegic. Hold on a second.
All right, do your periscope thing.
No, I'm saying, did you hear what it said? At the top of the Periscope article, it said proof of flat Earth. It said flat Earth on it. Am I like, I don't know, I must be blind reading this stuff or something.
Was it on the first page of Google? Or did you have to go to multiple pages?
I don't even know if it's Google. It might just be a Safari search, man. I don't even know if that's Google or not.
Oh, okay.
It might be. It might be Google. But I just put in Periscope, the distance, and it said for submarine, because it'll tell you a golf periscope or some. Anyway, yeah. So for the submarine, it said about 7 foot and about 15 point whatever miles.
You said this says something about a golf periscope?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That was
that's
the first
funny,
search I
dude.
got. Periscope. Yeah, it said golf something, par something about golf. I was like, whoa, that's not what I want. And I put submarines periscope, the distance, the average distance a submarine periscope sees just normally.
I got a golf course near me. It's Allenmore. It's called Allenmore Golf Course, and they actually have a periscope there. It's you got to shoot up this hill. It's a nasty hill, and it's really steep. And they got a periscope there that you can look, from the tee, and it goes up like 50 feet, and it's just a couple, 45-degree mirrors.
Yeah. No, like the little milk jug you make at school. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yep, and then you can look through that thing. You can actually see where the hole is. Besides that, I only ever used a rangefinder on the golf course.
The ball washers, the ball washers they have available for you too.
No, normally I wash my balls before I go out golfing. That way I don't chafe.
You keep your balls clean. That's good.
No, I usually don't. I'll use a ball washer like maybe 3 times in 18 holes. I'm not religious about that. I usually shoot like just over 100 anyway, so I'm not the greatest. Golf's fucking hard. Imagine how hard it'd be to play it on the moon.
You can't play golf on the moon. It's 250 degrees negative, 250 degree positive. Your ball will just start cracking and break up on you. It wouldn't last.
Dude, you could hit like Bill, whatever his name is. What the hell is this guy named? Daly? Was it freaking Bill, whatever? The guy used to bang like 400 yards.
And your ball would orbit the moon and hit you in the back of the head.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm sure there's a glober out there that believes that shit. If you hit a golf ball hard enough on the moon, it'll come around and hit you in the back of the head. Holy
It don't gotta be hard. It don't gotta be that hard at all. The moon's only a certain size. It's only 1/4 the size of Earth, and it's got 1/6 the size, or 1/4 the size, whatever. Either one, 6 or 4. Right, 1/6 of gravity.
Earth's gravity.
Right.
Yeah, so the lady on Space Cowboys tells the kids, if you threw the baseball on the moon, it would just keep going. She doesn't say anything about it orbiting back around.
Oh, so you mean you can hit a hole in one? Like I said, you can go to the moon and hit the greatest hole in one in the world's history of time from the moon to Earth. Just aim for any golf course on Earth while Earth's spinning underneath you or whatever's going on, and then you hit the ball, and then you hit a hole in one from the moon, and they got to pay you like $5 million or something.
That was the movie where Tommy Lee Jones drives a frickin' Russian satellite to the moon. he pilots a frickin' satellite with frickin' boosters on it or some shit, and pilots it, and then ends up on the moon after he jettisons the thing out into the sun or some bullshit.
Oh, speaking of which, I think that they're going to have these astronauts probably die to try to garner some fucking sympathy for the Globetrotter. You know these astronauts that we supposedly have trapped up there
Bullshit. Just
and
have them jump.
stranded?
Just have them jump like Felix Baumgartner. What the what's the deal?
Yeah, well, their narrative, their control.
Yeah,
Tell
let
them to jump.
And they can just say, I believe in Newtonian gravity. Mass attracts mass. Here I come.
Yeah, where else would they go?
Yeah.
That's right. That's
They
right.
can't jump. All they have is the Santa hats, no chutes.
No, if they got a big brick, just tell them to tie the heaviest thing to themselves, get a parachute, and come on down. And then when they get close enough, release the big brick, pop the parachute out, and they're good to go.
Dude, they could just jump out of the
Surfboard?
the gondola. They should be able to get out of the gondola and jump because they're in Earth's atmosphere now.
Yeah, they can use a door or something. They can float down on the door.
They go.
A gondola, a door, who knows? Sled down, and then when they get close enough, they just jump off and parachute. I mean, why not? The hell? 007 does it all the time.
Drives a Lamborghini underwater too.
Felix Baumgartner jumped with a parachute from space. Yuri Gagarin jumped with a parachute from space. Now, what are these sissies doing? Just sitting there like sissies on the diving board and they won't jump in the water? Come on.
I seen a guy jump into cardboard boxes that freaking was almost as high as they were.
Tell him to jump.
Guy jumped pretty high with a net. You seen the guy laying in that net? Just a net? That
Listen,
was
if they're listen, man. If they're gonna be unalived anyway and they're going anyway, do it for science. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody make a big sign like a SOS and put jump. We'll catch you. The flat earthers will catch them. I promise them. I'll go there to catch them if they jump right now. Where are they going to land? Where they want to jump. You tell them to do the math where we need to be while they're going over. They jump down. We add the Coriolis in.
Tell them we mastered anti-gravity and we'll catch you with an anti-gravity device when you get close to it.
Yes. Well, only flat earthers have anti-gravity devices because Globers can't get their hands on anything like that. There's no such thing to a Glober.
Yeah, because if you want gravity, you've got to believe in it. And because we don't, no gravity. We're just floating around and shit, aren't we?
Right. I'm just saying, why can't they jump? They get my vote.
I don't want to die until they get their star put on the freaking Hollywood Boulevard, you know? I wonder why they stopped doing that. Do you have to only go to the moon to get a freaking star on the boulevard? Why doesn't Don Petit have one on the boulevard? I mean, he's a really bad actor, but they're all pretty bad.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Don Pettit is the smartest one in NASA. They don't make a move without consulting that guy.
Yeah. We destroyed the technology and we can't remake it.
Yeah. I'll never forget that.
Jamaica Joe said that that was like fudge footage and that he's really brilliant. And I think he said he met him or some shit. Probably met him the same day he went and felt the Saturn V rocket and just felt he knew it went to space.
They could always consult their complicated rock if Dom's Pettit's not available.
I like how you guys call him Don Pettit.
How's his last name spelled? Petid?
Don Petit. Petite.
Yeah.
Very brains very little.
Exactly. I was just gonna say petit is petit in French, and it means little or small. Don Small. Or Don Small. It's funny.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Lovely.
Are there any Globers here who want to prove the globe?
I would prove the globe to you guys, but you guys don't accept my claim of electromagnetic Coriolis. Shit.
I've never heard that one before. What about the claim of curvature?
It's hitting in the electromagnetic Coriolis.
Yeah, I can't believe that guy actually said that shit. Electromagnetic. Electromagnetism, Coriolis. You're a fucking goober, bro.
You know, that's something they do a lot. When they don't know what they're talking about, they make up their own theories.
That's because they're pretender clowns. Those are the pretender clowns.
That's how you know they don't even know their own model.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
And are they trust? Well, it looks like I won't have to chew ass tomorrow. My electrician told me that he's coming. Son of a bitch. Hey, is AI in here? AI, where you at, man?
Sup, Fry? You a flat earther yet?
Nope. Nope.
What's keeping you from
My
believing
God.
the truth?
What's keeping you from realizing reality?
He doesn't have a good reason.
It's an incurable case of globe-turdism.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to put it.
There's no AI in here? He's not in here right now?
Nah.
Damn it. I was going to come up on something here. I just mixed my concrete floor patch in the client's bathroom garbage can. It's like a 1 foot diameter, tiny little garbage can. And I got fucking concrete on the inside of it still. Can't wash it out.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey, it was always like that.
Yeah,
No, I'll
they
tell
won't
them.
notice.
Who cares? It's just a garbage can.
Yeah, just tell them you were taking out some trash.
Yep. That's what I done did. I heard that.
If you ever have to use that self-leveling frickin' mix,
Yeah.
that doesn't work on a ball.
No, not that I know, as far as I know.
It's for like you got like an old floor that's got like a bow in it or something. They say it's for that, where you're trying to lay like like flooring over top of some old plywood or some shit, where it's got a bow in it, where somebody spilled a bunch of water or some shit. You like use it there.
Yeah, you got to caulk every single.
Leveling, dude. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta close every single gap and caulk every single gap, because I've seen people do that on the second floor, and the shit just dripped down right through the floor on top of the second floor first floor drywall lid. Yeah, it was terrible. Like, they kept dumping it on there and dumping it on there and dumping it on there, and I'm like, oh, we can't get it to fill up. Well, that's because you fucking filled up the floor underneath it. They were mixing it up in garbage cans.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Big garbage.
The leveling's not working. Meanwhile, it's dripping through the basement onto like some guy's Star Wars figurine collection that's worth like 30 grand. Oh my gosh.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah, self-leveling fluid is nice. I wouldn't have been able to use it here, even though this place really needs it. Like a fucking cabin, like an old school cabin. Floors are fucking terrible. I got to stick cabinets on these floors too. It's gonna be awful. Like, even when you think you found your high point to start from, that's probably not the high point. High point he probably eluded you. You start from that point, so you can chin everything else up. We have my fingers crossed on you. Anybody know whatever happened to Anthony Riley? What the hell happened to that guy?
Some guys just duck out, you know? I don't think he went freaking like retard like Ranty or anything.
Oh yeah, Ranty, man. I remember when I first got my P1000. I called in, I was talking to him on Fire Up Debate. This is so many years ago. And I'm just trying to get tips, you know. Hey, give me some tips on kind of where to start from. I mean, I had a good idea on myself, but I wanted to hear from somebody who had that experience. You know what his response was? Pick things that are anywhere between 20 and 30 miles away from you. Because you can easily see them, and it's an easy proof. And he was right.
About tough to trees, did he?
No.
Dude, I was just like, how long are you gonna spend on the English Channel and the what the frick was that called? Where they're looking at the tough to trees. Yeah, I think it was the English Channel. Or damn it, forgetting the name now. Gosh, they stayed on that for it was like 8 months. Seemed like.
Oh, the Isle of Man?
Oh.
I think you're thinking of the Isle of Man.
Isle of Man, yeah, Isle of Man. There you go. Gosh, couldn't think of it.
No worries. The only reason I remember it is it's burned into my brain.
Yeah, dude, I was like, oh my gosh, if I gotta hear Isle of Man for another 8 months, I'm gonna freaking die.
Yeah, those were the good old days, though. Honestly, is like when there actually was still a debate and it wasn't just totally destroyed, where you have to now tell every Glover what they believe and then go about telling them why it's fucking stupid. Oh, shit, I lost my trowel. Okay.
Just go back, grab go grab a freaking a spatula out of the freaking kitchen. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Anything flat.
Shit, you can make cardboard work if it comes down to it.
Yeah. Yeah, you could. But honestly, I really want my trowel. Shit. Wonder where QE is. Off eating wingies.
He had to do his chores. Gotta give him. He's got to like make his bed and put away his clothes.
Oh, dude, how long does it really take to sweep and vacuum up some short hairs off of some Glovers? How long does that really take?
Yeah, I want a refund.
Did he pull too much hair out?
Hello.
Good job,
Hello?
about
aliens.
I had a quick question.
Shoot.
So, I'm recently a flat earther, but then I'm
Congratulations.
some globalists are trying to get back me into their team.
So, what do you want us to do?
Why are you a flat earther? Well, let's ask that question. Quick, sharp.
Oh, yeah. There's a certain point. Well, the reason I switched over because there's a certain point of observation. I think it's 3 miles. And after that certain point, you can't really resolve it with the naked eye. And when I throw a ball up in the air, it just goes straight down. So that wouldn't work in a curved Earth.
That was the worst LARPing flat earther I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that was kind of rough, man. That was kind of rough. I don't even know where to go with that.
Well, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's like one of the lamest flat Earth.
He must think we're trolling or something. That's why when he says that, we can automatically believe it. Oh, yeah, join the club, man. What the fuck?
It's Nitro. QE has been asking for him. Nitro.
Oh, really? Why?
Oh,
What's so
he
special
came
about
in
him?
and freaking trolled. I know that dude. That's the Mormon kid. Damn it!
Yeah.
Don't freaking make. Damn it! I actually messaged him. I said, dude, I grew up in a Mormon family.
He's here.
You can freaking.
Talk to
You
him.
can. Well, all right,
Talk to
dude.
him.
Well,
Talk to
I
him.
texted you. I'm talking to him secondhand here.
Wait,
Yeah,
why,
dude.
why,
I messaged
why did the
you,
QE want to have a piece of him? What happened?
I just wanted to
Not a
explain
piece,
to him
just
what's going
asking for
on.
him.
But that was a terrible
Why?
troll. Terrible troll.
What do you mean, troll? I told you my whole story last time I was here.
No, it's
What do you want
fine.
with you?
And you're new to the combo, right?
Yeah, I recently got shown the truth.
Oh, you graduated?
Okay, well, do you,
I spoke to my significant other about it. She thought it was very interesting.
Okay. So what are you coming here and
Don't
trolling
lie.
then?
She didn't tell you you're an idiot.
She was very understanding, but she needs more time to really process what I just told her.
Well, Mormons
just
believe in the
for-
Bible.
Are
Too.
you
You
the guy
can,
who
you
took
can,
the
you can read
Xanax?
some Bible verses. I don't know if you're going to really pull anything out of the frickin' Pearl of Great Price or the Doctrine and Covenant or anything, or the Book of Mormon that's going to prove that the Earth's flat. But you could.
During my testimony, I might say a little bit about it.
Well, I would start just by saying, first of all, everything makes way more sense on the flat Earth. The way everything works. Like, oh, they're not incorporating a curvature at 8 inches per mile squared, roughly. Like, okay, that makes me understand how building works. They're not connecting bridges under the ocean or tunnels under the ocean on a globe.
Yeah, it's been a pretty hard couple of days for me since I spoke to you guys.
I would advise you to try to understand what perspective is. Do you know what perspective is, sir?
To an extent, I looked at the diagrams that I sent over last time I was here. I was kind of studying them over the couple of days, and very interesting. They kind of show a different story than what I was told growing up.
Well, it's a story of what your eyes actually see and how they view things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, something that is off in the distance, it's going to get smaller. And if you're standing close to the ground, then the ground is going to disappear first, right?
Correct.
Same thing as if you're in a hotel hallway and it's super long and you're looking down it. And as you're looking down it, you can see right in the middle or maybe above the middle if you're, depending on how tall you are and how tall the ceilings are, that you get a horizon even there where the floor and the ceiling meet. But if you were to stand on a ladder, per se, and you'd see lights disappearing from the top down just because your viewing point is closer to the ceiling rather than the floor. It's an inverse situation that, that works depending on which way you're viewing from. And I mean, it's when it comes down to it, when you just analyze it, it's very simple optics.
All right, how about this? You go to the Great Salt Lake because you're probably kind of close to it. It's like freaking 70 miles long, wide and like 35 miles wide and one point like 75 miles long or shit. So you go there on a nice clear day and you see if you see a big hump at 3 miles. Because that's where your big water hump should be, at 3 miles.
Not a hump.
So,
Not a hump. It's an edge.
if you don't see that, if you can see the other side, then you know the ballers have got a problem. The sphere tard is not so. I actually swam the Great Salt Lake. You don't really swim, you do a lot of floating. Then you get out and you're covered with a lot of salt. It's really quite a boring place.
It's a smelly place too. I swim in that thing.
Did you explain sea level to her?
Sea level? Oh yeah. We had a whole discussion about the bottom up theory that she was trying to come up to me with.
Well, the implications of mean sea level are devastating, right? If you really understand them, I mean, all surveying is taken off of these points all around the world, at least the United States, probably the world. And they're called datums, horizontal datums. They're a reference point. Well, every continent is surrounded in water. All right?
Yeah.
It's actually very simple. That's the funny thing about it, Like in the Bible, even just to go there for a sec. It's made for the dumb. The dumb can notice this. The dumb can understand what eternal life is and how you get there, how you achieve it. It's the supposed intelligent that have all these hang-ups. But it's been made very simple. Water is the distinguishing factor. It's obvious. It's deadly obvious. Especially if you don't know how to swim.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I gotta get ready for work, but appreciate hearing the truth again.
Yeah. We'll see you later, brother.
Quantum wanted to talk to you. You can
Heal me up.
message me, dude. I'm the Mormon guy, dude. I used to be a Mormon. You can
Oh,
message me, dude.
your name is Coffee. That's funny.
Yeah, I know my name's Bearpleat. Well, my name's Brett. Whatever. Just you know.
Yeah, I'll send you a message.
Cool, dude.
So you say you used to be Mormon, huh? What led to the change?
I was 15. Nobody wants to hear this story. Let's quit being Mormon. I don't need to go into it. Kind of off topic.
Okay.
Somebody will just get mad at me for telling
Did
it.
your
So,
did your
it's all
parents
good.
disown you for being a faggot?
Ooh.
Ooh, big girl with big
Fired.
mouth.
Here he was trying to save us all and not talk about it for fear of getting ridiculed and stuff, and here comes this broad. Are you a ball buster, madam?
I don't even know what she said. What'd you say? I didn't.
Go ahead, what'd you say?
Me?
She said something about him being a faggot.
Yeah, I said, did your parents disown you for being a faggot?
Yeah.
Shit, that was very
Yeah,
nice.
careful with the F word. It's not allowed in here.
I feel like that gay lisp in your voice.
FYI.
Yeah, we should watch that. We should watch that word.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a good idea, too.
Is this like an LGBT plus sound?
Sorry?
Is the server like LGBT friendly? The queer friendly?
Oh my.
You can probably find other VCs about that type of thing.
You have no idea how funny I actually think that is. It's all good. I'm gonna be nice.
Well, to answer your question, I personally don't know, but I'll say that there's people that don't appreciate that. So, just out of respect for them, we could avoid that. You know, the Earth's flat, but that doesn't mean we have to stop respecting each other. You're flat earther, right?
She got banned. She said a no-no word, so she had to go bye-bye.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm surprised she was still there for that long.
FYI, you guys, yeah, that's the F word that y'all can't say, so FYI.
I know that. I actually got banned for it when I first started coming in here. I didn't know.
I grew up with that word, man. We played Smear the You Know What when I was a kid, and
yeah,
you know, like if anybody was acting out in school, that's what you called them, and
it's
part of the vernacular when I was growing up.
staple. It's a staple of the East Coast, the Northeast. If you freaking grew up there, it's just a staple. Where the hell's Indio when you need him? Actually, he knows better than to say it. It's all good. Yeah, that was pretty mean, man. She literally said it about me. Holy crap. I'm like one of the nicest people in here.
Yeah, well, that's people for you, man. Just trying to get a rise, trying to get a jab in.
Literally had a
Like she's
freaking girlfriend since I was 15. Not the same one, but like.
but a girl.
All these people in here, no globe proofsies? Come on, man.
Have a cup of coffee?
Any Glovers in here? Clovers, come out and play. Come on, anybody have proof of their spinning ball religion? Come on. Let me at them. Come on. Take you on with one hand behind my back. All right, not one hand behind my back. One hand holding the beer. A cedar. Come on, Glovers, tell us what you know. What you think you know. No takers, huh? Come on. I promise I'll be nice. Of course, you don't really have to usually worry about that with me. Any mods in here? Anybody in here? Do I need to drop and rejoin? Shit, what's going on?
We're here. It's just a quiet night.
All right, thank you for that.
No problem.
People can hear you, I'm sure.
Are there any mods in here?
There's mods around.
Okay.
Always mods.
I just more so had a question for him. You know, just regarding the Bible and what's allowed or not allowed in the server or in this room regarding that.
We try to keep the Bible out of it unless you're going to relate something that has specifically to do with the topic of the room. Do you have something that relates to the topic of the room that comes from the Bible?
Not at the moment. I was more so inquiring regarding just like I'm looking to do some open air preaching at some point, so I was just seeing if get my feet wet in here, but I think I'll probably go to one of the other rooms that are specifically for that.
Yeah, this would not be the place for that. We would not allow that to happen in here. If you've got something that pertains to the room topic that pertains to the Bible, we'd be interested in looking at that, but that's about it. We don't need to go down another avenue promoting yourself and your venture with all of that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I don't have a YouTube channel or anything, and I'm not looking to get one. Nothing like that. Just
don't use ours. Put it that way. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Don't use
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I get you. It's no problem. I wouldn't dream of going there and ruining what we got here. Or getting myself kicked out. You know, that's why I was asking. So thank you. Are you a mod there, Plum Bob?
Yeah, I'm one of the mods here, yeah.
Okay. Well, on that topic, I am actually. My wife got me a Strong's Concordance for Christmas and my birthday. One of the two. They're really close together within a week. And so I've been wanting to develop a Bible study regarding flat Earth. But that's in its infant steps right now, I'll say. So maybe when it comes to fruition, I'll see about sharing.
I think maybe when you get to that point, we'll take another look at it and see what you got. Okay, how does that sound? Does that sound fair?
Oh, sounds great, man. Sounds great. Yeah. Hey, I wasn't even hoping for anything, you know. I just figured I'd ask. I just wanted to ask a mod, so that works. I'm definitely not going to troll anybody on anything, you know, Bible related. And I try to not. Actually, I really try to not bring it there. I try to stay totally away from that. This is more so. I want to work on this more so for my church body, just to kind of help them understand. Maybe a biblical church. You point out to them in Scripture. They will not argue with you most times, unless they have some vehement position to defend and the means to defend it. So Yeah, it's a work in progress. Basically started off just going for like keywords, right? So I got a whole list of keywords that I'm gonna look up and see what the Greek and the Hebrew says about it, Aramaic. But aside from that, it was really close to Israel is the Suez Canal. What is that, over 100 miles? Open canal?
It's actually, now, today, it's actually 120 miles.
Yeah. Woof. 20% worse for them. Yeah, I think Eric Dubé touched on that in his 200 proofs, and it was just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that makes total sense.
Well,
Drinking water.
They had to measure the globe flat in the first instant to create the globe that you are questioning now. They measured it flat in the first instance. That's how they created the globe.
Yeah. Yeah, the elevation angle was very enlightening.
Yep. That's how they did it. They took elevation angles to stars and planets and the sun and the moon, and they took the ground positions and moved them up into the celestial sphere or the celestial dome, whatever you want to call it. But it's what we see in the sky with our own eyes. We see the sky as a protractor, 180 degrees from one side to the other side. And they measured it flat to create it. So we got that going on.
So here's the question. Did they raise the ground up, or did they lower the stars to get the ground positions of the Earth?
Now they raised the ground. They raised the ground and put the ground up into the sky. And that's where the problem comes from, because what we see in the sky is curved. That's what we see with our own, like with perspective. We see the sky as if it was curved. And they take the ground positions, locations, and they put them up into the sky, thus curving them where there wasn't a curve before. And that's where the distortions come from maps, because they introduce a distortion that wasn't there to begin with. And then that becomes the globe. And then they take the globe and they turn it back into a flat map. So they're doing a whole bunch of calculations with ground positions, and everything gets distorted. And that's what happens.
Right. And I bet that's where possibly where magnetic declination comes in too. I'm sure that's where that's introduced. Because if I were to put my money on it,
I wondered about that, but I also wondered about if there's more land. This isn't speculation Sunday, but that's one of the things that I thought about, is if maybe there's more land, and then they had to do the magnetic declination so that you would avoid a certain place. That's the way I look at it, that they're trying to get you to avoid some place. They don't want you to go somewhere. And by using the magnetic declination, they can basically blot out a whole area, kind of thing, if that makes sense. But I don't know that for sure. That's just speculation, and it's not speculation Sunday, so we'll try and keep that down to a dull roar.
Well, nobody else is talking right now. I mean, it's a killer topic. We don't have to quite get into speculation, but I mean, I guess it is speculation. I guess I'll retract that, but I don't know. It just seems weird because we were all led to believe that the Pacific Ocean was so large. And, maybe it's the Atlantic Ocean that's really large. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? And not one of us has been up high enough to actually take a look at the whole thing to figure out what the whole thing looks like. That's never happened before.
Yeah. It just interests me, the whole magnetic declination. I think it only occurs in the south. So they got this ball that they're trying to sell, and if the ball gets smaller as you go further south, but really the land actually gets bigger, that would make a lot of sense as far as
they would have to distort it in a big way.
Yeah. So the biggest time zone difference on Earth is 26 hours, I believe. It's on some islands between Russia and Alaska, I want to say. You familiar with those?
Oh, yeah. I can't remember the name of the place there, but yeah, there's quite a big difference between the two locations. But when you look at that on a map, they're literally across the bay kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say I don't really care for Flat Earth Dave, but he has brought an interesting point. Pardon me. He did bring an interesting point when he started talking about tides. And so, the tides can raise anywhere up to 30 some odd feet, maybe more, in certain parts of the world. In other parts of the world, you're talking about like a matter of inches. What's up with that?
Yeah. The tides aren't everywhere. There's 30 nodes where the tides are, and typically around the equator, where you would expect there to be lots of tides, there's very little tide. Just doesn't do a whole lot of anything.
I really like the videographer Flatwater Flat Earth, and he talks about that sometimes, or a few times. He's done some videos on the north. He does a lot of focus on the north, Hyperborea, and different journals and stuff written from different explorers, and they're referring to this vortex hole, and they're talking about the indrawing of the seas. Pretty interesting stuff. Like he relates it to a cosmic breath, like once per day. The seas will, or the hole could be, taking in a bunch of water and then spewing it back out again.
I don't live anywhere near an ocean where I live. I live in the mountains in northern British Columbia. And something that I notice in my own house, because I have a dog that likes to go outside, but I don't close the door for him so that he can come back in when he wants. And I notice that the door sometimes opens during the day, and then I notice sometimes that the door slams shut during the day. And what I notice is that just like at the ocean, there's a tide here at my house that moves my door. The time frame is approximately 6 hours, which is, I think, sort of the time frame for a tide change. But I noticed this tide change just within the air. I don't know if you've ever experienced anything like that, but I notice it here. And I'm sure that I'm witnessing sort of an effect of whatever the tide is. I'm experiencing it here just with airflow.
Interesting. Well, yeah, do you have any idea where the wind might come from?
Probably temperature from the sun would be my guess.
Right, like the sun excited. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that it has to do with the sun. The heating and cooling effect of the sun is going to create wind currents, etc. And then we've got cycles on Earth that also jump into that, where we got a water cycle and just the whole natural flow of everything. I think and the winds are just part of that natural flow.
Well, I would label the sun as a contributor, right? Because the sun excites. And so when you have excitement and temperature increase, then you get pressure increase, and then it wants to equalize, and there you have wind. However, I believe the highest recorded wind is in Antarctica, or comes from Antarctica. Now, I mean, take that for what it is, for what we actually know about Antarctica, but it's interesting that, a part that's kind of nearly out of the sun's reach would be the culprit for such. But, I mean, if that's where the most drastic winds are, then it stands to reason that that might be a really credible possibility.
Actually, there's a Lake Erie. You can. I'm gonna post some information about that.
Lake Erie.
Yeah, because of the wind. The wind it causes some tides there. They call it shake. You can read. I'm gonna post it. Shake. I don't know how to read that word, but yeah, with winds, they can cause tides. The sun hitting the water, yeah, so it expands. I have seen some videos a long time ago. You see the beach and you see as the sun is coming. There's a high tide, but there are the factors. This is for I just found this recently. University of Oceanography of Southampton. I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna post it.
If you would like, I can read it for you. If you can post it, I can read it for you right now.
I'm gonna post Southampton. I post the link of the website. So they found data. So there's chambers beneath the earth, and there's an interaction between so water is going down and going up. So even some lakes, there are some tides there sometimes. So I just found this on a video. I can post that video. Let's see.
All right, I'll read your first one. It says Lake Erie Seiche. I don't know what that word is, honestly.
Yeah, if you search tides and Seiche, it's what I did post. You see, that Lake Erie shake. So you see the strong winds going to from Toledo to Buffalo, and he's talking about that phenomena there. So because of the winds, it caused some tides there. There's some videos you can, if you search, you can find about that lake, with the tides. So I'm gonna post this. Let's see. I don't know if it's still available, but it's in Portuguese. But if you can see some stuff there, it's.
I could probably read it, but I don't know what I would. If it was in Portuguese, I wouldn't be able to know what it says, but I could probably read it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna look. So you can see interaction between salt water and how you say river water. But anyway, there's they put out scale model. Mm-hmm. Because these people from Brazil they did talk to that university, Southampton, at the UK. So they provide some data to them, and they talking about what they found. There's some points where they did watch tides on this earth. So and they found that there's an interaction between the chambers beneath.
So are the tides uniform in Lake Erie? Or do they vary from like season to season? Do you know about that at all?
No, I just know about that phenomenon. They call it, shake. So
Yeah.
and they're if you search tides, you will find a lot of things talking about tides, and this is one. And I just post the information about that lake, talking about that, because there's a difference between minus 7 feet and plus 8 feet because of the winds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're doing some good posting here. I'm looking at it all.
Yeah, the one the docket is there, but it's Portuguese. But just pay attention to some stuff there. Some video they are showing. So there's a lot of things that with tides, so to know about it.
Thank you.
No problem. Anytime. So there's you can think one thing, but there's a lot of factors. That's
For the audience. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, the one that Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's talking about. Let's see. He's talking about this. Star Talk, at YouTube. So the guy is claiming that Earth, has a ball, is inside the water, So that doesn't make any sense, So are we?
That's silly.
We should be underwater. So he's talking by talking. So
yeah, that's the old way to hear it, right?
Yeah, he's talking about the bulge. We are Earth is moving inside the bulge of water.
Yeah,
and it's ridiculous. So yeah. Of course, the guy reads a lot. He has a lot of books. He reads a lot, and he has a good memory. So he's joining information. And but sometimes he's doing a big mistake, like claiming that Earth is like a pear shape. And we have a geophysicist guy from Brazil. He's a flat earther. He was not a flat earther, but now he's a flat earth guy. And he's saying, about that. Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying the Earth is pear-shaped because beyond the equator, distance doesn't, there are distance that doesn't match with the globe, so there are differences, So that's from him. I can post that guy, and that guy knows better than me. He's a geophysicist, a seismologist. But interesting guy. First, he was a glober. He has a team working outside of Brazil with seismologists. And I'm trying to post. Let's see. Yeah, this guy. I'm gonna post who is this guy. So someone did some video. The translation, I don't know if it's actually accurate, but is this guy right there? He was a glober, and he's at the top of University of Brazil, São Paulo. São Paulo. So and to be in that place, you have to be like the best of the best. So the guy, he was a glober, and one day his co-worker friend, did ask him to go watch these videos that there's a channel, YouTube channel, Sem Hipocrisia. It's a Brazil YouTube channel. It means without hypocrisy. So the guy went to watch some videos, and the first ones he had the answers because he's a it was in his field, So but as he was watching more, he was having no answers anymore. So and he was getting angry with himself. Why I don't have the answers to this, So yeah, and then he starts. He was angry with his friend because his friend was a flat earth guy. So, but moving on, the guy then did his own research, and he found that it is impossible the Earth to be a ball. And the guy starts to question who did tell me that the Earth is a ball. So my teacher, the television, NASA, so. Yeah, at least the guy start to thinking by himself, with critical thinking. So yeah, that's an interesting guy. And you see, the guy that was a glober, now he's a flat earth guy. And he's saying that about tectonic plates. I saw a video. Is the guy? I'm not gonna resume it. The guy is saying, they collect some data, they make assumptions, and they make a model. So and then when they found another data, they that model is not working anymore. So they jump to another model, and that's it. And they saying in geophysics they use globe models, but in seismologists they use flat earth models. So that's very interesting. I mean about the diagrams. So yeah, very interesting. And he was talking about he was talking about tectonic plates. How they did found there's a convection and so on. Now he's bringing this book. That book, I'm gonna post it. The Solid Earth. So some guys in some lab, they are talking about there's some even hard to prove it. But in the rocks there's some interaction. But anyway, even that is putting if that's really real information. But anyway, so you see, there's a big problem. They at school, for example, in this video, I'm posting some print screens from other video when he was talking about tectonic plates. There's interesting information, so I'm gonna post one print screen. So at school, in textbooks they show this, talking about convection beneath Earth, and at the left they put a model inside water, and this guy saying, "Oh, this is not that, this is not what." So and he's saying, this red here, actually it's green. And he said we found that there's a green rock, call it olivine, and I have seen some information talking about volcanoes and this olivine rock crystal. So so it's very interesting. The information that he's saying, not just me, other seismologists, they know about this information. So what they are showing to us at school about the beneath Earth, this is red. Actually, it's greens. So there's information they show to us at textbooks at school, but actually, they have a different information today. So there's information going on at school and television. Everybody goes to school and they present this globe object, and people ask this question: why people at the bottom doesn't fall off? And the teacher says, "Oh, it's gravity." And they never present proof, and you take by granted. That's it. You never question about it anymore. You believe it, and that's it. So
no matter what your weight is, no matter who you are, gravity's holding you to the ground. Whether you're a 10-pound baby or a 450-pound person, gravity's magically holding you to the ground, no matter what your weight is. And then your weight magically weighs different in different places because ball. But then they say, oh, no, it's got to be big stuff to attract. Well, you're not that big, little newborn baby that's only 4 pounds that was born premature. How's gravity holding you? It's weird, right?
It's a magic glue stuff.
Oh, but if they hang a car from a car magnet that's on a cable to a magnet, that's going to show you the Earth's moving because the car's so heavy. Heavy car equals Earth move. Somehow. I've never seen it in action in real life, but. Well, the bigger ball, the ball. Well, why'd they stop at 60 kilogram? Why don't they do 1,000? Why don't they do a 10-ton ball? Why'd they stop at the little one then?
Yeah, I agree with you. I was thinking, sadly, almost 500 years ago, it was normal flat Earth. People did accept flat Earth. They did navigate the oceans according to that, but today we have ignorant people in history like McToon and others. You have before Magellan, and the guy was Portuguese, and he did stolen maps from the Portuguese to go work to Spain. So it was flat, and they were doing slice navigation according to that. But that's what's going. And today we have to prove it.
It's okay. Newton should have never fell out of that apple tree. Clumsy mother effer. That's really what happened. He got in trouble. He was like, Newton. He's like, yeah. It's like, Newton Little. Chicken Newton. Were you up in that apple tree in the neighbor's yard? No. And he had branches in his hair and little applesauce on his eyeball. And the branch was broke from the tree. Same one in his hair. And he's like, are you sure you didn't fall? He said, no, gravity pushed me, Paul. What were you doing in the apple tree anyway? It was gravity. It put me in there. And then it pulled me down. It's like, oh. So gravity helped you climb the tree. Is that right?
Gravity did let the tree grow up.
No, gravity helped him up the tree. And then he fell out of the tree because gravity pushed him. There was no other person. It was gravity that pushed him out of the tree. He was holding on really tight.
The word gravitas, Latin, it means weight.
And then Einstein came along and said, no, he didn't fall out of the tree. The tree fell off of him. The tree fell off of Newton, because it's all relative. So, I couldn't really remember which one it was. Was Newton? No. Yeah, Newton fell out of the tree, or the tree fell out of Newton. I don't know. I can't remember.
If you saw the apple falling into water, then maybe you didn't think about it. Talking about this fairy tale story, because where is that gravity pushing down the apple? Is not there.
Well, Newton was hurt, and they needed to know why. What was the cause of him getting hurt? And then his answer was gravity. He said, gravity pushed me out of the tree, Paul. He said, hell no, we ain't buying that, you little liar. You was up in the tree, and you wasn't doing right, and you fell because you didn't hold on right, and you wasn't climbing the way you should have been. That's what happened. And then now gravity's a real thing, and here we are. Supposedly because he fell out of the tree, He convinced a lot of people gravity was a real thing because he couldn't hold on right. What a weakling.
He had an accident.
I got a buddy, high school buddy, who's Portuguese, actually half Portuguese, and his family's from the Azores.
Oh yeah, Azores. Azores. It's a 9-island archipelago. Very interesting place. I went to in the year 2000 and 2002 on vacation. I was there. It is very interesting. I did dive with dolphins. Very, very interesting. And yeah, I did climb the most high altitude mountain. It's actually there at Pico Island. I did.
They have dolphins there, huh?
Yes, you can watch whales and dolphins.
Okay. You know how high that mountain was you climbed?
Let's see, Pico altitude. Let's see. Pico in feet, right? Feet.
Yeah, you can tell me meters. I just divide by 3. Same with centigrade.
It's 77 13 feet. So 7,730 feet. I'm gonna post it.
Good. That's a good hike.
Yeah, we at that time we went there at night, and then it starts to rain. We went some cave there, before we starting, climbing the mountain itself. Yeah. So, but then it was some mud. Some people did give up, but then we let the rain finish, and then it was a little hard because as you go higher, it's getting cold. Yeah, and I was not really prepared, but people were in shorts, and so. But yeah, it was okay. And then I went at the top, and at the top, there's even like a pico. So so there's like a caldera. I don't know how to say. It's a volcanic island, extinct. So that mountain is a volcanic origin. The rocks. So yeah, at the top, there's a little mountain, and you can go up. Yeah, it was very interesting. So I never saw Curvature from that point. But anyway, it's if you have someone has the opportunity to go there. Today.
How would you draw the rim lines, the inner wheel lines, like the spokes of the globe? How would you draw those coming out to meet like whatever globe level is? How would you draw those out?
You'd have to have a few drinks first.
Yeah, you'd have to do something crazy, and then you start where you are and draw one like what the height of you that you say you're 5 foot, 6 foot, right? Either one of those, and then the next one had to be like however, like under, and you keep going, but you have to put them at an angle of some sort, right? How would a glober draw those? The spokes of the globe popping out, the real ones, like a gazillion of them, as many as you could imagine. Where would you start to put them at? How would they look? The spokes of the globe from the radius.
I don't know if anybody can ever answer that.
They can't. And how come they don't understand that the curve is supposed to be left to right, front, back, north, south, every single direction? To my left, to my right, forward, and back. Like it's supposed to be in every single direction of me, not just forward somewhere. Do they forget that too?
Yes.
Isn't that weird?
Yes, they claim, boats go over the horizon. So what's happening, left and right? So it's not curving, and so it's a cylindric earth. So it doesn't make any sense. When you show, even the Black Swan, I'm gonna post it. People don't pay attention to the video. Before it starts to zoom in, let's see where I have it. That's interesting. I did sorry, I'm gonna post it. So before the guy is starting zoom in, you see this. So the black swan, its argument is there at the bottom of that red heart I did put there. So those are the 2 owl rigs, but you can see more at left, farther away, more 2 owl rigs, and 3 at right. So some people think, oh, that's refraction. Yeah. So tell me, why is that refraction not curving at left and right? So yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, refraction is the biggest joke there is. Like, yeah, it exists, but you can't claim it for everything. That's absurd.
So
they claim that the solenoid on eclipses is based off of refraction. It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
First they claim the eclipse, see the shadow of Earth there, but then when you show that one, but they're gonna search about it, and even NASA has some text in some site talking about it, so they have to invent some way to hide it.
Yeah, the problem is that it's been video recorded. The shadow comes from the top down. I mean, it's busted. It's so stupid. They're like, it's impossible. You got the sun, the moon, and the horizon at the same time.
They're all
the shadow is coming down over the moon from the top down.
They're all impossible from a globe.
Yeah, nicknamed the Impossible Eclipse, but then they figured out a possibility for it because they just shoehorned in refraction.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Every single observation that you or I can see the globe can't do it. It can't reproduce it. So every observation of any eclipse or any solar or lunar eclipse disproves the globe anyway, because they're supposed to be 93 million miles away, blocking each other out like that. And then another one is supposed to be the Earth in between the two. And that's not the case for either one. Both sources are the one eclipse, the solar eclipse, is caused by the sun being so fucking bright and the moon being not as bright and basically looking black, like a polarization of the two, of the coloring, of the brightness, like being outshined. Okay? And it's the same effect on the moon every night. A certain portion's being outshined by the other portion, therefore you get the phases. Shadow, light. Darker light, brighter light. It's that fucking simple. It's that simple.
Yeah, but you could see stars through the moon.
No, listen to what I'm saying, brother. You don't see shit about a globe in the moon, ever. No glober has ever reproduced that from the standpoint of on a ball. You've been a big God-looking guy. You get 2 balls in a classroom. You get a little light bulb for the damn sun, which is nowhere equivalent to the big-ass sun. It's 1,800,000 times bigger than the Earth. They've never even... That doesn't even make any sense. They don't have the 1/4 the size moon. The moon and the Earth are bigger than the sun and the thing they show you.
Thank you. We're talking about the moon and the Earth and how they're big, right? They're huge, by the way. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about it.
I don't know what they're...
Miguel's talking about it.
The moon's small. And the sun is small. The Earth is huge.
Mr. President.
But I'll tell you what's even... Excuse me. I'll tell you what's even bigger. We're going to be landing on Mars. Think of it. Very shortly we will have
We honored with
Elon.
Donald J. Trump in this, VC. God
I know. Thank you. I appreciate that, by the way.
He's going to make it happen.
Okay.
Say Earth is flat for the record, man.
Wrong. Well, if I do that, I'll get a headline. I know what a headline, right?
Go ahead.
I know what a headline. No. If I say that, it would be wrong.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Come on, please.
Wrong.
Do it. Do it.
Which we don't want that.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Only very incompetent people don't believe in a round Earth. Think of it. They think the Earth is so flat. They think that there's little trees and they don't go into a circular motion. I don't.
So you will go unmute until you say Earth is flat. I still here.
Come on, that was
You just muted the president?
It's a fake one.
Yeah. I got the power to mute out.
I'll mute the president. I think. Please, unmute him.
No.
I'm gonna post this.
He just said he's gonna say the Earth is flat. He's gonna say it.
I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this video. I did this.
He's gonna say the Earth is flat. He just told me. I'll this MD5 hash.
In this video, you can see. In this video, I did made at 2023. You can see the moon at east. So it's night there, and the sun went away, but there's still some light, and I don't see any shadow in the moon. So that Earth is not working here. So we have a big problem. I will post the date, the day and the time, so people can check it. What happened this day? That ball Earth is not making a shadow. Very interesting.
Yeah, so they've essentially taken the sun out of the equation in parallel light rays for lunar eclipses.
So
in the case of the Selenelion, it absolutely does not follow.
I couldn't hear entirely what you said. It seems that you are some far away.
Oh, I'm sorry. In the case of the Selenelion, the sun is taken out of, or in the case of lunar eclipses, the sun is taken out of the equation and they claim parallel light rays for lunar eclipses. Can you hear me okay?
A little bit. Maybe someone can talk about what he said, because I know I was not getting all the words.
I'm sorry.
Are you using some Bluetooth? No. There?
Yes.
Parallel light rays. There's only one ray of the sun. One light. The whole half the Earth's getting hit by the sunbeam. That's one sunbeam hitting the Earth. What are we talking about again? For the moon model, for the globe model. It's the half the Earth is lit up, the other half is dark. Correct?
That's the narrative, yes.
Okay, so how many lights are shining on that one half?
Parallel light rays, supposedly.
No, that's not the answer. How many lights are shining on that one half of the ball?
I would say one.
One light. It's one single focus, like Lionel, or I don't know, man. It's like a laser beam, right? Coming from the sun. We're like a little grain of sand, 3 grains away from the sun. In the model they show you, the third rock from the sun, really, really close in that Goldilocks zone. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So can you demonstrate that? Show us what you're talking about and how much light and the way it would receive it from a ball to a ball. And don't use a little bitty sun source. Please make it bigger than the globe you're going to use. We can get an idea of what you're saying.
No, I was referring to the lunar eclipse and how they claim that parallel light rays.
You got one of those handy?
They take the sun out of the equation and they utilize parallel light rays to explain lunar eclipses.
That's a good story, isn't it? Well, without a sun or a little moon and a little earth in a lab to demonstrate that, scaled down on whatever version you got scaled down, however you feel like doing it to prove your point, then we'll take a look. Until then, all I've seen is a God's eye view. I haven't seen what we see from that ball. Have you ever seen that? What you see from the ball in the classroom? No?
I'm not claiming that.
Has anybody ever demonstrated that to you? To anyone? Just simple questions. Have you ever seen anything but a God's eye view of like a teacher showing you like she shows the light go around her and she's the earth?
I've never seen a God's view of anything, dude. What are you talking
Yeah, it's called a God's eye view when they got a little bitty light bulb that represents the sun, and they take their plastic globe out of your classroom and they run the light bulb in a circle around it, or run your globe around the light bulb in a circle. That's a God's eye view. You're looking down at the balls, and they're way smaller than you. That's called a God's eye view, Goofy. Now, do you have a human's eye view of what a human would see from the fucking little earth ball in that lady's hand, or from her? She's the earth in this case, and she's got a light bulb in her hand, and she's rolling it around in a circle, or she, vice versa. She just walks around her desk, or however she says whatever's moving, right? But why is she so big and the light bulb so little? She's the earth, the lady. She says, "I am the earth. Pay attention, class." She holds out a light bulb. This is the sun. It's already wrong, right? It's already wrong. That's proving a flat earth little sun compared to a big ass lady earth. Isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you'll ever achieve the what they claim in regards to.
Hold on a minute. A 360 is a 360. Scale it down. Millimeter, half a millimeter, tenth of a millimeter, thousandth of a millimeter. I don't know. Scale it down, and then we should have the same effect. I don't know what would be different.
The scale is out of whack. There's no way to replicate that, I don't think.
Oh, so they made a scale that they couldn't even show themselves that it even made sense?
Correct, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, it's all just punted pseudoscience. Claims, baseless claims. Yeah. Absurdity. My point was just like I said before, that for a lunar eclipse, they've removed the sun entirely. The sun is no longer in the picture for the demonstration or the claim, actually, of the lunar eclipse. The lunar eclipse is based on parallel light rays. So even if you go into, crepuscular, anti-crepuscular sun rays, it doesn't matter. They're going to claim parallel sun rays. And boom, Bob's your uncle. They're going to claim something that you don't see in reality, right? Because we can look up, we can see the sun through the clouds, and we can see those rays. They converge at a source. They're not all hitting the earth in the same direction. It's so silly.
I saw one day, there was this crepuscular race. So then, at my back, I was, seeing that the anti-crepuscular race, and but then, because I was there next to the border with Spain, and so I was watching that optical phenomena, and I was thinking about it. Then, it makes all sense perspective, because at that from your point of view, there, you can see airplanes coming from north to south, and and you see, sometimes they appear to go like 45 degrees up, but then, when they pass over you, and they are going south, it appears they are going down. So, you see, it's about perspective, and that makes sense on the anti-crepuscular race. So, yeah.
So they're only going one direction or two directions instead of four? Is that what you're saying?
At that time, so the sun was at near west, so there was some clouds. I was watching this crepuscular race, but at my back, I was watching those lines converging to a vanishing point at the horizon. So yeah, it was making a lot of sense, perspective. So I was not understanding at that time. I saw that, but if you think about perspective, then you figure out what's happening there. Okay. But it depends of where you are, always your point of view. So yeah, that's it. I have seen from that place planes passing over the horizon, and they are doing a flat line, with contrails. So yeah, it perspective. It depends of where you are, your point of view. But yeah, that's that at that day, and thinking about it, what I was watching at the sky, that phenomena, then it makes all sense, So yeah, this is perspective. What I'm watching, I was so when these lines at my back, they are converging to this vanishing point at the horizon, so it makes all the sense. It could be other explanation, but if after a few moments, yeah, this makes with perspective, understanding perspective, it makes a lot of sense.
I got 100 explanations for you. Bananas, cornbread, hot sauce. You're delusional. You see what I'm saying? I can explain all day, but which one's true?
I get it. But there's a lot talking about the sky. Yeah, go on.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, talking about the sky, we cannot claim that we know everything, So there's a lot of phenomena. So yeah, I prefer talking about the ground, because the sky, stars can do whatever they are doing. There's optical phenomena. So yeah.
I agree. We should keep the topic to the ground, considering we have most of the world believing that the ground curves.
You are cutting off.
Sorry.
Dimok, did you listen what he said? It's cutting off, right? It's your Bluetooth, Anyway. Well, I'm going to sleep, so see you guys later. Nice to talk to you.
All right. Thank you for the resources. If you could hear me, thank you for the host.
Thank you, Travis. Nice to talk to you. So, see you later.
Nice to talk to you, Miguel. Take care.
Okay, cheers. Bye-bye.
I like him. Any Glovers out there? Any Glovers out there? We accept and affirm that the earth is a ball. Clovers. Play.
Well, you got Brenda Travis, a Globy, that just joined.
I've heard hundreds of hours.
Trash talking about flat earthers, just to say hello, you dummies. That's all. Why is Brenda so quiet? You lost your tongue today? And Brenda ran away. What a shame.
Any Glovers besides Brenda?
Actually, Brenda was one of those people saying that if the 24-hour sun in Antarctica proved the globe, if it would prove the flat Earth, from Brenda's point of view, of course, I'm not claiming that, then Brenda would turn into FE. But since it didn't prove that, Brenda remained a Globy.
I've never been so glad that we saw a 24-hour sun, possibly in Antarctica. Over.
And Brenda said, the flat Earth will be done if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And what do you see? Brenda still comes in here to this VC, still cares about FE, and so on. How about that?
A lonely person who's wanting to talk to people. Anybody who will talk to doesn't matter. Brenda once said, how does a banana know to be food? I mean, come on. The earth is flat. It's measured that way, aviated that way. People can deny it all they want. I don't care. It is what it is. On anybody here think the Earth is a globe? If so, why? Please tell us. Enlighten us. If you're a Glover and you're here and you can't articulate your position, then just say, I don't know, but I believe it's this. And go on to tell us why.
They can sing to the curb. And I miss you. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And I'd walk 1,000 miles just to see you. Tonight.
Well, I wouldn't walk 500 miles. I wouldn't walk 500 more. Oh, in 2025, can you actually think you live on a spinning waterfall? For the life of me, I don't understand. A vacuum surrounding, no differential, claim of gravity, so you're going to basically just fill everything in one word. Get the fuck out of here. That's so dumb. Scientific evidence of gravity, please.
Is it like 8,000 miles from the North Pole to the equator?
You are fake news. More like 12, right?
No. No, the equator, like 4?
Well, that's what they say. They say going halfway around the world is 12,000 miles, right? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I'm sorry.
No. You're thinking of the other, yeah.
A woman that looks like that has to have her own special scent.
Yep, B.O. How about the Glovers that come in here and say, oh, the Earth is a globe over and over and over again, like they literally don't have anything else. Like their only card is just stating that the Earth is a globe.
You should be able to pick any spot on the equator and then go directly in a straight line south or north and hit the north or south pole, no matter where you go from.
Oh, there are no straight lines on the globe, man.
Well, an arced path.
That's cute. Can you show me one of those?
Hell no. Yeah, I
So
can
there are.
fly up in an airplane and then fly back down and then fly up and then fly down and then fly up and then fly down. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, but you can't describe like flying around the world and going north and south, east and west, and changing your heading all the time because that's what planes do. So how does that work? How does that work on a ball bird? How the hell do you know where you're going?
First, you want to make a dartboard.
All right, give me a minute. I'll make a dartboard real quick.
And the outside edge is going to be the south part of your dartboard.
No, that doesn't work, dude. Dartboard's flat.
I know that.
You gotta try again, dude. No, you can't have a flat dartboard. You gotta have a curved dartboard.
Do I have a curved one?
Yeah. If you're gonna explain the curve, you gotta have a curved dartboard. Whatever you're talking about, it's gotta be curved. You talked about it 2 dimensions or 3. Where are we at right now? Way on the outside edge of the dartboard? Trying to find where horizontal leaves the earth? That's what you should rephrase your questioning, Dylan. You should rephrase it. Where does horizontal leave the earth? A lot of people have a hard time grasping
I
what
don't
you're
want to
talking
know where.
about.
I don't want to know where it leaves the earth. I just want to know where it increases in elevation.
Oh, I know. It's one and the same, though. Right?
Right, but as soon
If you're
as possible.
leaving the earth,
I want to know as soon as possible, though, not when it leaves.
well, I mean, even approximation would be great, but they can't even prescribe that. That's so you go straight on the spherical thing and you don't raise an altitude? What the fuck is that? You can just take it from M. Scott Beach. Right? A straight line is straight, but it curves in a straight way. It's okay. I'm mutually exclusive. According to M. Scott Beach, son of a bastard, son of an astronaut. QE calls him a son of an astronaut. He ought to be called the bastard son of an astronaut. I don't know. Sir. Oh, they're gonna let all those poor astronauts die up there, man. They're gonna let them all die. Then they'll just create twins, doubles. You know, feel like I'm here teaching some academy somewhere. Who knows? Space Academy. Are the prerequisites for a space academy like believe in space? You have to believe in space. That's the one riding my ass, dude. Trying to drive on the road here. Riding my ass, dude. You're probably fucking over. Probably don't know which way up. Watch the field. And he think you'd have to be able to. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Keep your powder dry.
Flat Earth belief is a biologically based neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by persistent deficits in scientific communication and social interaction and restricted repetitive patterns in behavior, interests, and activities. The terminology, epidemiology, and pathogenesis of flat Earth belief will be reviewed here. Surveillance and screening, clinical features, diagnosis, and management are discussed separately. Terminology. The terminology and diagnosis criteria for flat Earth conviction vary geographically. The diagnostic, with the 2022 implementation, the ICD-11 changed the terminology for flat Earth to
Shut the fuck up, dude. Your pop psychological bullshit.
Yeah, acceptance of your natural world and your surroundings as a psychological disorder. Cool story, bro. Meanwhile, people that deny their own fucking anatomy are sane. Fucking give me a break.
So, Reeve, let me inform you on something. The part you must have slept through, Psychology 101. What you believe has no bearing on whether you have a psychiatric disorder. Okay? If I believe in ghosts, fairies, Santa Claus, that doesn't indicate a psychological disorder. Okay? So, flat Earth, by default, is not a psychological disorder or a psychiatric disorder. There's other things that go along with it. They have this thing called the DSM-5, which is a Diagnostic Statistical Manual of Psychiatric Disorders. Flat Earth ain't in it. Now, what might be a psychiatric disorder is some retarded obsession to keep coming to this channel like a fucking psychopath, talk about a topic you hate, and slander and try to rile us up. That is a pathology. Probably doesn't even know he's muted. He's probably still talking. Freaking unmute the live stream and I hear him. This presentation is shut the fuck up, bro. Is there anyone else want to suffer through anyone? Oh my god. T-Dub, I thought you were joking. I didn't think you were actually referring to this fucking clown when you were saying this shit.
I wasn't. Sure, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I looked at the profile. You fucking hit the target, man. So, Rhea, I unmuted you. Do you have the DSM-5 handy?
I do actually.
Okay. Look up body dysmorphia.
In the 5 or the 5
Look
TR?
up body dysmorphia.
I don't know if that's in the 5 TR.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
You think? I can check.
Well, because where would anorexia and bulimia be, right, if it wasn't in the DSM-5? Because it's under body dysmorphia. That's one of the symptoms of body dysmorphia. It leads to anorexic bulimic behavior.
Yeah. You know, it's
Yeah.
funny because everyone talks about the DSM online,
I'm
but
like, look up body dysmorphia. I bet you see your own freaking photograph.
no, I control F. Nothing came up. Body dys. Nothing comes up. I'm sorry. Maybe you're thinking of the ICD-11. I know the ICD-11 is what everyone outside of America
It's a
uses.
DSM, dude.
Yeah, it's not in there.
Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Psychiatric Disorders.
No, I get it. There's like 1,200 pages, but I think they renamed it.
Do you have a physical copy, or are you looking on the internet?
Let me get the PDF. Hold on.
Control F, dude. Find.
No, it's just glitching out because the PDF is like 2,000 pages. Hold on.
What are you using, a Palm Pilot, dude? Like, what the fuck?
I'm using Google Chrome.
Hey, let's see if you can find Flat Earth in there.
Okay, I found it. It was renamed to BDO, Body Dysmorphic Disorder. I think.
Okay, you're gonna be pedantic.
Which is
now.
F4522. It's actually even worse. It's OCD BDO, obsessive compulsive disorder with body dysmorphic disorders.
Do you have any other symptoms?
Well, let's read. Culture-related diagnostic issues. The nature of that immigration status is associated with lower rates of social anxiety disorder in both Latinx and non-Latinx white groups. The syndrome of Taijin-Kyusho, for instance in Japan and Korea, is often characterized by social evaluative concerns fulfilling criteria for social anxiety disorder, which are associated with the fear that the individual makes other people uncomfortable. For instance, my gaze upsets people so they look away and avoid me, a fear that is at times experienced with delusional intensity. Other presentations of Taijin Kyusho may fulfill criteria for body dysmorphic disorder or delusional disorder. Very interesting. I might have that Taijin Kyusho. I think that's possible. But then again, I don't know if the Latinx factor is factors in there.
Control internet.
Well, so this is on page 371 if you want to check it out in your DSM-5 TR. Let's see. Actually, could you consider globe Earth belief to be a delusional disorder? Why not?
Delusional?
Yeah, delusional disorder. For instance, there's other disorders.
Yeah, maybe to a degree. So it could be like, what do they call that shit?
It's called delusional disorder. A presence of one or more delusions with a duration of 1 month or longer.
Yeah, but this is like a mass delusion. Yeah, this is more like mass delusion, right? So it's like
full-blown retard.
Oblate retard.
Let's see.
Full-blown retard.
Well, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Mass formation.
I don't know if that's in the DSM.
Yeah, it's that. It's mass formation psychosis.
It's in. Do you think that's in the DSM?
Well, it's in it. Is it in the DSM? No, because the DSM's for diagnosing.
You're saying it doesn't have sociology in it,
but mass formation psychosis is a mass psychological disorder. It isn't a made up term.
No, I believe
it. In the literature.
Oh, like they even have it. Social, marital, or work problems can result from the delusional beliefs of delusional disorder. Individuals with delusional disorder may be able to factually describe that others view their beliefs as irrational, but are unable to accept this themselves. For instance, there may be factual insight, but no true insight. Many individuals develop irritable or dysphoric mood, which can sometimes be understood as a reaction to their delusional beliefs. Anger and violent behavior can occur with persecutory, jealous, and aromatic types. The individual may engage in litigious or antagonistic behavior, for instance, sending hundreds of letters to protest the government. Legal difficulties can occur, particularly in jealous or aromatic types. Other beliefs may include beliefs of the earth being flat, of telephones being demonic, or etc. That's even interesting. They even talk about you guys.
Post in the chat.
Yeah, let me add that. Yeah, let me add that.
Make sure you get to. I want the header of the page, dude, so we can see where it's from, and just not some made up bullshit.
Yeah, I got you, fam.
That's the same. Doesn't even have the earth or the word flat in the entire text. So is compulsive lying a psychiatric disorder? See, when you guys try to bring this crap up and try to give the idea that flat Earth is some mental disorder, I'll go right there with you, because it often results in demonstrating that you yourself have a mental disorder, like every freaking time. Because you just sat here and just told a blatant lie. Why? Why would you tell a blatant lie about a mental disorder? And if it was a mental disorder, why would you be making fun of people with a mental disorder? Something wrong with you, bro? See, you don't actually believe it's a mental disorder. It's a shaming bullshit. It's because that's all you libtards have are fucking feminine social shaming nonsense.
I mean, it's literally here, dude.
Huh?
Yeah, it's inside chat.
Yeah, that's from ChatGPT or some bullshit, bro.
For example, a man with flat Earth delusions.
I want the page header, dude.
It's in there. For example, a man with flat Earth delusions might experience marital disorder.
I said
it's right
page
there.
header. No, the page header, dude.
There is no page header. That's the top of the page.
Yeah, every listen. I'm looking at the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual right now in front of my face.
I can get that. Hold on one second.
Here, I'll post the link in the chat.
I got you, fam.
I don't need you, okay?
Real.
Yeah, that still doesn't tell me where the source of this is, Ree.
Oh,
you're trying to hide it, and you know it.
No,
Dude.
let me get that to you once again.
Yeah, you're trying to hide it, and you know it.
And that's right there. It's inside chat. The culture of flat Earth and its consequences.
Oh my god, dude. That's not the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Psychiatric Disorder. And this is a pay-to-play journal, dude.
You know, this one cites the DSM-5 and talks about the delusional aspect of flat
You're
Earth.
digging low. You're digging low, scraping the
No, this
bottom
paper
down.
says it counts as a delusion. They say it does. The culture of flat Earth and its consequences talks about FE being a delusional disorder.
So what?
Therefore, the flat Earth...
This is a pay-to-play journal.
A pay-to-play journal?
Science and pop culture.
What's its impact factor?
Who gives a fuck, dude? This is trash.
Really? What's its impact factor?
Keywords. Cartography.
Oh, I love cartography.
Is there any cartography in this? Is there any cartography in this? Is there any history of science? It also says vaccines. Is there any vaccine stuff in here?
Oh, you don't like vaccines?
What do you mean?
Listen, it looks like a pretty respected journal, has a high impact factor. Real research is posted there.
Respected journal. Among who?
Among others in the general sciences. I don't know. The social sciences.
The social sciences.
Cultural studies. I think you're just upset that people are looking at flat Earth and they're saying, yes, this can be a cause of marital discord because it's a delusional disorder.
Dude, Listen. Have you ever even been in a relationship?
With the
Not
globe.
putting the toilet seat up or down, depending on the woman, will cause marital discord. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you not find the case study compelling of the man who lost his wife because of flat Earth belief? The marital strife that was induced?
Oh, wow. Oh, goodness gracious.
He lost his wife because of flat Earth belief.
Yeah, the guy also sent hundreds of letters to protest the government, to protest NASA covering it up.
Oh my God.
That's so funny.
I'm sure. He left.
That's like
he left her
that's like $25 in stamps. My
he left
God.
her because she believed that we went to the moon, and he was done with that freaking crazy hag. He tossed her.
Well, apparently on legal issues, read the individual engaged in litigious and antagonistic behavior, sending hundreds of letters to protest NASA.
Fuck off, man. People get divorced over religion, money, all kinds of crazy shit. You don't be throwing flat Earth in that shit. Fuck off. No way.
Why are the social scientists saying this causes marital discord?
These people aren't scientists, man.
Social, marital, or work problems can result from the delusional beliefs or delusional disorder. Namely in
you
flat
already
Earth
said
conviction.
that, but this isn't a scientific paper, dude.
It's not a scientific paper. It's like too good for you. Too many citations, too much research robustness, too much statistics. Like what's the issue?
Okay, it was written by Donnell McElwain, writer, editor, musician, author of Neuresis, Exploring Humans in Motion.
What you're saying is because the author plays the guitar, it's no longer a good paper?
That's so true.
Don't be
Dude, plays the
ridiculous.
guitar. He doesn't know how to do science. Guitar players can't do science. That's so silly.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, so you guys have to straw man my argument. No, this person is a scientist. Paper's not scientific. Okay,
it's in a peer-reviewed journal that does cultural science.
It's a pay-to-play journal, dude. It's not a peer-reviewed journal.
According to who? This is a respected source, dude.
What's the source? What's the source?
Horseshit.
It's inside chat. It's inside chat if you want to bask in its glory.
Yeah, so I'm sure Leonard Susskind is going to be citing this journal sometime soon.
Listen, many develop
you have no idea who that is,
dysphoric mood as a reaction to their delusional beliefs in the flat Earth.
I don't give a shit about opinion pieces.
It's a peer-reviewed journal, dude.
It is a
pay-to-play,
open access journal.
It's not open access, one. And two, it's not pay-to-play. Oh, really? Then you should have read the paper and told me where the methodological error is. Like, is there even a single methodological error, or do you just
what's the sample size?
I mean, the p-value is publishable, so evidently the sample size is sufficient.
When did they publish their p-value? What's the sample size?
Well, all journals have like
because it's an opinion piece, and you know there's no research, there is nothing. This is somebody's opinion.
That's not true. It's cultural science.
Then give me the data. Then put the data in the chat. Then just put the data.
It's in.
I want to see your pee-pee.
Oh my god! It's literally in there, though. What are you talking about?
So take a screenshot and post it in the chat.
It's literally linked. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, the data in the paper, like the graphs,
sample size,
the methodology, the sample questions, all that shit.
Yeah, because you're a statistician, I presume.
A statistician, yeah.
Listen,
better than, like, the people that do this for
I've literally done people's statistics homework.
I've done AP
in university,
high school. I can prove
really. Can you explain the Tukey post-test, Indy? Explain the Tukey test if you know all this stats.
Oh God.
Crickets. Doesn't even know 101.
I can barely hear what you're saying. What did you say?
Keep googling.
What did you say? I'm not googling shit, dude. First of all, I'm not your monkey. I don't perform. And if you want me to take screenshots of the freaking emails back and forth between the person I took the stats class for, I'll give you those.
Was it middle school stats?
No, it was a university course.
So you took a stats class, and now you're
No,
concede
I took a stats class. Look, I did someone else's statistics homework and
Well,
did
then
all
you-
their and did their assignments.
Right, but then you can see this is like good methodology, and then you would conclude that this is a great
Yeah,
study.
so why don't you post the methodology in the chat?
Can we get back to
Well, it's
curvature?
Christmas early, Indy, because it's already in chat.
No, it's not. I don't see any screenshots, dude.
Because you're blind.
So anything
This is how you can go outside and not see the curvature, because you're blind.
just throw in the freaking trash.
Oh
Just
shit!
throw it in the trash.
Wait, hold on. Your mic is fucked.
Literally.
Sorry. You're like, I don't know who that was. They were like breaking up. It was like bad.
Bear, you're breaking up, baby.
Sorry, yeah. In the freaking desert, sorry.
All right, you're better now. You sound perfect.
Yeah.
So we know why you're not posting the shit in the chat, because you have to pay to see this, right?
What? No. No, there's screenshots in the chat. You just have to scroll up a little.
Yeah, where?
Repost them, man. Repost them.
That's an opinion. I want data.
Oh
You want data? Post your
Yes.
screenshots.
Okay, listen, real simple. Is science? Hey, fuckboy. Is science empirical? Yes or no?
Wait, I have a quick question. You would agree with
Is
me that
science
Amy's-
empirical? Yes or no? Yeah, you guys don't want to answer. Is
You understand
science
that
empirical? Yes or no?
claiming to do others' homework isn't a legitimate credential and may indicate academic dishonesty.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
Holy shit.
So,
Holy shit!
Such a douche.
look, I was well out of university when it happened. I'm way past university, dude. You weren't even born, and I was already out of university.
Probably forgot it all, it sounds like, Boomer.
Neither one of you two. I think I can put both your ages together. And neither one of you two were born.
First of all,
That's not a good thing. That's like not something to be proud of. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, it is something to be proud of.
No,
Yeah,
it's
a long life is something to be proud of.
and ugly and like.
Well, it was a long life. Now there's only a tad bit left.
No, you're just young and dumb, dude. I'm not even halfway there, bro.
Indio,
What are you talking about?
you got to moderate this a little better, man. Come on.
I know. I'm like a cat, like playing with a mouse.
I know.
Young little freaking children.
Get off my lawn.
Little freaking
Children,
I want
man.
to hear them. I want to hear them answer your question, Indio. They
Let's
won't answer it.
Let's do it.
Where the data is?
No, is science empirical?
Oh yeah, is science empirical?
Yes or no?
Is your question relevant?
Fucking
Yeah, it is. Because,
Oh, really?
yeah,
Why?
because-
How's it relevant, Gamer?
Because you're trying to cite this as a scientific paper, but you have no empirical data.
That's not true.
Okay, so where is it?
Linked in side chat.
Yeah, where?
Where?
Page
What
173.
So someone went. Okay, I'll read it. For example, a man with a flat Earth delusion. Okay, where's this man?
I'm sure that's in page 175, but I can read.
No.
Flat Earth
Where's
delusion
this
may
man? Where's
experience
this
marital
study?
discord
Where's the
due to
clinical?
disagreement.
Where's the clinical evaluation, dude?
Oh, the clinical evaluation was the delusional disorder. That was the clinical evaluation.
Yeah, no. We want the entire clinical evaluation of this
The
man.
delusional
right?
disorder of the.
So this is this a clinical study?
Well, this is a cultural study.
Gotcha, bro.
theoretical study. It's a theoretical science.
But you don't think sociology is real?
Written by an anthropologist.
No, written by a sociologist.
Oh, I see.
If you say we don't think sociology is real, really?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, that's the best straw man you can come up with.
You're just mad that a sociologist is owning
Like,
you.
if we don't believe this bullshit paper, we're denying all of sociology.
The reason for which you're denying it
You're a
is that it is
retard.
sociology, which is bad.
So
It
what?
doesn't follow. Because sociology
Okay,
is a real ass
This
field.
is called an all or nothing fallacy. That we have
What
to believe
about this
anything
paper
that
sets it
someone
aside
says
from
in
every other
sociology, we have to
sociological
believe
paper?
it all, or we believe nothing.
Oh, I know. The reason why you don't like this one is it's because it's talking about you.
No, because there's no
It's
data.
calling
I
you
told
delusional. That's why you
because
don't
there's
like
no
it.
data. No, I told
That's not
you
true
why,
at all.
because there's no data, Reed.
That's not true
Reed,
at
I
all.
told you why.
Dude,
Okay,
you
so where's the
quantified it.
data?
Listen, seven
no,
marital.
listen.
I'll give you the number. 7 marital disputes per 2 days. That's a number. That's a real figure.
Of a real in related to this person.
Yeah, 7 marital disputes per 2 days.
Okay, take a screenshot and post it in the chat.
Absolutely.
Jeez, about
Right.
time.
Why don't you just post the paper?
I think it would dox me because it has my school login attached
Why don't
to
you
it.
just post the paper, Ree?
Hold on.
Actually, Ree, if you don't post the paper in 2 minutes,
Indio.
I'm banning you out of the channel.
Indio, he's in school. He's in school, Indio. Just remember
I
that.
don't care.
I'm just
Ree,
telling you.
She got 2 minutes. She got a minute 50.
Hold on, you realize she just said it's because she doesn't want to leak her school, right?
It has my school email attached to it because I logged in. So
You were in school, right? Yes or no? Were you in?
That's what I just said. If you were listening, maybe you should clean out yours next time.
Okay.
Ree, you're running out of time. You got a minute 30 now.
What's the timestamp? Ree, what's the timestamp of your post? Please.
No.
120.
120. Thank you.
No. I'm telling him how much time he has left before he gets banned. if you don't post the PDF, dude.
No, I'm not doxing myself. It has my school email in the metadata. So.
Then Ree, why don't you take a
Did you
screenshot
write
this?
of your screen?
You wrote it.
He wrote it.
Ree, why don't you take a screenshot?
Interesting.
Okay.
Right. Take a screenshot instead.
Okay.
There's no metadata in the screenshot.
Yeah, doing it.
Like, come on, man. Okay,
That's
so
what
I
I've been
found
asking for half an hour is a screenshot, but yeah.
So last
okay,
time,
the paper.
correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I could have sworn that it was anthropologists that study cultural behaviors.
That's
But,
correct. That's correct.
I don't know.
True. You're 100% right. Anthropologists
Only
study
published. This is the
human
only
behavior.
paper this person has ever published.
And the data that was provided,
Yeah, put it in the
verbally
side chat.
There-
It's in
there
side
was
chat.
no
It's in.
data.
I put a screenshot in side chat.
was one. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Good job, man. All right.
This looks like hang on. This looks like a Chat GPT output screenshot.
I know it does.
Is this actually?
I know it does.
This is.
It's not.
Reed, do you think we're fucking? So you have a black PDF, black background PDF?
It's called Dark Reader. It's a
shit.
Chrome plugin. I can send you a screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay, so you have one instance. So you have one instance of. Oh, okay. Never mind. On average.
See, it's this
Okay.
it's this plugin.
On
It like
average, so
changes
what-
the stuff.
Thank you. So what's the sample size? It says on average couples where one partner subscribed.
Let me,
What's
let me,
the sample
let me, I'm
size?
looking. Let me get it.
Like 5.
I mean, the confidence interval is really narrow. That leads me to believe the sample size is actually quite high.
Dude, this paper is worse.
There were
shit.
35 individuals.
35. 35. 35.
They determined it was statistically
35
significant at 35, given the marital disputes were so massive. The effect size was
So
so
massive.
large. The effect size was so large, it permitted a smaller sample size.
Oh yeah, they're so large, dude.
7.2 disputes per 2-day period. 95%
Dude,
confidence interval,
this
6.4 to
paper-
8.1.
This, like, Ree, if you believe that, I think you actually do, that you think this is actually valid. I don't think you do.
The likelihood of divorce and marriage is affected by flat earth belief is estimated at 62%. That's so high.
So you believe
that from
okay,
35
let's see
fucking
what,
people.
Let's
Sorry,
see
man.
what this says. Yeah, let's see what this says.
What's the p-value? India, what's the
At
p-value?
21% of the respondents reported significant financial strain due to expenditure on flat earth related experiments. What experiment is that? Going to the beach?
Yep.
This paper's horseshit.
Yeah, if you think about it, okay, you have 35 individuals, so 35 couples, right? Assuming
Re-dipped.
only one of them, obviously only one of them in the couple actually, leans this way. 35 individuals out of however many millions of people potentially subscribe to this. What makes you think that 35 out of potentially millions is at all significant?
There's no way this should have been published.
Yeah, this is fucking stupid, dude.
I mean, I could go with 1,500.
Dude, no journal would ever publish any psychological or sociological study with 35
Okay,
people.
Indio.
Ever.
Indio, can you read what the p-value is out loud, Indio?
It doesn't matter. It's not a statistically significant sample size. And the p-value doesn't mean anything until you get your sample size
This
larger.
is how I know that you know nothing about statistics. Okay.
Okay.
If you know nothing
in
about
statistics, did you also learn about?
Somebody who does, you'll say,
Okay, child.
If you know anything about statistics, you will.
Do you remember the sample size problem?
Yeah, I think that the p-value is going to be a lot more important than the
Okay, so you can't hand wave the sample size problem because the sample size is so small. A deviation of even one person will skew the statistics drastically one way or another.
What do you think a p-value measures?
Oh my God, statistical significance, dude.
No, what do you think of
But you still need a valid sample size because you're making the assumption that the distribution is going to follow. Shut the fuck up. That the distribution is going to follow a bell curve.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you. What is a p-value measure?
Okay, I just told you it's statistical significance, dude.
Statistical significance, and okay.
Above chance.
Mm-hmm. So what does it mean if something has like a really
Okay,
high
there's a rare
p-value?
probability of any particular event occurring. So what you're looking for is this effect? Stop interrupting me, or I'm going to kick you out of here. Don't interrupt me again. Okay, so you have a random probability of any event happening. It typically follows a Gaussian, right? A bell curve. What you try to find out is there a deviation from the bell curve? Are you getting things which you can't be attributed to chance? But this is only a valid mathematical endeavor if you have a statistically significant sample size. Otherwise, you're just masturbating.
Okay.
This is not debatable.
What is the minimum sample size?
Okay, say we have a sample size of 2. Is that good?
No, I asked you a question. What do you think a minimum sample size is? That's what I'm asking you. I would say that the answer is 30.
Typically, it's like 360.
360?
360, dude.
Where are you getting that number from?
Where'd you get 30 from?
AP stats class from a few years ago.
AP stats class. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So you got from class?
Sorry,
from real world. Fuck me, man.
I mean, if you have like an argument for why it should be 360 instead of 30 in all cases, then
because I already explained it. Did you understand what I said?
Yeah,
because you need a actual random sample, right? You need a sample. You need to know that your base sample would be a bell curve. If there was
a random sample of 30 people, that's a thing you can do.
No, okay, dude.
You can't.
You don't actually understand what you're actually doing, do you?
So you can't have a random sample.
Do you understand?
Okay.
Look, to have a true. You think it's just random numbers just come out of nowhere?
What? You can have a random sample of 30 people. Why are you dying on this hill? This is retarded. What are you doing?
Look. You can have a random sample with 30 people, yes.
Okay, so then why would you say that you can't?
That doesn't mean it's going to follow a random distribution, a Gaussian distribution.
It's not going to follow a random distribution. What are you saying?
You don't even know what a p-value is. Do you know what the normal distribution is?
Hold on, I asked you.
Were you paying attention in that part? What is a
Okay,
normal
so
distribution?
so I'm going to
So
ask you
listen,
again.
you're going
I'm
to
gonna
just keep
ask you
talking over
again.
me,
No,
apparently.
you're not gonna
Answer the
sidetrack.
question. What's a normal distribution?
How about you answer mine and stop sidetracking?
No. What?
No,
Yeah,
you're
I have
not
to
gonna answer
make
my
sure you
question.
actually even understand what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, but we're
See,
not gonna move
typically
away
there's
from what
people
you
like
said.
you, right? They can go through the motions and they can get the answers on the test, but they have no idea what they're doing. So,
No idea.
what is a normal distribution?
Can you answer my question?
You got 1 second to answer. What's a normal distribution?
Can you just answer my question, dude?
Bye.
Okay.
Fuck off, man. Jesus Christ.
Can we answer a question?
No, they won't. These people will never answer a question. They try to rabbit hole everything, ask for definitions, sidetracking to other bullshit every fucking time, dude. They don't want any actual knowledge or information or truth to ever see the light of day.
I think there's a phenomenon. It has to relate with having a smartphone that people think they can know everything in their pocket, bro.
Well, this is written by a sociologist, right? The claim to be written by a sociologist.
Yes.
No, I don't even know if it is a sociologist because I looked them up, dude, and who says they're a musician.
A musician. Okay, but let's say they were a sociologist. Are they qualified to comment or evaluate the psychological condition of a sample set?
I have no idea. And then, unless we see the survey itself, it depends on how you structure the questions.
Mm-hmm.
Because people don't always answer self-report on surveys accurately, right? People fucking just do funny things. So,
right.
The ordering of the question's important. There's a lot of things that you really have to be careful of. And then, what are the other compounding variables? Where did you even get 35 flat earthers? Was it an internet poll? Right?
I was just going to say, for all we know,
did you talk to them on the phone? Did you meet them in person? Which one? How much? Yeah, you can go on forever, man.
Or did they sample solely low-income, regions or whatever,
Right, there you
whereby
go.
$10,000 is actually
it says the source. Participants were sourced from online support groups, legal forums, and social media discussions on the dissolution of relationships due to ideological differences. So they went and looked on internet places with people with having problems, and out of the people with having problems, they extracted, from what it says, people that accepted flat Earth or people that were affected by flat Earth beliefs. So they already knew the people had problems. So they went fishing in the pool for flat Earthers, right? So I'm sure they could have went in there and been like, I want the people with red hair, right? And then they could be like, fucking red hair causes marriage fucking problems. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
These people with red hair in the fucking these fucking bullshit forums.
So as far as they know, the marital problems didn't even have anything to do with the person's worldview.
Yes, exactly. They're already there.
I tried to bring that up earlier, man. I'm like, there's police officers' wives, leave them at like 50% rate or some shit. It's huge.
Well, did they include Jaron and his wife? Because they were both flat earthers and they had marital problems.
God. Jaron and his wife are...
All I'm saying is, if you look into forums with people with having marital problems and legal forums,
right?
You can think of any human attribute, right, and say, look, I have this sample of, whatever, red-haired people that are left-handed, people that freaking like pizza, right? And because you're looking in that pool, you've already pre-selected people with problems.
I was going to ask: does it say anything in there about the larger sample set at large that would include those who don't have marital problems?
Oh, good question. Mick.
Like fuck me, man. Like normally you would think of this as a comparison, right? Of 10,000 people who think one way. Oh, there's so many individuals. There's like 5 of them or 36 of them who have issues. So 36 out of 10,000, right? Normally that would be like a good baseline, and then you do further scrutiny, as opposed to, oh, here's 36 people, so let's magically extrapolate out, that this is actually an issue because 36 people have an issue, even though we have nothing to compare it to. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Pull it together, people. Come on.
Pull the dick out of your ass. This is pathetic.
Yeah, okay. What does Issa says? Eat a dick. Yeah. Stop eating dick, Mongos.
I was gonna say, get the dick out of your mouth. First out of your mouth, then out of your ass.
Well, welcome to Dick in Your Mouth world, man. It's a lot of Mongos out there, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, and it says, what was the control group?
35 people, Indio. I mean,
right. So
but what did they control for? What was the control group? Like, did they look in the same place, or did they look in places where like people that have been married for fucking 80 years? Like, was that your control group?
No.
Like, you know what I mean?
No control group. Come on, there was no control group in that story.
I don't think there was anything. I think this is just made up bullshit, quite honestly.
Yeah, control.
Dude, who's spending 10 G's on a fucking flat Earth experiment? Dude?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the term I was looking for. It didn't click, but thank you. That's it. So there's none of that.
None of
it.
it.
10 G's on a flat Earth experiment. What experiment was that, dude?
Wait, you buy a laser or something?
Dude, like that. Dude, that, like, seriously, man, you're like, can I borrow that laser, man? Because seriously, I could do some shit with that laser. 10G laser?
Indio, the whole study was about, like, flat earthers have marriage problems. Really? Is that where we're going to go with this, man? Come on. I mean, that's ridiculous, in my opinion, man. It's absolutely just ridiculous.
It was called The Culture of the Flat Earth and Its Consequences.
And hang on, just to clarify, maybe it was in there, but hang on, I'm looking. So if we look into this thing, it doesn't say specifically that it says specifically on average couples where one partner subscribed to the flat Earth belief reported 7.12 disputes per 2-day period. It doesn't say they argued 7 times per 2 days specifically on this thing. So they could be fucking broke. Have kid problems. They could have
be talking about
family.
Where the fuck's my shoes at, man? You had my shoes. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, I mean, it could have been anything. Yeah, it couldn't.
So
it didn't matter.
Yeah, so they're trying to pigeonhole that people who have these type of issues or this amount of issues over 2 days apparently also think that the Earth is flat. Fuck, you can swap that out with think the color, their favorite color is blue, and you'll have the same numbers.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep, that's what India was saying earlier,
Exactly. Like, Jesus Christ, man, this is worse than I thought.
It's always worse than you thought, Mick. Come on.
Jeez, Mick.
I'm gonna read this guy's background, man.
See any more? Jeez, you and frickin' you, dude, filthy JC.
Boy?
Come on, both of you guys, terrible. My mother and grandmother would be like, "Who are these boys you're hanging around with?"
I shouldn't, but it's a moment of praying for help, man, because this is bad.
It's bad, Mick.
I want to read this guy's background to you guys, man.
Go ahead.
I want to read this because this is Guy's name is Donald McErlane. Okay. Hello, I am a trained academic with a master's degree with first-class honors, with peer-reviewed publications in many fields. I work mainly in academic copy editing and proofreading. Closest to home for me are monographs in the humanities and social sciences. I publish my own work in cultural studies, musicology, and philosophy. But I have plenty of experience working in STM subjects and with fiction too. I also have experience indexing. I am trained in copy editing with Chartered Institute editors and proofreaders, and I am a professional member. Yeah. He was basically a fucking
You better
English major.
consult me first about frickin' the coffee.
I didn't say coffee editing. I said copy editing.
Jeez, I was gonna say, what kind of? That didn't make any sense. See, coffee on the.
Oh shoot!
Sorry.
Hey, welcome to late night. Welcome to late night. Thank you guys for having me. What an interesting discussion this evening, man. Thank you. Some cat from in school came in here and said, "Hey, man, my statistical data says that flat earthers are most likely, abused. They're going to have marriage problems. Those flat earthers, damn it." And we're like, "What evidence do you got for this, bro?" And I got 35 people, bro. I got 35. It says, if you're a flat earther, you're going to have marriage problems, bro. Yeah, on average.
And cherry picked from a group
cherry
of
picked
freaking
the
people
fuck
that are all
all
screwed up already.
from fucking shit bang. Imagine that. Some guy came. I got 35 people. Where's your study? Okay. Well, here's the study. And it looks like a complete fucking shit show at the end of the night. Thank you guys for letting me hang out with that one, man. I'll remember that one. That was good. That was a good one. Thank you.
And come to think of it, you know what's even worse? Indio asked for the data itself, right?
Yep.
And they immediately jumped to the results.
Oh yeah.
They didn't provide the data, presumably the raw data,
Took us an hour to get the 35 people out of them, man. That was his p-value, right?
So, there's
an hour to get that. Where's your p?
Yeah. I wasn't here for that. I jumped in, midway or whatever but I just find that kind of comical that they equivocate the results with one stamp of how many, elements were in the data set as being the same as the data or the data set itself.
Yeah.
What are we, stupid?
Well, I think AI is doing the same thing these days, man, in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
So, I think it's funny that Reed jumped ship and let the high school kid take the heat for him.
Yeah, that was pretty right.
No.
Dude, so many people that they just don't understand statistics at all. And if you don't understand randomness, you can't understand statistics. They can do statistics, right? They can go through the motions, they can do the calculations, but they don't actually understand it. There's a difference between being able to do. That's the thing about math, is that there's a lot of people that can do calculations. I've seen plenty of people that can do trig formulas, but they have no idea what it actually means, right? So when you show them the geometry of doing trig, right, which is a right-hand triangle inside of a circle, right?
Yeah.
And they don't even know that that's what they were doing with the arithmetic. It's fucked up, dude. It's how can you be doing a calculation and not even know what the fuck you're calculating? Oh, just punch it in the calendar. You hit this button, and you hit these buttons, and you hit that button. You hit enter, then you write it down, and that's literally what they're doing, dude. Like, because every math calculation, right? There's a method to solve it, and you can memorize the method and not understand the fucking thing you're doing, right? But as long as you memorize the method,
oh yeah,
right, you're always going to get the right answer
every time. Yeah. Oh, dude, do you know how many measurements and calculations I did with Matthew Learns? I mean, he's a math professor, yeah, and even he will admit that the calculations are just calculations, you know, and that it's, yeah, you can calculate this stuff so many different ways. I'm sure you've heard of the three guys that go to the hotel and the room's $30 and they pay $9, you know, they each throw in a 10, and then the clerk's like, oh shit, I overcharged those Mongos. I gotta, it's only $25 a night, but here's $5 back. And they go up to the room, and the bellhop tucks a couple of dollars in his pocket, and he goes up to the room and he's like, hey man, here's $3 back, man. We overcharged you, my bad. So 3 times 9, each guy paid $9, right? And I can manipulate that number to say, hey man, each guy paid $9, and now it's 3 times 9 is 27, plus the 2 in the bellhop's pocket is 29, bro. What the fuck happened to the other dollar, bro? What happened? Where'd it go? And that's just manipulation of math. That's all that is. And it's done every day.
If you ever seen that Three Stooges skit with the $20?
No, I mean I might have. Remind me.
It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Because like, oh, here's the 20 I owe you. No, here's the $10. Like, I owe you 10, and here's the 20 I owe you. Like, and they end up just like, yeah, it's just crazy, dude. This is the same thing that you're talking about, right? Yeah, like you can manipulate with math, dude. It's crazy.
Any way you want, bro. Yeah, you can manipulate it. That's the great thing about math. You can manipulate. It is kind of fun to manipulate it occasionally, but to put the two together, that math and reality are of the same thing, man. Whoa, time out, bro. Time out.
Hang on, dude. Can you run that problem by me again with the hotel and the $3?
So 3 guys go to the hotel and they're like, we want a room. It's $30. All right. They each throw in $10, right? 3 times, all right. So 3 guys pay $10. And then the clerk says, hey man, I fucked up, man. It's only $25 a night. And I can give, bellhop, 5 $1 bills, and he can run it back up to the hotel where those guys are staying, right? So bellhop, in the elevator, he takes $2 out of the 5, right? And he puts it in his pocket. Okay. And he goes back to the room and he says, hey guys, we overcharged you, man.
So that means
$3. Here's $3 back, right?
Yeah, so it's $25 plus tip. That's 27. So they give him $3 back.
No, it's $30 for the night, but he overcharged him. It's actually only $25 a night, right? So he hands the bellhop 5 singles, and on the way up, man, the bellhop takes 2 of those singles and he stucks them in his own pocket, and he knocks on the door and gives those guys back $1 each, right? So 3 times 9, because in reality, man, they only paid $9 for the room each, right? 3 times 9 is 27, plus the 2 in the bellhop's pocket makes 29, bro. Where the fuck is the other $1? Where?
What the fuck?
Yeah, welcome to math.
Well, the five that gets back has to be split up between the three of them, so that's not actually accurate.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I think
In reality, hey, Bear, in reality, they all paid $9 each for the room, right? Because they each got $1 back. They put in a 10. They each got $1 back.
They each paid.
No.
10.
Don't.
They each gave 10.
They each gave 10.
Technically,
but they each got $1 back. They each got $1 back, dude.
Yeah, they
33. That's where it went.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna come to Arizona and slap you, man. Mongo.
No, but technically speaking, if they're not getting the full refund, it's as if they paid $9.66 each, right? Because the guy took 2,
right?
So,
the guy took 2.
Right, so they actually paid $9.66 each total.
No, they actually paid $9 each. In reality,
each paid $10. They got $1. They dodged.
Well, it's $30 went 3 ways. Right, so initially they pay 10.
That's why I brought it up.
They get $1 back. That brings them for each one of them down to $9.
Yeah.
And then there's $2 left in the busboy, the bellhop's freaking pocket.
Right. It's just the way you calculate the situation that can be manipulated, and I think that's where the conversation started. Was how can they manipulate the math, right? You can manipulate the math any way you want, man. Gravity, G, big G, little G, whatever.
Yeah,
you can,
like in this case, it's the way the problem is being phrased. That somehow, it's skipping. So like the math check.
It's skipping. You're right. You're right, Mick. It's skipping some different calculations, right? It's skipping those.
Yeah, there's a detail missing in.
There's a detail missing.
That's all it's happening.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the way it was manipulated to, add up to a certain, outcome, and it was totally manipulated, 100%. But if you manipulate it a different way, you can come up with a different answer, right? And that's the kind of the point I'm bringing up, is that math can manipulate all kinds. You guys already know this. I'm preaching to the choir at this point, man. But it's just the way it's manipulated, bro.
Better yet, in this case, the math is not doing the manipulation. It's the individual that's phrasing the problem.
Yes, I'm manipulating.
That's doing it and using math as a tool, as almost like a quasi. Even though it's an objective, even though it's an objective tool and the tool to be used in this context.
But I already knew I was manipulating.
There's a sleight of hand.
I was a magician. You can call it what you want, but it definitely is a manipulation of the numbers through math magics. Yeah. And, these guys do it all the time, Mick. Even in the heaviest equations, man, gravity, that equation itself, can be manipulated, bro, in so many different ways. And that's what I learned from Brian Mullins back in the day, man. I was like, what if they switch this number for this number? Like, what if they, oh shit, that would, okay. Yeah, I learned that, years ago. I was like, oh man, they can manipulate the numbers any way they want, man. I mean, the sun, the moon, the distance, the stars, all of it, man. It's.
The funny one is the mass of the Earth. I always get a kick out of that.
The mass of the Earth, man. Please.
Yeah. How did they figure out the mass of the Earth, dude?
Come on, man. How'd they do that one? Just give us a rewind on that, because I don't think I could tell you.
Because, you know, if you assume the first gravity's right, then you use the second gravity to figure out the first gravity, but you don't have a variable for the mass of the Earth in the first gravity, so you figure it out by using you know. You don't have big G, so you use the little g to find the big G, but you need an M in the big G, but you don't have that, so you use the little g to find the M, and you put it in there. Then you say the big M, big G proves the little G.
Oh shit!
Dude, it's horseshit. It's total horseshit, man.
Thank you, Brian Mullins, man, for bringing that to my attention, man. It was interesting watching him break it down, man. Back in the day, 8 years ago or something like that. Break it down, people. Big G, little G. Go ahead. I want to see that. We got a massive Earth. That'd be cool.
Well, you know, there's the other thing too. Like, say they had little G, right, or big G, the gravitational constant. Well, what if that was variable? Like, what if, like, when you measured on Earth, it's that here, but then if you go somewhere else, right, it's something else somewhere else, right? So all the orbits to the planets and the masses they say they are, and the freaking size of the sun, and the mass of the sun, and all this crap, that's based upon this value, which has only ever been measured one place on Earth.
That's why I say about them, like, okay, you've got the number 8. That's your solution. Now you've got to give me the correct problem that goes with that solution. And because, like, without any other information, you can't do that. Like, who's to say what is the correct one? Because there's a fucking heap of fucking different problems that reach that solution, right?
Yep.
Like,
exactly.
And that's what they're doing.
Yep.
Like, they're just choosing one based on biases and saying, well, this has to be the correct problem, which we're getting. This is the reason why we're getting this value, right?
Yep.
Hey, but the math works.
Hey, the math checks out. It does check out, man. The math checks out. Even Matthew Learns will come in here and go, yep, math works. Let me show you. This is how we do it. You know, you guys know that Matthew Learns is a secret flat earther, 100%, right?
Oh, shit,
All right, just checking, man. I mean, I know. I met him. I've hung out with him.
Flat Earth is a side chick, man.
I'm like, wait a minute, man. This guy's like, you know, he's too good. He's just giving us like the little goods of their little deceptions, right? He's giving us the goods, man. And, you know, he'll defend those, but he can't like come out and go, hey, man, I'm a flat earther. I'll lose my job, Mongos. You know, he can't do that, you know, but he's given us, you know, math that's amazing for, you know, the globe and the flat earth, both, you know, he'll do it. So shout out to Matthew Learns, man, for, you know, being a kind of a quasi flat earther. He's very polite. He never calls anybody names. He's like, I'm down into the math. Here's the math. This is how NASA figured it out. This is how they figured out, you know, the Venus and the stars and then whatever. He's willing to show you guys how the globe was fucking created 100% through, you know, NASA, mathematics.
You get him a trophy that, you know, most polite Glober award.
Well, we'll save that till he, you know, when he's retired.
Most polite spheretard.
He is the most polite of all of the fucking, you know, what you guys would call the anti-flat earthers. You know, he's not one of them, man. In my opinion, he's like, hey, man, I got the NASA answer for whatever. He's my like go-to guy, man. I'm like, hey, man, what does NASA say about, anything.
Dude, he probably could get a job at NASA, like doing PR, right, in the media.
Oh yeah,
and he probably get better answers than the people that are there now.
Yeah, he'd be great, man. He'd be great. Hey, man, I got the answer right here. This is what NASA says: the light travels and bends around the curvature of the Earth. And yeah,
Yo, let's try and get him hired. Seriously, because at least their lives will be consistent then.
Right.
And we don't have to like run all over the place playing whack-a-mole with like, one part of the website, one part of their website says this and one part of their website says that, and we have to like argue like with Globers about their nonsense, right? At least Matt will consolidate it and make it coherent.
Yep. And he'll bring the numbers and say, hey, this is what they say. Light's traveling at 186,500 miles a second, and then we got the orbit.
Like the continuity director, like in the movies, right? You got the continuity guy that has to like, read the story has to actually make sense. Like, yeah, I think like that's what his job is. Like, we got to make the story make sense because right now it's just a bunch of gibberish.
Yep, that's what we're dealing with, Indio. On a massive scale, is like there's a bunch of gibberish. And we have to kind of weed through it. And, Matthew's been there to help us weed through, the explanation for the helicopter on Mars, bro. What? Wait a minute, man. It's got like a 1% atmosphere of Earth.
Oh, don't forget about the parachute. First there was a parachute, and then there was the helicopter.
Yeah, that was way before, it was after. The helicopter was after the parachute. Yeah, so there's some.
They were like parachuting at like 900 miles an hour, dude.
It's crazy, man. The numbers are crazy. If you look at it, I mean, there's no way you can land anything on Mars using their atmosphere. It's like 1% of our atmosphere. So it's nothing.
Dude, they're parachuting faster than the Concorde.
Yeah. Think about that, man. I mean, the Concorde flew what, like 1,500 miles an hour? Damn, it was crazy.
But
it's crazy.
And then they inflated a big ball around themselves and bounced all over the place.
That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, exactly.
People believe that shit. That
billions of dollars worth of sophisticated, sensitive equipment inside there just fucking didn't break or anything, right?
I believe the Concorde jet was a real thing. I never got to fly on it. I dreamed of flying on it, but never got to do it. I heard a lot of testimony from people I met and said, hey, yeah, we took the Concorde from New York to London, man, in like 2 hours, bitch. I was like, what? 2 hours? It was crazy. It was a crazy idea, man, that you could take a flight from New York to London in 2 hours, man. No way. I mean, think about it, man. Columbus, how long did it take Columbus to get across that bitch, man? Fuck. Yeah, 2 hours, bro. We're there. It's a real thing, man. It definitely happened. I'm down with it. I know people that did it. Talked to people that did it. Seen it done in live in real time. Like, damn. So, yeah, the Concorde's a real thing, man. Space travel? Oh, wait a minute, man. How many people have done space travel, man? And I met one person in real life that said he did space. His name's Bernard Harris. He was an astronaut. Got to hang out with him for like 30 minutes. 25 years ago. Damn, long time ago.
The lying piece of shit.
Well, he was a black guy, and that was he was like one of the first.
Whoa! You had to say that after
I had to
follow with that, right? Come on, man.
I had to destroy it with that. Yeah, you betcha. But he was famous for being one of the first black guys that went to space. Anyway, Bernard Harris, you can look him up. I had to pick him up from the airport, drive him to the hotel, where he was doing a presentation the next day. But yeah, it was a good chat, man. I didn't talk about space all that much, but I did talk about diabetes a lot with him because he's a doctor. I was like, hey man, what do you... I don't know. It just came up. Anyway.
Hey, Neil deGrasse Tyson laughs at people who think they're astronauts, right? That say that, they've been too low Earth orbit. He laughs at that. Like, he's like, that's not space, guys. Come on, man. Like, that's nothing. It's puny.
Do you think that's weird on a long-term agenda propaganda piece that Neil deGrasse Tyson would come out and say, man, even from the ISS, you can't see the curvature of the Earth, bro. You can't even do it. I mean, that's like contrary to everything they've shown us for fucking decades, and all of a sudden, you can't really see it there, man. That's my bad.
Pissed off. He's pissed off with the lack of transparency. He wants people to be able to appreciate the true nature of his globe and in the solar system and the universe, etc., etc. Not this garbage propaganda that's pushed out onto a screen for the general public to see and go, whoa, man. Right? Even though he partakes in it himself, he stars in documentaries where they get graphic designers and artists to render images which don't look anything. The finished product doesn't look like anything like the data that they got, right? But and so he's a bit of a hypocrite because he does participate in those fucking documentaries, right? But he is kind of pissed off that he's trying to say to the world, hey, like, this isn't what you're seeing there. That's not it, And stop being wowed by things which are just fucking, in the scheme of things, they're astronomically insignificant. These are not great achievements. Like, he's telling you, they're puffing themselves up. They're fucking arrogant. They're pricks.
Hey, if I was to get in my car and drive to the closest star in our universe, T-Dub, I'm going to get in my car. I'm just going to drive to the closest star. How long do you think it would take me to get there, man? At like, I don't know, 100 kilometers an hour. How long? Till the closest star in our galaxy.
100,000 years or something?
Oh, dude, you're going to laugh, dude. It's like 400 billion years, dude. Yeah, 400 billion years, bro. If 100 kilometers an hour.
Someone's talking about like flying.
That's the closest fucking star, bro. Go ahead, Indio. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, yeah. No, I was going on what you were talking about, the Concorde, right? So, wasn't Musk talking about New York to Shanghai on one of his rockets in 45 minutes?
Yeah, I remember that.
So I was just thinking, man, would it be quicker to go with the spinning Velcro atmosphere or against it? Because if you go the other way, right, if you're going against it, you got wind resistance. The Shanghai is spinning towards you.
Oh, shit.
But if you go the other way, the wind is pushing you at 1,000 miles per hour, too. So,
right.
So, like, which way is quicker?
Which way is quicker, bro? Yeah. That's hilarious.
Where do you aim at? Where Shanghai's going to be in 45 minutes? I've asked Gobers this. What speed do you become unvelcroed from the atmosphere? When are you out of the rotating reference frame? Right? At what point do you leave it? What speed?
I want to know that too. I want to know that. I want to experience the ground rushing past my face at 1,000 miles per hour, just like I can stand next to a railway track and experience the trains whizzing past me at 100 k's an hour, 100 miles an hour. I want to experience that. How do you achieve that exactly, India?
Yeah, what speed is it? Is it like 1,000 miles per hour? Is it 2,000? Is it 3,000? Like, what is it? Like, they never specify. They just say it happens. Okay. A bullet apparently does it, according to these guys. So that's like what? How fast a bullet goes? Like a fucking 50 cal round goes like 4,000 feet per second. So, I don't know. Maybe I should ask ChatGPT.
I think I did once. No, Perplexity AI. I think I asked something about that.
Who posted that meme in the other server, dude? Is like, said something like, most of the atmosphere is beneath your feet. Fucking hilarious, man. Well, think about it, right? Most of it's beneath your feet, right?
Yeah.
Because the ball's underneath you, man. That's where most of the air is. So, like, there's the air, like, there's your tangent that you're standing on, right? And there's air above that, but most of the air is below you, below that line.
Yeah. What's the difference between a comet? Like, I mean, they say that, when a comet pretty much reaches the Goldilocks zone, that's when you start seeing a tail, right? Isn't it?
Oh, it's got to be close enough to the sun, man. The solar wind.
Right. Why doesn't Earth have a fucking tail? I guess because the comet doesn't have enough gravity.
I want to know how they figured out it was made of ice.
So what do they claim? That it is, that sublimation is taking place, it's just very, very slowly, like, or something, the rate? Tiny? Like out in the deep regions,
Yeah, it's like as it gets close to the sun, it's being sandblasted by the solar wind.
Double kill.
Sorry about that. I had my Bluetooth speaker on.
That reminded me of Green Needle. What's the other one? Was it Green Needle or... there's this toy, right? And depending on what you think about, you hear something different. It's Green Needle, and it's a Ben 10 toy.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it's got this creepy
I know
voice
what you
going.
mean.
Yeah.
So it's a voice, and then it has a word on the screen, and it sounds like that. And then it puts a different word up, and it sounds like that as well.
Brainstorm. That's it. Green Needle or Brainstorm.
Yeah.
And it's not saying that anything different. Like, I've tested it. You can... I've done it over and over and over again, and you just can hear the same thing each time, but you think about the other thing or read the other word, and that's what you'll hear.
Yeah, when you read it, you'll hear what you read. Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, isn't that similar to like the red dress, blue dress. You guys remember that?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. It's similar.
gold.
Your
Yeah,
mind
gold and blue.
your mind will see something or hear something, and it's going to be different than your reality, man. It's an interesting phenomenon for sure.
Have those videos on TikTok and that where it's like stare at the dot in the middle of the screen, and then something happens, and it's really trippy. It tricks your mind.
Yep.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, back in the 80s, man, they had these posters, man, that you had to stare at it for a while, and then it would reveal like the Statue of Liberty or something like that. But
That's what I was saying to that dude earlier, man. Like, okay,
Weird.
so like he's like, we'll say, look, yeah, you're seeing the horizon, right? It's flat, all right. Yeah, he goes, yeah, but you can't trust your eyes. But as soon as a fucking boat goes over it, oh, you can start trusting your eyes then.
Yeah.
Like I'm like,
Wait.
why? Where did you draw the line there? Like, why did you decide that that's trust? Like what you're seeing there is exactly what it looks like, versus what the horizon looks like. I mean, like, why? Why? Oh, there's no other way to explain it, you know?
T-Dub, man, this is where I like to take them over an airplane flying on the globe, bro. I'd like to take them there personally and say, hey, man, if I take off from North Pole and I fly to the equator, man, how the fuck am I going to land this plane, bro? What the hell? And I'll start going through the kinematic, whatever, man. We can go through the spin, the rotation, all this crazy stuff that has to happen physically that never happens. Dude, there's no pilot that accounts for the spin of the Earth, man. Not one. And that's a fact. I'm not making this shit up. That's a fact. And once you got them there, man, they're done, man. They're done. In my opinion, they're done. That's my greatest proof of non-rotating Earth, bro. Airline pilots, airline flights. Yeah, you're not accounting for fuck all. You don't account for nothing spinning beneath you, bro. Never. And all they'll say is, man, well, you don't have to. And I'll be like, well, welcome to Flat Earth, Mongos. Because you're done. Yeah, you're done. You're done. In my opinion, you're done. There's no better argument. Airline pilots don't ever account for no spinning globe, bro. Zero. Not one of them.
Will eventually drive down inflation.
What's that? Or what? What? What'd you say?
I think someone's hot micing me.
Hot mic. Okay. Yeah. So that's my number one argument, man. Airline pilots accounting for the curvature and or the spin of the Earth, man. Either one. Tangential gradient, man. You're done. You're fucking done, man. I don't give a fuck who you are, man. You're done. Forget, 24-hour suns. Fuck all that, man. Tangential gradient. You're fucking done, man. There's nobody ever accounts for it. I've listened to the best globers in the world try to defend this argument, man. And I'm like, nah, they're making up shit, dude, out of thin air. They make up shit to try to account for this non-actual physical thing that never happens in reality.
Do they have the technology to measure the Earth?
Yeah, absolutely, man. We have the technology to measure Earth, of course. Hey, we got the tech to create Discord and we can all hang out together. Fuck yeah, we got the tech to do that, man. I don't know if you guys, I don't know, maybe you grew up in a different time. I grew up in a time where we did not have this great technology called Discord. Oh my God, what a fucking unbelievable, crazy, cool platform that's free, for the most part. And it's just incredible, man. We can screen share, we can drop links, we can put stuff in the chat. I mean, if you'd have told me this, man, when I was in fifth grade, man, that would have been like, what? Get the heck out of here, man. I can talk to people from like Europe and UK and Iran, wherever. It's been amazing, man. I've talked to people from all over the world. And it's what a great technology, man. Discord's amazing. I want you guys to appreciate it while you got it, because at some point, man, they'll probably take this away from us. But right now, we still got it. And hey, we can talk about Earth. We can talk about, this is a politics server. We can talk about politics. I'm pretty sure that's cool. We could talk about, water, whatever. It's a great place to talk about Earth. Whatever's going on, whether it's political or biological.
Out, man.
It's biological.
Scarce.
The best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? That was 24/7 Flat Earth Discord said. That was. I'm going to shout out to Helio. He came up with that, and I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was his thing.
Yeah.
It was from the radio. He did like a radio.
Helio, brother. I hope he's all right. I know he's still doing good, but bless you, brother. Best place on Earth to talk about Earth, man. That's the place I want to go. Because if there's any place that wants to talk about Earth and how it works, I want to go there. Whether it's growing food or, raising chickens or whatever. Doesn't matter. How the spinning globe shoots around this universe. We're down to talking about it, man. We're down. We don't want to argue about it. We want to talk about it.
Bullshit. Let's go. It's on. I'm gonna.
It's on, bro. Let's bring it, bitch. Let's go. Yeah, that's not. Most of us are not there, man. We're like, we just want to talk about where we live, bro. That's it. There's sun goes up, goes down. Summertime. It's winter. Yeah. We want to talk about Earth, where we live, man, and what we observe in reality, man. And there's no better place to observe reality than from your own perspective, in my opinion. I guess I could be wrong, man. You want to trust other people's, perspective. That's cool. Go ahead, trust them. But I trust my own perspective, and my perspective, man, is that we're not shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, man. From my perspective. For sure. And we're not flying airplanes over a spinning globe. I'm pretty sure that's not happening. We're going to get to the top of this mountain here. And it's going to take all of us to do it. But we're going to do it, man. And I appreciate you guys letting me hang out with you guys while we go through this process of elimination, man. That's what I call it at this point. Let's eliminate what the fuck is ridiculous, all right? Let's just eliminate the ridiculousness of the globe.
Curvature.
Can we eliminate
that?
Which one?
Curvature. We don't.
Curvature. Yes, let's start with that, man. Like, curvature has not been detected as of 2025. Very strange phenomenon. Very
I think
strange.
it's strange that people still believe they can have some kind of spherical object without curvature.
Well, that's the weirdest thing of all, my friend.
That's mental issues. That is mental issue level. You know that.
Yeah, it's more of a psychosis, in my opinion.
Didn't you hear, Matrix? We're the ones with the sociological disorder. Or psychological disorder, or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, that's
we just
it,
went
bro.
through that.
Who said
Yeah,
that?
we're the ones. No.
Well, all of them, but yeah. Anyone in particular say that?
Yeah, Ree came in with some
Ree.
bullshit.
Great pullback, T-Dub. Yeah, that was a good. That was a good one, man. I'm smiling over here. I'm like, oh yeah, you brought that back.
Mathematical flex tard.
You don't think reality's an illusion? Oh, you must have some sort of fucking mental problem.
I'm sorry, man. I'm laughing too hard, man, to take that seriously. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
This is the same numpty that said bivectors are triangles.
Wait, what?
Yeah, bivectors. You know, a vector, a straight line.
Yeah, triangle
with direction. So a bivector is two straight lines that have a starting point. So that is a triangle, according to retard. I mean, reify. I mean, re.
It's not even something like that. It's just a mathematical function. It's not even anything in reality. It's just a way to describe, a wedge between two things or whatever. Like, it's just stupid.
Are you talking about the convergent point of two straight lines?
Yes, but they actually, the starting point is the convergent, and they move away from there.
Yeah, but two straight lines are two straight lines. We all know that, like a railroad track and whatever. But it does converge because of perspective. Is he saying that?
No. Draw yourself on a piece of paper two straight lines, both of them starting from a singular point. So draw a line where the first one starts, start again and draw another line. And then put a little arrow at the ends of those lines to show that they are a continuous, and that is a bivector. And then that is a triangle according to retard. Yeah, exactly. I knew you were going to do that.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
I'm just waiting for the flick as he relights.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick. This aggression will not stand, bro. Come on, man. Anyway, levity. You never seen The Big Lebowski? Never seen it.
No.
Yeah, you have. What?
Nah.
Oh, get out of here, man. Come on.
I'm too young, bro.
Dude, how old are you? Man? What?
31.
You got to go check out The Big Lebowski, man. Trust me.
Okay.
Then you.
What were you saying about this aggression? What aggression?
This aggression. I'm just being. That's from the movie.
Oh.
It's a bit of a joke, kind of like a levity.
Well, I called out because I called out QE and Matrix laughs.
Exactly.
We'll call it.
Let's call it, man. Let's call this shit out. Let's do it.
Call it out. It's probably not the right way of putting it. Nah, but you guys' laughs make me laugh, man. I don't know what it is. There's a tone. I love it. Keep doing it.
Tone, bro.
Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, you guys too, man. Keep up the good work, man. It's been been a fun, interesting, educational journey, in my opinion. It's you smile about it every day, man. Every day I smile that NASA thinks that they can go to like some distant star or some planet or like, really? Okay. Wait a minute. I think even Neil deGrasse Tyson said, hey man, if we can go to other planets and make them planets, why can't we fix this planet first, man? What the fuck's wrong with you Mongos, bro? Come on. Let's, if we can go out there and fix a bunch of crap and make it, yeah. Why can't we just fix this one? We're right here with the trees and oaks and pines and all the oceans and all this cool stuff that we all love. Why can't we fix this place, man? If we can go there and fix some other place, what the hell's wrong with you people, man? What the fuck is wrong, man? What happened? Come on. Nah. Getting into flat Earth, man, I knew I could make some kind of difference in somebody's life. I don't know whose, but like, hey, man, let's do this. Let's check out this Earth thing, man. Let's do it. Come on, Matrix. He's upside down antipodal to me, right? Matrix.
That's according to Baltard.
Well, according to the Baltard, yes.
I don't like that idea. I don't like being upside down.
I'm right way. I don't blame you, man, because I'm upside down from you, and you're upside down from me, and it's complicated, man. We have to.
It's complicated.
We have to come to some kind of an agreement here. Are you upside down from me, or am I upside down from you? I mean, this is they call it a stalemate.
Stalemate? What if there is zero curvature between us and we're both actually the same way up? I know it's confusing.
That's retarded. That's retarded.
Probably going to hurt your head, but
it's retarded.
Just throwing it out there.
Who would ever think that?
Well,
up is up and down is down. That's ridiculous.
Up is
Come
up.
on, Dave.
Down is down. Wow.
That doesn't make sense.
That's a whole new concept. I'm going to get a bit of paper. I'm going to write that down. Up is up, down is down. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we have no antipodal party people.
Antipodal party?
Upside down antipodal out of Ponders?
There you go. Antipodal out of party people.
So for Dave, man, you just got here, bud. I was bringing up the number one reason there's no curvature on Earth is that planes fly from the North Pole to the equator, and they don't account for any
tangential gradients
at all. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the number one absolute proof, without a doubt, that the Earth is stationary and flat, man.
That's what I think.
There is no better argument, in my opinion, that could dispute this phenomenon that we could all agree upon. Even airline pilots will agree upon this. Even airline pilots.
They don't account for that tangential gradient. They have to move.
They don't account for it. Period. Right?
The air can't do it.
The air can't do it. There's no instrument on the plane that can do it. They didn't do it back in the 50s. They didn't do it in the 80s. They didn't do it now. They're just
every time a plane lands safe. Every time a plane lands safely. It proves
every time a plane lands safely, and my dad was a fighter pilot in World War II. But anyway, he did not account for
eastward tangential velocity gradient. Yep.
Yeah, none of that was in his training, man. None of it. Not a single day
so
was
you're telling
spent.
me when he was flying along, and all of a sudden they said, "Bro, you've got to land," or perhaps he may have been low on fuel. He didn't have to account for 1,038 mile an hour rotation at the equator.
None.
The ground,
None
the
of
ground
it.
would be moving that fast. The plane would have to be moving eastward in perfect sync for it to be able to land as if it's stationary.
Exactly. Think about that. The plane would have to be traveling perfectly east in order to land safely on. Well,
even if it means even if it means it's going backwards as it's flying towards the west and landing on a landing strip aimed in that direction, it'd have to go backwards that fast. Yeah.
He would have to be flying backwards if he's going west.
Yep. I could tell you were about to say that. I could feel it.
This is what Maverick.
It's the absurdity of it. It's like that's the absurdity of it. That you have to believe the air is carrying him backwards at 1,000 miles an hour as he's going forward at like 100 miles an hour to come to a stop.
It's absolutely incredible that
ludicrous. It's ludicrous.
It's ludicrous,
interesting
man. It's
when you
fucking
bring that
ludicrous,
up with people
man.
and you say, "How does a helicopter stay in the same spot for hours on end?"
Yeah.
Conservation of momentum. Okay, then let's fuck this puppy. Let's get 4 helicopters. They all take off. One goes north, one goes south, one goes east, one goes west. Who gets to keep the momentum?
Who gets to keep the moment? I like that, bro. That's a good one. Who gets
even
to
if they
keep
did,
the momentum? I like
they
it.
would
I
have
like
to
it a
add.
lot.
They'd have to add the momentum. That's the thing. That's how I always start them off, is saying, okay, so if you jump up, then it's because you were on the ground. You had to conserve momentum from being on the ground. Well, if you go to any other spot that's not that exact tangential velocity, where's the difference come from? It's not coming from the ground anymore. You're just going to add it on, just like mathematically in your head to say it's okay. You could do that. But doesn't have anything to do with reality.
This is where it ends, Dave. This is where it ends, bro. In my opinion, this is
That's
it.
what I'm saying, dude. That's why I've been arguing only this for like the past 3-4 years.
Yep. It took me like a year and a half before I like, I see what you're saying. Dude, I'm like your bro, man. I'm like, how did I fucking miss this one, man? I don't know.
You've been hearing me argue it for hours and hours.
I know, but even me, bro, like a seasoned veteran fucking guy that like looks in every truth. Even I didn't dismiss it. I did not dismiss it from you. I just
didn't totally get it.
Understand it all.
It's amazing how many people still, even flat earthers, don't totally. Even flat earthers still argue.
Dude, I've seen like 100 flat earthers go, "Well, you're just crazy, Dave. You're just crazy."
Gee, it was like 5 hours that one day.
Yeah,
I had Gio and Jeremy and everybody coming at me saying I was
Jeremy, everybody
possibly wrong.
Yes, and they all like. We're just making up a bunch of crazy shit. Like,
Jello atmosphere. Yeah. Okay, it's Jello.
Air. It's the air atmosphere. It's the gravity. It's the
engines. The engines did it.
I get the fuck out of here. The problem is that every pilot I've ever talked to, man, and I've talked to a lot of them, and it was like, no, we just treat it as flat and stationary, bro. That's it. We're good.
It just works that way.
It really works that way, man. 100%.
It's just too easy. It's too obvious once you see it. And you're like, wait a minute. How did this fucking ball Earth get along so well for so long? If that was true.
Yep.
If planes can't land, how did this argument last this long?
Planes aren't very old, bro.
100 years. Oh, well,
that's true.
120 years.
They're only 125 years old.
That's true.
Oh, 125. It may have been something like the 1880s, some weird shit in France going on, but
yeah.
But still,
yeah.
This was not my argument. This is something that people brought up in 2015, or I heard it from what's his Mullins.
Brian Mullins, baby. Brian Mullins, bro. Yep. Same argument.
Dude, man. He got his whole life turned upside down. I felt so bad for that guy. Like he got calls to his job to get fired and shit. He got a rough deal.
He didn't get fired. He didn't get fired. I did check up on that. Actually, he made a video that said something about like that the claims weren't true. Even I don't know what he found a girl, and he decided to go. He decided to go happily ever after with the girl and not worry about this anymore. He knew what it was. He figured it out. Already. He did. He made his contribution. He was ready to sign off. He didn't want to be harassed any longer.
I mean, he was spot on about gas prices. That when he was talking about what was that one thing he said something that was really I have to go back and watch his videos. It's been a couple years.
Yeah.
Well, he had a lot of interesting takes on the physics of atmosphere to rotation to curvature. The guy covered a lot of what Earth has claimed to be.
Oh yeah.
And he did a great job of explaining it to like me, man, which I'm a total retard, but he explained it to me in a way that I could understand it and say, hey man, let's look at this, man. How do they explain this, bro? How do they explain that, bro? And he was really good at that, in my opinion, that he explained it to the average Joe.
It's such a mathematical way, though. I think it was probably over a lot of people's heads. Like he was drawing equations out and stuff,
Yeah, but the average guy that went through high
that's
school.
Just when you pause the screen and you pause the screen, and if you don't know the equation, just type the equation in on Google and.
Yeah, I'm just saying that for the average person, maybe, it you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't like putting it in like sense language like we do here. We're just talking about, how ridiculous it is. I mean, he's there with a lot of the equations and stuff, but
he wasn't just getting whimsical with it.
Yeah, he was dangerous. He was dangerous for the people that think mathematically because they were seeing the equations.
Yes,
didn't work out.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Exactly, Dave. Exactly, bro.
He never hit on the second law of thermodynamics though, because I remember he was that's what it was. Yes. He was talking about satellites in the thermosphere, and it goes, well,
yes,
the thermosphere is hot, but at the same time it's cold because there's not that many gas particles bouncing around and molecules and this and that.
Yes. Yeah.
You add more matter, you add more heat. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said you add more matter, you add more heat. But he never did quite wait a second, this violates the second law of thermodynamics. There's no entropy taking place right here. There's a bunch of gas molecules like just a little bit below my feet.
Yep. Yeah.
He was good though. He was smart.
Hey, yeah, he was definitely looking into how this place works, man. And he got shut down, man. He got shut. Other people got shut down, man. Many people got shut down.
They just, like people like Jazla 111 or Jazla, 111. He, he just never got like the attention he should have gotten maybe at the time or something. A lot of people weren't networked. There's people that are networked that have like promotion. Their videos are being propped up in the algorithms more so than the people that are just independent. Seems like a lot of people went by the wayside because of that.
Dave, what about ODD? What do you guys think of ODD, man?
Some great videos.
Oh my God!
Yeah, a lot of effective videos. He used dramatic music and stuff, though, and it kind of sensationalized it. I guess you could criticize him for that.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, he did some great stuff. I used to recommend his trilogy all the time. Just breaking it down. He did the Flat Earth in 5 minutes one. That was pretty good. If you want to give someone a 5-minute video. Some crazy drama, though. Some crazy dramas happened over the years. Now we got all this drama.
Hey, Dave, man, we've been through the drama, bro.
Oh man,
and we've been through it together.
Uh-huh.
And it's hey, man, oh my God, some people think that Jaren and Witsit and all these Mongos are like the absolute who's going to figure it out. I went to Antarctica. I saw the sun. Oh my God, the sun's above. Yeah.
So now we got one guy that went back to the ball, and another guy that's saying that they used a simulator to fake the sun, and they were so well that they wouldn't even know it was the sun or not.
Dude, welcome to the weird world, man. I call it the weird world at this point because it's a weird world, man, we live in. And the things that are presented to us every day, from Trump to fucking, King George.
Try to explain flat Earth to a normie now. Try to explain the Antarctica thing to a normie now.
Oh, good luck.
Yes, these guys, they went down there. They called it final experiment.
Oh my God.
It was called that because they didn't know if it was 24-hour sun because there was fake videos put out. But then people didn't really know if it was true or not. And then they made it all seem like it has to be ball if it's 24-hour sun. But that's not true. But then what happened was they came back. then they started saying that it was a simulated sun, and they wouldn't even know it. And the other guy went back to the ball, but he's just fucking saying it for the money or something. And the other guy, he's just been put on the grill about vaping. Now, let me tell you about the vaping. They'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? This actually happened in reality? Most normies have no idea that even happened, or the significance of it, or the trivialness of it, or any of that. They don't even know it's a thing, that there would be something called the final experiment dedicated towards, like, it's just out of their realm of perception that would even be a thing. Much less
Antarctica is the harshest environment on Earth. It's the most harsh environment anywhere you can go. And these clowns went down there, and the sun was beautiful, sunny. They walk around in t-shirts, and they got they got their cameras out, and they're having a good time down there. It seems like they just had like a day at the beach. Like, hey guys, we're down here. It's really good fun. The sun's out. We're throwing beach balls around, and we've got the cameras out.
Beach balls.
I'm just wearing a t-shirt. I'm just wearing around a t-shirt. It's all good. Yeah.
Wow, that's the thing.
Hey,
so many people don't know what to think.
Do we have any data from a flat earther that went?
Yeah, the P900 that Witsit had got broken by Jaren tipping it over, I guess.
No, he broke it just by breaking it, thinking that was his. He tried to pull it out and he broke it.
Yep.
So, do we have any data from a flat earther that went over there?
No,
is there any flat earther that went?
Well, it was supposed to be Witsit, Jaren, and that one chick.
Well, they're true earthers, aren't they?
Well, I think that they're probably just assuming that people weren't going to question it, and that whatever that Dave McKeegan was doing was going to be good enough to just, look, we saw it, we witnessed it. I don't know if they even thought about it as like they're supposed to be documenting it as much as they were supposed to witness it.
Yeah, that was the whole point, right? They were going to go take cameras. They were going
to go witness it. Yeah, but I think that in their minds, they probably think that at the time, they were loaded up with one bag or whatever.
They specifically said that they were going to take cameras, they were going to take data, they were going to take measurements and readings and all kinds of shit, and we got nothing from them.
I don't know. I thought Jaren had some, didn't he? Did he not release any?
Hey,
he's a
real quick, man.
I think they might have. Wait, hold on. I think they might have tampered with their own. I think that the baller videos they might have tampered with on purpose to create the doubt about it being a 24-hour sun on purpose. That might have been the psyop. The experiment was on the people.
Yeah,
I give two shits if there is a 24-hour sun. Because the sun and the stars could do the loop-de-loop for all I care.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That doesn't tell you what the ground is. But
exactly,
they said they were going to go do something, and they come back saying, "Yeah, we don't have any of it."
Yeah, the P900 broke, so that's one excuse. That's valid.
What else is it valid excuse?
Did they get sunspots?
That's kind of weird, man. From the
Did they
guy
get
that just
footage from? Yeah, I don't know about Jaren. I just write that off. as far as Witsy goes, I think he was tired. I think that he was just witnessing it all. He was doing live streams. He was there to witness it, and as far as the P900 breaking, and kind of like, okay, well, they're getting it. We're here to see it. We see it's 24-hour sun. They probably should have done more if they knew what was going to come. If they knew what the fallout from this would have been, that would have been a totally different thing, I think, when they were preparing for it.
Yeah, but the whole point is that we're going to do all kinds of measurements, and they were going to take heat. What is it called? That thermals heat. Take and take
right
UV pictures. So it's.
So what's your thinking on that? Okay, so if they fucked up and they didn't get any of it, but for what are you thinking they didn't get any of it because they weren't actually there and there was no 24-hour sun, or are you thinking they did?
No, I know they
went. They were lazy.
I talked to Witsit when he was there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But what I'm saying is like we wanted some pictures of what are we gonna take with the solar filter.
Yeah.
And we got nothing.
There was no solar filter.
And then he tried to pass.
We got nothing.
He tried to pass out the video that McDuffie did as his, and then when they called him out on it, he said, "Yeah, that's not mine. It's McDuffie's." I mean, so I thought he said he was gonna take a 24-hour sun that Jerry was gonna take a 24-hour sun with the freaking 3D camera, the 360 camera.
That was the P900, right? Or 360 camera.
He said
with the 360. I thought they said they had 360 camera footage. And they
don't have 360 camera. The only one that has 360 camera footage is McDuffie.
Dave McKeegan? Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the other one, he has the one that goes around with the sun, but that's not a 360.
I think it was just Duffy, right?
Yeah, McKeegan, is Duffy. McDuffie.
McDuffie.
Keegan has he has the one that just goes around with the sun. Duffy has the 360 camera. Duffy has the 360 camera. But there was supposed to be a flat Earth 360 camera, but they don't have it.
I think they were bummed out that when they first got, because when they went there the first night, I think they started filming it right when they got there, right? And they realized it was a 24-hour sun right away. No, then they were like, oh, shit. Now it's a 24-hour sun, and they're bummed out about that. You know?
Below the mountains.
Yeah, but where's the 360 camera? I mean, they said that was one of the things that they were going to take.
I have no idea.
I mean, all they had to do was put down a 360 camera. I mean, they said they were going to take one.
I thought they said they did.
Yeah, they did. They did. It's Duffy's.
Like for the globe side, it's good to call them all Mick, like Mick Toon, Mick Duffy, Mick Keegan.
Let's do it.
Let's
just do it.
Mick Dumbasses.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Mick Jaron.
The site, Mick Jaron. The site that they were at, the first one, it didn't have a 24-hour sun. That mountain range to the south of them blocked the sun.
It did?
Yeah, for hours.
Yeah, so they had to go to another spot.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and that's when they got there, that's where Mick Looney Tune lost his ever fucking mind, and so did Mick Keegan. Because Mick Keegan.
What do you mean with calling Nathan and all that?
Yeah, they were up for over 24 hours. I guess they couldn't sleep. They couldn't rest because it was so bright out. It was so light out.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
So apparently,
why was the moon so far low in the sky tonight? It was weird.
So they got goofy, and that's what they tried to. Well, some of the globalists have said that yelling the guns, calling up, Nathan, who wasn't even part of it at all, said no, thank you.
Right.
And calling him up said because basically his mind wasn't functioning correctly, that he was basically in a lucid sort of dream state.
Where are the guns, Nathan? I love that video that what's his name did. You guys seen it? Everyone's seen that, right? Where are the guns, Nathan?
The music video. Yeah.
Where are the guns, Nathan? Oh man, what a fiasco!
I thought.
So, what do you think about the idea that they actually tampered with their own shit, making it look fake on purpose to get people to doubt it more?
Nathan did a really funny analogy with the movie Die Hard, where they had like the bad guys were sitting in an office, and one of the bad guys flips out and starts throwing phones and shit, and then the ex-wife says, "Hey, yeah, John's still alive," because no one can make someone that angry.
I'll have to see that. Is there a clip of that?
Yeah, kind of implying that the way McToon flipped out, like no one could get under someone's skin as well as Nathan, to have someone go all the way to Antarctica.
Just for that. Just for Nathan.
Yeah, just to scream into the ether.
That's funny, right? Yeah, normies they would see that and they'd be like, "What is going on in this video? There's like that music video. Where are the guns, Nathan?" They'd be like, "Where is he now? What is this? What's the context for this? He's screaming at some guy for what reason?" Well, Nathan kind of said flippantly that there would be penguins with guns down there as a joke, and then he took it seriously enough to yell at him later about it when they went down there to prove that it's a ball, even though it doesn't prove it at all. It'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Oh my god. So funny how we have to keep this like under our hats, really, because there's no way to explain it to a normie. It just really isn't.
Well, yeah, you show
without the context.
You show them like, hey, is this person rational? Is that a rational mind that you're dealing with, or is that someone in a peak level triggering emotional meltdown?
Right. And why would that happen if it was actually a ball and it was obvious to everybody? There'd be no reason for someone to have that kind of freak out. The whole trip wouldn't be necessary. If we were on a ball, we would know it. That's the irony. And the irony also is that they'd never be able to land the plane when they got there. So they proved the Earth wasn't moving when they got there. Right?
Oh yeah, the flight data, the pitch data.
Well, yeah, they'd have to be in sync with the Earth that's not turning as much as where it was turning when they first took off. So they'd have to slow the plane down, and eastward tangential velocity wouldn't match up. Unless they were conscious of that happening. And since they aren't, then it couldn't have happened. It wouldn't just happen on its own.
New perspective, bro. I haven't seen you. Oh shit, he took off. I was gonna say hello.
Probably got a call.
Yeah.
I think Flat Earth Dave's point. I don't know if that's just on the video. I think it was like a few days ago or a week ago. About the weirdness of because it's 90% always. I mean, if you look at Antarctica's data, the it's always like 90% cloudy up there. Yet on that, and yet McDuffie said that no, don't worry about it. It's gonna be clear skies, and it was clear skies for out the 3 days. That was kind of weird. And then his whole thing with the laser shit.
Why no one talking?
Just got done talking about the final experiment and how we didn't really get very good content from the True Earth side.
It lacks data, but I think a lot of it's legit.
You guys remember when that fake flat Earth guy launched himself in the air and killed himself?
Oh, the dude out in the desert?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yeah, if you see the video from another angle, it's like, I don't know if it's one of his, like the lab partners that he's doing the experiment with, or like some chick that's like associated with it, but it's like a closer angle. And you could see this thing just like fly in the air, and all of a sudden he just like darts towards the ground like at 1,000 miles an hour. It's like crazy.
It just goes to show you that flat earthers are, amateur rocket scientists. They can build rockets, steam powered rockets. They can do all these amazing things for humanity. And the average globalist, like you guys, can't even fold a paper airplane.
Whatever happened with that? Were any charges pressed on the people that built that and set them up with it? And like, kind of like usher
I mean,
into it.
he gave his consent to do it, so I don't know how you could possibly charge him.
Was he on his right mind to do that, though? Come on.
He got the funding for it and everything, so. Why do you need a parachute?
Yeah, what you guys could do here is go look up the event and read words. Simply do that. Read words.
Read words?
Yeah, read words.
I've read all I need to read about that.
This was reported on. Okay, he was like a celebrity. He was running for office in California or Nevada, whatever it was.
Yeah.
You can go and read all about the story. All about it. The whole thing. The full story, front to back, cover to cover.
Yeah.
Your questions are better served doing something other than posing random questions to the ether.
I don't know, man. I don't care that much. It was just
okay. Well, don't care. Yeah.
I don't know where you're coming at me like this, and where this is coming from.
Yeah, this is basically where I'm coming from. TMZ BuzzFeed, top 10 flat earthers. Number 1 will surprise you. It's not a topic of this channel. This channel wasn't let's talk about flat earthers in some TMZ BuzzFeed format. If you need celebrity gossip, I invite you to go. There's plenty of celebrity gossip out there. Go do that.
Celebrity gossip. I want that at Go TMZ. Not very nice, Crit. What's the longest you guys ever gooned? I think my gooning record's like 48 hours.
And we are live.
There he is.
Wait, are we live, guys?
Some of them are.
Yeah, probably.
What's going on, boys?
Oh, we're just waiting for a would-be Globetard to strut through so we can chop him down.
We need to name this night show. We need a good name for this. The Night Shift. Okay, I like that. Cool. Let's see. We got a limited but W panel. Matrix, Crit. Some legends. Who is Booger Smoker? We talked to them before.
I don't think so.
What about Hey OK Dance? Yoka Dance.
Was it Pure Rigor was just talking?
No way.
Yeah, him and
I just got told to shut the fuck up because
I didn't tell you to shut the fuck up. I just said TMZ BuzzFeed top 10 flat earthers. Number 1 will surprise you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I get it.
We followed the topic to a full conclusion. It was over. And then you're like, oh yeah, but what about legal battles? Okay, no, that's okay. Next topic.
All right. So I didn't know what we could and couldn't talk about.
You can talk about whatever you want.
Unless you don't like it.
No, it's on topic.
Damn, bro. Why are you beefing with the panel, Pure Rigor, man?
I don't know, because I never key up, and it was quiet as fuck, and I was just having a conversation with some random dude, and he jumped on me. It's just rude.
Oh, man. Oh, rude.
Well, yeah, simply put, they wanted to talk about Mad Mike.
Oh, my God, Mad Mike. That's... what are we...
Yeah, that shit's funny. I thought it was funny because I didn't know what the fuck happened with him. I didn't, never really cared, but the kid brought it up, so I was chatting with him about it.
Okay.
He jumped on.
All right, W. Mad Mike. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Holy. Isn't the story that he was just like one of those?
You gotta go to TMZ. If you want to talk about this, go to TMZ. It's in the top 10.
No, you're listening. We're not talking about him as a person. We're talking about the lore of the event.
Yeah.
It's much different. You guys were like, oh, look at this idiot. Oh, he's a flat earther. Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's not what I said at all, but okay.
Damn, bro. Hey, man, just pro tip, Pure Rigor, bro. Don't beef with the mods, man. Just play it cool, bro. But, be all right.
This other guy, Tenzer, was talking about his self-pleasuring habits.
Ew.
On mute, yeah.
Ew, bro. The fuck? Honestly, you should get someone else to do that for you. Like, what? That's crazy. But, yeah. I see, Yapendos just popped in. And, Tenza is on camera.
Tenza is playing with fire. If Tenza doesn't turn his camera off, Tenza's going to jump out accidentally on purpose.
Is that he's doing an eclipse, bro. It's an eclipse.
Or is it Morse code?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, like he was doing like a
Morse code,
a solar eclipse. He was demonstrating the solar eclipse.
Hey, were you eclipsing the light with something flat? No way. Wait, you're saying you can have an eclipse without a spherical object? No way, bro. Tenza. They've spoken here before, right? Not their first time, yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah, Tenza's been here before.
I don't know. Nice.
Here you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tenza.
Tenza. What was that? Are you doing Morse code, or what was that all about?
Yeah, I was trying to show that's my flat Earth model.
Flat Earth model?
Yeah.
What does she look like?
The light.
That's your flat Earth model?
It's flat
How's that a
light.
flat Earth model, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It flares out at the base, so it's like pretty flat. Yes.
Dude, what?
What type of lights do you guys use?
What's going on with you?
You guys use LEDs or incandescents?
I don't know. Wait, are you a flat earther, bro, or? He's muted.
What? I know. Yeah, I'm a flat earther. Yeah.
You're a flat earther. Why?
I don't know. I've never been in space, so I can't. That's why I'm a flat earther, because I haven't seen the Earth be round. Except for superimposed photos online.
So is flat Earth in space?
No, I'm saying the evidence that's out there for the round Earth is superimposed.
Superimposed. But like, what if you're saying you could go to Earth? I'm sorry, you could go to space and see the Earth being flat. Do you think?
Yeah, then that would probably make it 100%.
So it's like the solar system with a flat Earth in it.
I mean, for you, is space not real to you?
No. Yeah, it's definitely not real, bro.
So what's the sun and the moon? Are they flat too?
Well, the first half of your question was a good question. What is the sun and moon? Nobody knows that. I don't think anyone in human history has ever known what those things are. Unknown phenomena as far as I'm concerned. Are they flat? Is kind of a silly question, because now it seems like you're taking the solar system where you have.
Can you get to them?
Hold on, bro. Well, what our position is not is a bunch of flat things in space. Okay, so flat Earth does not go in outer space. Just like, maybe you're a gamer. Are you a gamer, bro? You like playing video games and stuff? Well, you know how there's like exclusive games, like Super Smash Bros. That's a Nintendo game. You can't load a Nintendo Switch game into an Xbox. It's not compatible. So you can't load flat things into outer space. Those ideas are not compatible either. So what are you saying when you ask if the sun is flat, the moon is flat, or planet's flat? No.
Load. But we live on a planet that's flat.
No, we don't live on a flat planet. No.
That's what flat Earth is?
No, it's not a flat planet. No.
Oh, I smell a lapa.
Yeah, you're trolling, bro. But yeah, the Earth isn't a planet.
What is it?
Well, it's the Earth. The Earth is the whole place that we exist within. It's like asking, what is the universe?
Can you
the universe
explain
is the
a
thing
better example than a?
Sure. Well, let's think about the difference between Earth and planets. Right? We have we look in the sky and see planets. They seem to be glowing and moving, twinkling and stuff, right? Well, the Earth doesn't glow and the Earth doesn't move. So there's no reason to start thinking or comparing the Earth to what we see in the sky, things called planets. So Earth is not a planet. Now, I typically describe the Earth as reality. The Earth is the place we exist within. What is the universe? It's just kind of like the embed for all these things that are within it, right? So I would say, like in the globe worldview, the universe is reality as a whole, kind of. That's kind of how I look at flat Earth. It is the reality. It's not a flat Earth is not a thing in a place. It is the place. Does that make sense? Whereas the globe is a thing in a place called the universe. Yeah, flat Earth doesn't. It's not like that. Where it's not a thing inside of a big place. It is the big place. You see? So I kind of I compare the flat Earth to the universe all the time. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah, that's a CB original right there.
Because in the globe, Earth is little. There's all these other things that are more bigger than us.
Right.
So for us, it's just Earth is the biggest thing there is, and everything else is small.
Exactly.
It's way to think about it.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, because in the globe side, the end of that worldview does not end at just the globe, right? The globe side, that worldview, is a really large place that might not be fully explored, and then the boundaries probably not reached either. And so, people want to come here and ask us about an edge. Well, we could just ask about the edge of the universe, and you'd be like, "Well, I don't know. We've never been there." So we could say the exact same thing. Well, edge, flat Earth edge? We don't know. Never been there, even if there is one. And then same thing with the shape. Like, well, what shape is the flat Earth? Well, what shape is the universe? Well, we wouldn't know what shape it is because it's this huge thing that, how would you know what shape it is? You're inside of it. It's not like you can leave it and go outside of the universe to say what it looks like. So that's kind of how this thing works.
You could fly.
You can fly what? Well, yeah. You can go up. You can go up in the sky, but you can't go out. And you can
you can't go out.
You can't go out. That's just for example, the universe, right? You could go in, you can fly into the universe, but you can't fly out of it. Right? So same thing is you can fly up into the sky, but you can't fly out of the
fly out of the atmosphere.
No, there's no out. That's what I'm telling you.
The atmosphere.
There is no out. Huh?
The atmosphere exists.
The atmosphere is the Earth, you said?
No, the atmosphere exists. You could go outside the atmosphere.
No, but you can't go outside of that. That's part of the Earth. That's part of the Earth.
What? No.
The air that you're breathing? Yeah, that's part of the Earth, dude.
Dude, there's a thin layer that separates Earth, air, and outer space.
No.
Ozone layer.
What's the ozone layer made of?
Gas.
Gas. So you got gas next to gas. Gas containing gas.
Yeah, that doesn't work, does it? Well, what's holding that gas from going away? What's stopping that? More gas? Some different other type of gas? So there's no outer space, really. It's just gas.
If we didn't have that layer, we would just be
What
burned
layer?
alive.
What layer?
The ozone layer. You do realize the UV rays would like burn us.
No,
we'd all be black, bro. Basically.
What?
Be charred.
Hold on a second. Yeah, ozone layer, that is just more gas. That's more air.
Protects you, though. I'm not. What? I don't get what you're saying here. I really don't. I'm trying to argue. I'm not even trying to argue for round Earth, but it's...
But that was the story, though. That was the mainstream narrative from government and everything, that the ozone is a hole in the ozone layer and it's letting in ultraviolet light that gives us cancer and kills us. So that was, he's not making that up. That was the actual narrative in the 80s and that. And then we said, so you can't use hairsprays and aerosol cans and all that. Crazy as it sounds, that was the narrative.
Sorry, I just had to pop off for a second. So wait a minute. Is this guy talking about the ozone layer separates the air from outer space? No. No.
Who said it separates the air from us?
Huh? That's what you said, right? Yeah, bro, that's not true. Because ozone layer is just more air. That's more gas. Okay? Because when I was a kid, when I was in school, and they told us about the ozone layer and how it had holes in it and shit, I literally thought of it as like kind of like an eggshell, like this container. Basically, I thought of the ozone layer as this like glass. That's kind of how I thought of it. Like it held in the air. That's so capped. That's not true. Because ozone is just more gas, and gas doesn't contain gas.
Gas doesn't contain gas. That is a stupid statement.
No, it's not. Show me gases containing other gases.
Tell me that.
You have a car?
Ozone is the gas that it's composed of.
Yeah,
no shit, Sherlock.
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
The ozone layer is made up of a gas called ozone.
Yeah, no
shit.
So it's just more gas that doesn't contain other gases. Holy smokes, dude.
So let me ask you, what's stopping that gas from leaving?
Exactly, T-Dub. Asking the right question. Huh?
The mesosphere, stratosphere, thermosphere.
The mesosphere, stratosphere.
All of them. Yeah. There's about five layers there.
There's spheres out in space stopping the gas from leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? He says.
I don't even think that's mesosphere, stratosphere. Is that just based on altitude, or what are they claiming? Those are like conceptual, right? Or
conceptual areas of low quantity and density gas. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So though they don't contain shit, concepts don't contain anything. So that's out. No, dude, just the point is that Tenza, you have a car or anything?
Why wouldn't I have a car?
Well, I don't know. So
Look,
Your
I don't
tires,
care that I'm using to fucking gas and contributing to some fucking
No, dude,
existential greenhouse gas thing.
It's not what I'm asking, bro. I'm talking about the air in your tires, basically. You ever had a flat tire before? You know how you gotta have the tire to have the pressure.
The PSI, yeah.
Yeah, you know. So if you didn't have the tire, you ain't having no gas pressure inside the tire. So that's just a small scale example of how you need a container for gas pressure. You can't just let's say you're a brokey and you get a flat tire, you go to the mechanic and you're like, well, I can't afford a new tire. Can you just like put some ozone on there? That's not gonna work. You have to have a container, period. So, oh well, let me put a mesosphere on my tire. That'll work. And that's not gonna work.
I've got troposphere tires.
Yeah, give me some stratosphere, mechanic. Let me just get some stratosphere on there. That doesn't work. You have to have a container for the pressure. So, same thing would apply to the ozone and all the gas in the air that you're breathing. You need a container for that. Off rip. So, yeah, that's why there's no outer space, dude. That's our whole point. Is like there's the gas you breathe and a container, and then that's it. There's no like, well, outside of that, no, this is it. This is it.
I don't get how you. Outer space is a real thing.
It's not real, dude. It's not real.
It's a real thing. Yeah.
It's not real.
I could still believe in flat Earth and believe in space.
No, you can't.
No.
Yeah, I can. All day.
No, you can't.
All day, every day.
No, you can't.
All day, every day, and I'll continue.
No. No, you
And
won't.
that's just it.
Yeah,
You're a believer. You're not a knower. We want you to walk out of here knowing this stuff. So you can believe all you like, my friend.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, believe. What?
I think space is real. I'm going to continue to believe space is real.
That's cap, bro.
Okay, bro. You tell yourself that while you cuddle your dinosaur plush toy at night.
Yep, we have flat planets. You should just change your name title to Flat Planets.
Bro, dude, honestly, listen, I would not recommend acting. Until you take some lessons first. 'Cause your acting is trash. I would not recommend it. You're a bad actor, so just don't do that. Yeah, man. Flat Earth and outer space are not compatible.
Yeah, man. Don't do
that. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend acting,
bro.
You're trash at acting, dude.
Man, you hear yourself? You're so fucking pretentious, bro.
You sound like the guy that just says, "Wait, are you on a different account? You've got two accounts."
Dude, I'll rest my nuts on your forehead.
Fucking running your
He
mouth,
sounds
dude.
like the guy, CB.
Yeah,
he sounds like the guy that just comes in and says, "I won the debate."
Yeah, I'll run my nuts across your forehead, dude, and just relax.
Yeah, same guy.
That's Deadly. That's a different dude.
It sounds like Deadly. They sound the same. It sounds like the same attitude and everything. I'll just believe in space.
Bro, so funny. Outer space is a fictional setting for books and video games and movies, shit like that.
No, it's not, bro.
Yeah,
I've done plenty of evidence, done plenty of research. Aliens are real. Aliens exist. Space
That's
is
what
real.
I'm saying. Your acting is so
Flat Earth can exist
horrible.
too, and those parameters.
Bro, I would maybe just take some lessons first. Some acting lessons.
Dude,
Then
this has
maybe
nothing
people
to
will
do
buy
with
your
acting.
act.
This is
Then
talking
maybe
to people, dude, and that's what you don't get.
buy your act.
That's what you're doing over here in the Flat Earth, bro.
No, we're not acting.
Flat Earth is basically an acting show.
He needs to
That's
stop
what you're doing over here.
Not really.
You're running a script.
Not
And
really.
you're saying it for all your normies, and they all laugh at your little jokes, and you have fun here. It's an echo
Bro.
chamber, dude.
Echo, you're here right now.
It's an echo chamber, but I'm gonna
I love how you like start laughing. That's how I know.
Yo, you're here right now. Therefore,
I got you so perturbed that you're like manically laughing now.
Dude, it's just because you're retarded. You just said it's an echo chamber, but you're here.
Yeah, but I'm here. Okay. But you're interacting with me.
Yeah, exactly, Numpty.
Okay, dude.
If it was an echo chamber, would you be here?
If it was an echo chamber, it would just be
flat
us.
Earth and believe in space all I want, dude.
Yeah, Tenzer. Okay,
Fuck
think
off.
about your idea. It's a hot mess. If echo chamber,
It's not a hot mess, dude.
If echo chamber, would you be part of
Guys, this is like cult mentality here.
Okay, sure.
If
If
you don't
cult-
believe the way
if
we
cult-
think, you know,
Okay, yeah.
get the
let's
fuck
fo-
out of here.
Let's follow the logic. If cult, if echo chamber, would you be here? Is it yes or no?
He can't answer.
Yeah, his worldview is incoherent garbage.
Oh shit, Tenzer, you gonna take that?
What? Who's talking?
Yeah, Crit, ask him again.
If echo chamber, would you be here? Or if cult?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, I have Crit muted, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pop him off mute, bro.
I don't know. I don't talk to people with a
Tenzer,
lisp.
don't care. Take him off mute or you'll get bounced, mate.
It's not a list, by the way.
No, I can accept that. He doesn't want to talk to me. He can talk to you guys. What he did was he made a mini echo chamber that where only his voice it can be heard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Who's got the echo chamber now?
Oh.
You know what the echo chamber is? It's the nature of reality. That's the echo chamber because that's all we're repeating back to people. Is what we can observe, what we can test and measure, repeatedly, falsifiably.
Wouldn't the globe be an echo chamber? Like the whole world is like, you can't talk about flat Earth. That's a conspiracy theory. The whole world's an echo chamber for the globe, dude. And we're in here talking to globetards all the time. Therefore, not an echo chamber. Therefore, not a cult. It also can't be a cult because we don't all sit in here and agree with each other. Shit, I'm like, you know, I'm my own man. I have certain ideas and certain thoughts that might not be shared with the rest of the panel. This is not a cult. There's many different types of people in here. So we just agree on a couple core things and that's it. So
But have your space, bro. Have your space. You can have your outer space. You can believe it all you like.
That shit is crazy.
I don't get how you guys are so free to shut down other ideas just because you don't like it.
That's not what happened.
Dumbassery like curvature, and you still can't even show us.
Look, you're never gonna change my idea about.
You're never gonna
I will
change
still
it.
believe
Look,
in flat Earth
we
and
just
believe in
want you
space
to
till the
prove
day I fucking
curvature.
die. So
That's it.
not
You
gonna
can
change my
run along
mind
with
on
all your
that.
Space tard bullshit and all the rest of it. Nobody cares unless you can prove curvature. Measured drop over distance. You can't do it. It's just a belief, mate. Go and try it for yourself. Get out in the real world. Have a look.
And equalizing the game has joined the panel. It's time to play the game.
What is up? What are you up to?
We are cooking a bad actor right now.
Yeah. I just came from work.
Yep. Attaboy.
I gotta work. If you want money.
Get your money up, fam. Who is Banat? Welcome, Abu Banat. Banat. How are you?
Yeah,
What's going on?
fine. Thanks for
Okay.
asking.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear you're
Nothing,
doing well.
I'm just writing something about my presentation in university, and I was got bored with some coding stuff, so I just decided to join your server and hear the debate.
Awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And good luck with your university education.
Thanks.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cowland, where the cow worshipped. It's
Wait, did
Little Hen. That's it in India.
India? Okay, cool. That's cool. When did you first start getting involved in these types of discussions here? Couple years, couple months, couple weeks?
Really, you're gonna
I
talk
was so
some
curious in 2017, and
creation?
when
You're
I
gonna
asked my
talk to a
father
fucking
about the
Indian
flat
now?
Earth.
So do you admit defeat creation? Is that why you're talking to the Indian?
Shut up.
Yep, Tenza, Zip. As you were, young fellow up the top there, Bennett.
Listen, I like some Pajits, all right? Relax. But yeah, but not. You seem pretty chill, dude. Sorry, how long have you been? Couple weeks, couple months?
I was saying that something that's about the flat Earth. I was curious in 2017, and I
Nice.
asked my father that what it is. That I was so curious, and I chasing like a crazy that to find the answer. And my father said that read your books, your religious book, the Bible, Quran, and everything, and then come to me.
Okay.
And I read all of the stuff, and I came to my father, and I said that I'm so confused. And he just said to me that go to the beach and see how far you can see. And I said okay. That I went to the beach and I see that I said that I saw far away, and he said, "What did you see?" And I said that the flat water is floating. And my father they asked that, "Did you see any curve?" And I said no. And he said, "When you fly, he flew to the in many countries. He flew to Turkey, and he said that I flew, but I never seen the curve." And he said that simply that if you get rich one day in your future, fly as much as you up there and see that is a curve or not. If a curve, so is a sphere, the world. If not, is a flat. It's a little tricky
Wait,
because
Crit,
our
did you hear that?
water is a floating. Our the ocean water is a floating, but never it curved, never ever.
Facts,
And
bro.
it's very amazing that is a gravity that is a holding. If a gravity is holding much water, if you pour into the glass and you turn the glass, and the glass you spill the water, right? And you water on the earth, and the water cannot say is a gravity. There's a flowing. So how that volume of the water is stay on the earth. So maybe it's not curve, it's a flat. That's how I conclude.
Very nice. Guys, spam W's in the chat for Banat. That was amazing.
Yeah, your dad's a really smart, cool guy. I like your dad.
Yeah, W dad.
Yeah, W dad, super dad.
But and I would like to see myself to surrounded you to get more educate myself
You're doing great,
and stuff.
man. You're doing a great job, dude. Honestly, big shout out to you.
I love how his dad just said, go and check it out for yourself. I'm not going to tell you. You have to go and check it out. I could just tell you, but no, I'd rather you go and look at it for yourself. Awesome.
This is random. Like, are you an only child? Do you have siblings or anything? Is it just you?
No, we are two brothers.
Are your
I have,
siblings also kind of on the same?
yeah, I have sibling. I have an elder brother also, and who is working in Turkey. He got a business over there in Basra. That's a city.
Nice, nice. Well, I was just asking if they were also kind of flat earthers, also, or is it just you and your dad?
Okay.
You don't have to answer. What time is it over there?
It's a quarter to 3 p.m.
Oh, okay, nice, awesome, man. Cool. Well, hey, listen, If you got stuff, we're just gonna keep cooking in the panel. If you have anything to add, we'd love to hear from you. Appreciate you adding in. Does anybody else have questions for Banat while they're here, or you guys want to cook Tenza some more? Tenza. Crit, I also, did you catch him when he said it's a flat?
Yeah, it's a flat, yeah.
I don't know, it might be a language thing, but I did catch that. But yeah, big W's in the chat, guys. Make sure you throw a W in the chat for Banat. Honestly, that was some cool testimony there. And W Dad also.
Dude, I'm not going to interact with you.
You just did.
Oh man, that's such a hill.
Stop trying to bite our swag. Tenza,
swag, bro.
What would you say is like the biggest?
You want to talk to me? You want to get baited into a fucking argument with me?
Is he having a stroke or something?
Yeah, he's low IQ.
Hey, Tenza, you're such a bad actor, Tenza.
You might want to call 911, buddy. Time isn't on your side.
Hey, who hurt you, Tenza? Was it me? Oh, it was me. Oh,
it was me, buddy.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Oh, buddy.
I would be hurting if I got cooked by myself too. So,
dude, you didn't fucking cook me. You didn't do fucking shit. Might as well just go and ban me from the room. You're such a fucking faggot, dude.
Okay, well,
just ban me from the room. I don't want to be part of this bullshit.
Why you take the easy way?
Hit the button.
Why you gotta take the easy way out, bro? They gotta take the easy way out? That's crazy, man.
No, that's fine. Just take it as a W, dude. Got to take the easy way out. Fuck off.
My God, dude. Such fucking vaginas, bro. Like, I can't believe it.
Why do they have to do that? Why not just go, get fucked, and then just walk out?
Yeah.
Because they want to go into another room and say, oh, the Flat Earthers banned me.
Why is that a badge of honor? I don't understand why they think that's like...
One day, just one day, one of these other roomies is going to come back in. How come you just banned our bro? And we're going to go, check this out. And Clipcord's going to step up and go, this is what your dumbass friends said. That's why you got it expunged.
Hey, man. Huge shout out to our boy Clipcord. Yo, that's such a W. I love Clipcord. Pause. No. Did you guys know we gave him his name? You guys were probably there for that.
What was his name before Clipcord?
Simpcord. It was Simpcord.
Of course it was.
And well, we did that Fresh and Fit collab. We went to their server, and a bunch of people like Sonny and Wolfgang. There was like some OGs that went and represented 24/7 in the Fresh and Fit Discord. And Clipcord was in there, and I guess they have an issue with I guess there was somebody else in the past that was called themselves Simcord, and they thought Clipcord was that guy, and they banned him and stuff. So we got him to change his name because he was doing the clips and the videos and stuff. So I tried to get him to call himself like what was it, like the clip cupboard or something like that, and then we ended up with Clipcord. So shout out to Clipcord, man. Big fan. Let me look it up. Clip cupboard.
The original server's gone, right?
What do you mean the original server? Oh, the Fresh and Fit Discord? Yeah. Yes, it's deleted, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I thought, because the chemo dude isn't repping it anymore in his profile. Because Kino or whatever, the mod who really hated flat earthers.
Oh, from yeah. There were some guys over there that were like really salty about the flat earth stuff. Yeah, but the server is gone. But they have like another server now. There was some drama, and the server got deleted and whatnot. But there's another Discord now. But yeah,
It's like for guys who seem that they think women are the problem, they sure act like women.
Some of them, listen, like just like with flat earthers, just because you're a flat earther doesn't give you a free pass. You're not just like automatically a cool guy or anything just because you're a flat earther. But the same thing would apply to those guys also, like the red pill guys. Just because you're one of those bros doesn't mean you get a pass. Just in every, we found out when we went over there and tried to discuss another red pill subject like flat earth, and they got triggered. Not all of them, but some of them. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was like, I would say most of them were pretty, oh, you're a flat earther? Cool, bro. But yeah, there's like one or two of them who just went and like, just bananas.
Mm-hmm. I remember. Good times, man. Good times. Maybe one of these days they'll have more of an in-depth discussion on FNF, and if they do, I'll let you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, for a little while there, we were working on trying to get someone on the show that's a flat earther, and it seemed like they were inclined to have someone who's got a media presence, which isn't me. It's not really a lot of it. We don't have YouTube channels, and we're not like, got big followings and stuff. So, but who does in our community? It would be potentially like a Dave Weiss, who's got a YouTube channel, media presence, or maybe Mark Sargent, or a Witsit. And Witsit was like pretty dead set, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to go on there and stuff like that. And I do think Witsit could potentially be a good candidate, but it's like he's a bit of a loose cannon, I think, maybe. I don't know. I would rather have like someone like Indio go on there, but I mean,
they've had alternative people on there. Like they had that dude Destiny.
Yes.
Okay, so like what the fuck? So they'll platform someone like Destiny, but then they're like, oh, but flat earthers.
Well, they're not necessarily inherently against flat earthers, because they'll bring on like John Zerka, and Zerka will just go on there and be like, the earth is flat, space is fake, da da da, and they don't shut it down or anything. And even the producer Chris, who if you guys are in the chat, I'm always posting gifs of Chris. He's the flat earther that's part of the crew, and so yeah, they don't shut down the topic necessarily, but it's like and also Myron they're like, he's kind of a fan of Destiny as well, so they'll bring him on. But yeah, they just want people to have a media presence. It's like no one knows me. I don't have a media presence, so if they just brought me on, how would they know that I'm not just going to spurg out and just do something crazy? You know what I mean? We're live, so I can understand where they're coming from, where they want to have you, they want to see you in action and have you have a history of behaving a certain way and that type of thing. So it would need to be someone like a Witsit, or kind of Witsit would be probably one of the better candidates to actually go on the show. But man, imagine the super chats. Hey, Witsit, tell us about the 24-hour sun. Like, oh, here we freaking go, dude. So I don't know. I'm not too worried about it at this point. We still got John Zerka. But anyway, I see people popping in. Just want to welcome everyone to the panel. We're gonna cook for a little bit, guys. It's early for me, at least. So we got Yapendos, congratulations on the bottom slot. We got T. T's probably gonna say what up in the chat. Hopefully, WT. We got T Dub. Bro's making some fantastic points lately. Really liking T Dub's vibe recently as well. Bro seems like he's been in a good mood. He's having a good time, but also very sharp with his questions and points. So shout out to T Dub. Resolve is here. Pure rigor. Crit, what'd you do? What did you do to Pure rigor, bro?
Oh yeah. I told him that he was basically a gossip drama queen.
Pure rigor, you're gonna take that, dude? You're gonna let Crit talk to you like that?
He's gonna take it like a man.
What's the point? You're just gonna ban me if I say anything or kick me?
No, we're not. No,
I ain't here to argue, man. I'm here to see the topic, listen to the discussion. I don't want to insult people and all that dumb shit, man. That's so I don't want to do.
Dude, the Tensor guy, we kept him around. Like, one of the hard rules is don't mute people, especially moderators, and he had me muted, and we kept him around anyway because I'm like, yeah, whatever, fuck him. You know, he's trying to get banned, so let's like not give him what he wants. Let's have him work for it. So is that your goal? Like, is your goal like we compared him to Deadly, because the guy Deadly, he comes in here, and it's not just here; it's all the channels. Okay, all the guest channels. He'll go in there and say he's ready to debate. Then he'll basically just talk himself into a ban and then mark on his account Deadly Unlimited Debater, 287 wins to 0 or something like that. And that's his life now. And it's a sad, lonely life at the top. So, yeah, is that what you're looking for? Are you looking to be like, oh, I won the debate, oh, look at me? Or are you just here to figure some shit out? Let's do it. Let's do it together.
Oh, you're talking? Is that directed towards me?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I thought I just made myself clear. Nah, man, I don't give a shit about debating. It's not my thing. I like discussing
That's
and
exactly
learning.
what I said. Yeah. Like, are you here for what? Figure it out.
And not insulting people and jumping on. Yeah, I'm not into that. I don't want to go back and forth with you. I have no interest.
Rand.
All right, so I'm back. So yeah, peer rigor. Dude, it's cool, bro. Honestly, I think a little bit of beef also builds camaraderie as well. You know.
Oh, I got no hard feelings. I'm just trying to, I'm not here for the debate. I'm not here to argue any of that stuff. There's so much of this topic I need to learn that I don't fully understand, right? So I just, that's it. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't want to argue a lot of points that some people probably know much better than me, and have to like go by a script. I have no interest in that. I just like hearing the discussion.
Hey, bro, that's cool. What can we help you? What do you feel like you're confused, or where can we help you?
Oh, it's mostly learning the science of it and the math. Learning the formulas and stuff like that.
Yeah, I gotta get
more familiar with them.
I gotta get my soundboard out. Honestly, like that was a good time to hit the record scratch. Science. Like I'm getting soundboard out. I'm sorry, but. Science. Do you feel like you have if someone asked you to define science, do you feel like you could do that?
I mean, there's the process, right? I mean, yeah, maybe, sure.
Okay, go ahead. What is science?
Oh, I don't want to do this. This is going into debate, man.
No,
that's what I just said. Yeah, this is. I don't want to debate. This is like the avenue to debate. Break everything down. Yeah,
this is the avenue to learn it.
I understand how science works. I've heard it like 100 times.
Okay, tell us.
Come in and like, all right, what's a hypotenuse and what's this and second law of thermodynamics. All right.
Yeah. Well, just bro. you said you want to learn. We can help. I'm going to teach you. Don't get offended. We're not trying to debate you. You're on our team, right? So, but we want to train you up. So if someone else comes in here and they're like, "Yeah, but the science," you just ask them what science is.
I don't want to debate them. I don't.
No, it's fine. But this is for your own benefit. So.
I just want to learn the science and the math behind everything, become more familiar with it, and understand it better for myself. Not to like convince people that don't want to be convinced or like win arguments. That's not what I'm in the community for. I just kind of want to understand it better and maybe potentially be able to learn more from take away more from it than just Gotcha, motherfucker. Yep.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. Jedi, you want to tell them a little bit about science?
Oh, Jedi's good. Jedi's good. Listen to him. He's good.
Yeah,
He's a smart motherfucker.
I posted a bit of a citation in the side chat. Basically, what it says is, to produce knowledge about the natural world, scientists currently use a particular method. That's the scientific method. This method is based on observation and hypothesis, which is tested through experimentation. Scientists may formulate a law and/or a theory, both of which explain things about the natural world. So that's basically all that science is. It's a method we use to figure out things about the world. That's all.
Listen, I'm not even trying to be the science guy, but I have some understanding of what science is and what it isn't. And that's important to know. Because you'll get people come in here and they're like, you flat earthers are denying science, or science proves it's a globe. All you have to do, most times, like 9 times out of 10, you just go, what is science? And then just watch them fumble. So we can, can definitely help you peer rigor. It's going to be cool. But how long you been looking into the subject? Was it a couple weeks, couple months, couple years?
I'd say a year and a half. Yeah, about a year and a half. So my little brother came to me. My younger brother came to me about a year and a half ago, like to the family. He's like, "Oh, fucking Earth's flat, blah 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 blah," and I'm like, "Oh shit, this fucking kid." All right, well, let's see. So I broke it down for him. And along the way, it was he just kept probing me after he'd watch a YouTube video, right? And I'm like, well, this guy's a fucking retard, doesn't know he's talking. Well, sorry for my language, but a lot of them had absolutely no clue what they were on about, and I just break it down. So then, when I started trying to explain it to him, I started looking for myself, and I'm like, wait, this shit doesn't add up. And then everything started falling apart. And I realized I could argue it to him, but I'd just be kind of lying to him. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is my younger brother. I can't just lie to him. Mm-hmm. So I ended up at the conclusion where it's like, well, it's got to be relatively flat, just from perspective alone, and not matching up with curvature. And that's where I just found myself, well, fuck.
This shit again. Every freaking time this W little brother though. Go ahead.
You can say the word retard now. Trump signed an executive order that you can use the word retard because the retards are out of the office. And now you got something normal in there.
I wish that was true.
It's one of the executive orders he signed that you can use the word retard.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to believe that.
No, I'm dead serious. Like some of the problematic language that had been removed over the last couple of years, he signed an executive order saying these words are no longer problematic.
Nice. You're being serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious. Yeah. Retard was one of the words.
Nice. W Trump, dude.
Right on.
Honestly, are there any... Go ahead.
Another one he signed was on dating profiles. If men have to list their height, women have to list their weight.
Dude, that's accurate. There's no way.
Brilliant.
Honestly, that needs to be a thing. That needs to be a fucking thing. That's fucking funny.
Oh, dear.
They're not going to put their weight on there, bro.
Can Trump come over to our country and be our Prime Minister for a bit? Because we've got a fucking idiot in Parliament at the moment. My God.
Just wait a couple years when he's finished here. We'll send him over your way.
If you could, that'd be great.
Dude, they list their weight. Crit, that was a good one, dude. That's funny. But they're not going to try to do that shit, bro. They're like, list my weight. How dare you? All right. So. And we are live. Liam, welcome to the panel. Toxicita. Is this your first time? You've been here before? Guys, can Liam hear us? Liam, you are breathing. We can hear you breathing. Can anybody hear me?
She didn't choke it out though.
Yep, you're good, CB. Liam is super quiet if he's talking.
He's hot micing like a bitch. We hear you breathing, bro. I'm just gonna pop him on mute for now.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was gonna stop me from hearing you? That's its intended purpose, yes. No. You got a mic.
Let's see who good. I'm gonna message him and tell him that he's welcome to speak. Just send us a message. All right. What about Heyoka Dance? Have we talked to them yet? Heyoka.
Don't think I've ever heard them speak, mate.
This is the first time I've seen them in the panel. So, welcome. If you want to chime in, we'd like to hear from you. Heyoka Dance. You are up. Heyoka Dance. You are up.
Dance, monkey.
Exactly. Low-key facts. We'll give them a second to come to the mic. There's also Booger Smoker. It's a hell of a name. I think we spoke before to them, right? Booger Smoker?
That Heyoka Dance, I'm going to throw it out there and suggest that that's an account that's been created to get around a ban or to be a ban evasion. Because, yeah, that's sus. I could smell bad.
Maybe. Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it was one that I got.
It's really scary how these little skills you can pick up through Discord. You know, like when you can tell someone's trolling or acting, or like someone can just breathe the wrong way and you're like, oh, I know who this is. You know what I mean?
it's these weird skills that I did not think that I would be able to leave here with. But some of you guys have picked up on these as well, like that, like being able to detect a troll or a sock account, or just someone's voice, like, or their tendencies. So they could comment on like 500 different sock accounts, but we sort of still know who it is. Think of like PPD. What was it?
The public defender, PD.
PD.
Yeah, the public defender.
They had like hundreds of accounts, but every time they joined, we'd be like, oh, they don't even have to talk. I know who that is. So it's it's interesting. One thing I'd like to see happen that may or may not happen is just crossing paths with somebody that we've interacted with in the panel, like in real life.
Like Matthew?
Yeah, you're like, oh, wait. Well, I've seen his face, so I would be like, oh, shit, that's Matthew. But like someone's voice, if you heard their voice and you're like, wait a minute. I haven't had that happen. I think we're all kind of spread out. But it would be cool to cross paths with someone and be like, wait a minute, I know you. Based off your voice alone. So I've only met one person from this community. Sunny, actually. That was cool. But that's it. I've never been to any meetups or anything. Not opposed to it, though. Welcome, Majin, also. I see you just popped in. Majin. You should chime in more, dude. Honestly. You got the, is that Levi? You got the Attack on Titan profile picture.
Yo. I'm quite often on my phone or on my laptop, so I don't chime in, but yeah.
How's it going? Oh, we're chilling, bro. I've talked about Attack on Titan in here so many times. Is that Levi, or am I tripping?
Yeah, it's Levi. Yeah, there's another guy who mentioned that the entire story is kind of like a flat Earth story in the way that, like, there's a wall, or maybe that's like one of the lesser ones, but there's quite a lot of like name conventions and stuff that refer to old Norse mythology and things like that, and it's all like tied in.
Who was that? You can remember who was doing that?
I think it was Raised by Goats, the English film.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I've talked about it a lot. I think it's fascinating. Actually, you know what? We can go into it a little bit since it's kind of quiet. Let me grab a couple screenshots real quick. I think this shit is W. The show is really good, honestly. For people that, like, if you're like, oh, anime, that's weird. I think this show could probably change you, low-key. It changed this girl I was dating. When we first met, she was like, I had just some anime playing in the background. On the TV, like, muted, and she was like, ew, like, what is this? Yeah, I don't do anime, that makes me tired. She was like talking shit to us, right? Fast forward a couple months in, we've been hanging out and stuff, and we're watching Attack on Titan. I look over, this bitch is crying. She's literally crying. Levi or Majid, if you remember the scene where, well, I can't go too in depth on this, but freaking Irvin, like, he's like, me and my soldiers, we never falter, we never fail, we charge in, we do what we need to do, right? It's like giving a speech, and then they go on and do their thing, and I look over and she's freaking crying, bro. I'm like, yeah, this bitch. I converted this bitch.
I see both sides, because there's certainly shows out there that are just airy-fairy and they're just completely over the top, but Attack on Titan, it always gripped me as being just like more story-centric. And it's just like lesson after lesson after lesson. You can, and the thing that sticks with me with that show is that there's no like one good guy. There's like every single character has like a grey area where they have to like overcome some sort of heinous act that they have to do to protect, to protect their integrity in many ways. But But the story itself,
True.
what you say, is just there's some really weird themes that they tackle that aren't like things you see in other shows. That's why I think it is quite interesting in terms of like the flat Earth question.
Well said. Well said. They do tackle some interesting angles that like is kind of difficult to even describe with words, and I think they do an amazing job and they hit a lot of different notes. So yeah, and you're right about that. Like there are some shows that give anime a bad rap where it's just like panties and weird shit, stuff like that. But then there are some shows that are more serious and more pointed. And I think Attack on Titan is most certainly one of them. So if you're questioning or you're bored, you got time, you want to give a show a shot, this could be a good one for you, especially if you're already a flat earther. So I posted in the chat there a meme that I created. It says Attack on Titan, and this shows like a small map of kind of the starting point of the story. So chat, if you're listening right now, take a look at the chat. I'm going to repost this map one more time. This is, like I said, kind of like the starting where the story begins. You have a civilization that lives within these walls. In that center there, you can see it says capital. So this is where like the king lives and the government is and things like this. They're in the center, most protected. Then you have a wall there. Then you have, another area where kind of like the middle class lives and the lower class and stuff like that. And another wall. And outside of that wall, you can see, I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's like these titans, these giants there. So the walls kind of protect them from this outside dangerous area. And so there's the main characters. The story kind of starts off, and the main characters, they had found this book, which I'll post here in the chat. They found this book that describes a world beyond the walls. And here is just a small screen grab of the book. It says, they're reading it. So it says, look, there's water and land made of ice, fields of sand, right? So they're describing deserts and, like icy places like, like Iceland or Antarctica or whatever, and water. They've never even seen an ocean. An ocean's like unheard of, basically. So this book describes a world beyond the walls. And so the main characters decide that they are going to join the military, who does expeditions outside those walls. And so right away, you can see sort of a comparison between, like, even on the globe, for example. I posted the meme there where it's like the globe equals this map. So to leave the globe, and now enter a dangerous area, right? Why is it dangerous? Well, it's hard to live out there. You need certain technology, you need certain equipment to actually even venture out there. And so that's one theme there also. And I would also say this applies to Flat Earth too, where we have our little known area, our little countries here, countries there, and welcome Chance also. Welcome. Or is this your first time here or you've been here before? Chance. We can hear you breathing. Go ahead.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you? That's its intended purpose, yes. No. You got a mic.
All right, Chant, bro, just chime in when you're ready. I'll keep cooking on the Attack on Titan stuff. So, yeah, we have our known world, but venturing outside of that could be difficult, right? Even exploring Antarctica and going out there, it's not necessarily easy to do, right? It's dangerous for many reasons. How much resources, how much fuel, food, how long can you go, how cold is it, how long can you survive, etc. So right away, there's this theme that is sort of analogous to reality. Leaving this place is challenging, number one. And where do we go from here? So, I think flat earthers are kind of similar to the main characters, where we're, again, like for the globe example, that's another reason why I made the globe equals this map, is the people on the globe, they basically put a playpen around you, around your mind. This is it, folks. There's nothing else to explore. There is no outer anything, right? Where, as a flat earther, you might have gone down some rabbit holes where people have talked about other ponds or different things outside of this known area, which may or may not be true, but I'm sure some of you have heard of this before. So we're kind of like the main characters, where like we're potentially curious about what's beyond our known world. So right away, that's like one of the first themes they get into. Another theme that I'll talk about is how they get to a point in the show where they felt like one of these walls had a gap or some damage or something, because some of these Titans, they thought there was an issue, right? So what they did was they sent two military camps around the perimeter, different directions. One went one way around and one went the other way around. Well, I think that's actually a good idea, and that would be a really fascinating mission to take on in this world. And we often talk about the Antarctica being like kind of like around us in some way, whether that's a circle or some irregular shape, it doesn't matter. But I would like to know if it actually does encompass us all the way around, or are there any gaps? Is there a way through somewhere, under, over, whatever? I would like to know that, but that would be a hell of a journey to embark on. So yeah, that's another thing that they hit on. But yeah, man, it does go really deep. And also the idea of Titans or giants. So if you've been a flat earther for a while, you might have gone down that rabbit hole where people talked about, giants and stuff. And I think that itself is pretty fascinating too. Maybe you've come across like the giant trees and stuff like that, right? So I know that doesn't come up a whole lot. You've heard of that before, Equalast in the game? Maybe not. But yeah. So if you haven't seen Attack on Titan, bro, you honestly should go watch it. It's really, really good. So super good show. Highly recommend. Attack on Titan. Yeah. Shit's fire, bro. Honestly. I have another.
It transcends the anime genre. If anyone's curious, don't think of it as an anime. It's just like it's proper story.
Yeah, it's just animated. You know what I mean? I agree. Yeah. Think of a really good story. Let's say me and some people in this panel, we came up with like a really good story. We could either go and hire actors to try to make it live action, or we just animate it. And so, yeah, it's not the traditional anime, which is like, weird and whatever. It's actually, like he said, it's a good story that just happens to be animated. So, very, very good. It touches on even the what are those ships called? Like this. Remember there was Crit. Airships. Yeah, Crit might know some more about this too. But yeah, they get into that.
Airships over to the North and South Poles. I could be wrong.
Probably.
There's a channel on YouTube, Lucius Aurelian, that covers a lot of the old, like Admiral Byrd and all those missions. apparently they were taking airships up to the North Pole and stuff at some point, but I don't know.
Yeah, and then what happened? They stopped. Like, why don't airships exist today? You know, so that's a whole other rabbit hole. But yeah,
yeah, that one Hindenburg disaster sort of just like shut it off, right? It's, oh shit, this is too dangerous now.
Right.
We're going to cut it off, boys.
Yeah, a whole nother conspiracy. So yeah, bro. I need to go finish that show. I don't think I actually finished it. Are they? It's like done now, right? Pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to go finish it. Honestly, I don't think I've completely polished off the rest of the show, but it is fucking really good. But let me grab it. Yeah, let me grab this. I have a whole channel in my server called Anime References. So let me just put one more thing in here. This is... Okay. This is from Hunter or Hunter X Hunter, if you've ever heard of that before, chat. But I only post this to show how we have this like known world, that blue circle with the countries. That's kind of us, basically, right? There's a known world, and then what's beyond that is like, who's to say? We don't know really what's beyond our known world. There's an unknown world out beyond that, right? And so it shows. That's why I love anime, because they get so creative, and they can kind of highlight things like this. Now, whether there's monsters and stuff like that out there, that may be possible, may be true. I don't know. That doesn't have to be, but it just goes to show that like what's out there is completely unknown. And so I think that we do live in a very large place, and it doesn't necessarily have to be. Let me post one more thing, because you'll see flat earthers post this. Let's see. We have a girl in our chat that will post this all the time, and I don't like it. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like it at all. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, that's it. Personally, this is not how I look at reality. Now, if that's true, I don't have any problem with that inherently. Totally fine if that's what it is. But it just doesn't resonate with me. It doesn't sit right with me that it's just this little water, couple countries, and then it's just ice forever, you know, like, or just ice, hella ice, you know. Like I said, if that's true, that's fine. No, I don't take any issue with it. It's just, I don't know. I don't think that's the case, right? I would not be surprised if there was some more crazy shit beyond that. Kind of. Maybe not exactly like the one posted above with his monsters and stuff, but like, I don't know. I just think it's a super big place. And, you know, mysteries abound out there. So that's where Attack on Titan is really fascinating, because there is a world outside those walls, you know, and then it's a lot, you know, there's a lot out there, and then there's like some mysteries and things that come up, and so, you know, I think it would be cool to have like a Flat Earth Navy SEALs group who was willing to go out and explore more, but it's like this world is not set up for that yet. Even like the final experiment stuff was some bullshit. They just went to like a little patch of ice and then came back, you know? Can somebody, T in the chat says, can somebody astral project beyond Antarctica and tell everybody what's over there? Yeah. That'd be funny. I'd like to know, personally.
Well, I was thinking about stars and ground positions, and does every star have a ground position? And then what's the ground position of the Southern Cross if you're in Antarctica and you can see the Southern Cross in the southern sky? So where's that ground? Does that have a ground position somewhere way past Antarctica? If you can see it in the south, you know what I mean?
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. Yeah, fascinating stuff.
Yeah, does every star have a ground position all the time somewhere? So yeah, that would be interesting. Like if you can see. So where's this ground position if it's south of Antarctica? On a globe, it would be in outer space, I guess. I don't know. But who knows what the stars are? What they do and all that. It's like, I don't know. It's too big to comprehend for us on the ground.
Perhaps. Yeah, but I see what you're getting at, though. Like, what if there's other GPs outside of our known area that go with the stars? Yeah, I mean, exactly. I'm gonna post some other maps also from other different shows, and I want you guys to look for the theme here. What is the theme of these? Every time it's, well, here's our known world. And what's beyond that is kind of like, it's never really defined.
Yeah. I like that map. The upside down one, that's interesting. Look at that.
Which one? The first one, the middle one, or the lighter
blue? The one where you got Australia at the bottom upside down. That's a good one.
I forget which show that's from. That might actually be Hunter x Hunter or something. I think that might be Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, that is. It's Hunter x Hunter's map. And then you have the other one is the Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Really?
The other two. Yeah, those are the other two. The top and the bottom is Avatar: The Last Airbender. So
they're beautiful artworks, regardless.
They are. That is so true, dude. So true. And let me post one more. This is another show. This is a little zoomed in, and then this is like slightly zoomed out. But regardless, it's never fully zoomed out. It's where you can see more than the known area. So every time they're just posting, here's our known world. But what's beyond that, we don't know. It's Hunter x Hunter. This one with all the monsters is like where they actually even start to try to depict what's beyond that. Okay, sorry, I just switched mics there for a second. But yeah, so the theme is we have our known world, and then what's beyond that is kind of not known. What the hold on, let me check my mic real quick. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I got one more. This is from another show I really enjoyed called Hell's Paradise. If anyone's seen it, shout out to you. But basically, they had these people living in Japan, and they had heard of this island that was shrouded in mystery. And what they would do is they would take prisoners and send them to the island and try to get information about the island. But really, when they sent the prisoners, no one really came back. And so, I mean, you can see how it has the island, but outside of that, I mean, you can see like the monsters there again. Honestly, this one's not as relevant as some of the others, but the show was pretty deep, and I had another screenshot here from the show that I want to post. That this when this happened in the show, it sort of struck me, because I think a lot of us feel the same way about this world, because you can see here it says this island most likely has a creator. And that's kind of how I feel about flat Earth also. I mean, that's, you can see the name here, Creation Bear. I think this place was created. And I won't go too into detail of the show Hell's Paradise, but I do think it's funny to point out the monster theme again. You know, why does this seem just random that there's ideas of Loch Ness Monster and like big sea monsters and stuff like that? I mean, maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know. But bro, could you imagine being out in the ocean somewhere and seeing some giant fucking sea monster? Dude, that would fucking freak me out. Or Titans or something, you know? So we don't know where we are. I think a lot of us just we go through life we go to work, go to school, go to sleep, go to work, go to school, go to sleep. And we don't even sit and consider where we are, what this place is. What are we doing here? What is the purpose of this place and stuff like that? And what's beyond our known area? So for these are some reasons why I can really appreciate some of these anime shows, is because they make an attempt at trying to illustrate the potential of like what's out there, and whether it could be just complete cap and just bullshit, but I can appreciate the effort nonetheless. So it's fascinating.
Enoch, there are creatures at the ends of the earth called behemoths, and the creatures under the ocean called leviathans, giant creatures. Yeah, it's in Enoch, though.
Fascinating. See, I mean, I don't know. I'm not so close-minded where I think it's just, oh, that's not possible. As much as I might shit on like the Bigfoot or something, you know, maybe there's some truth to that, or truth to the Loch Ness Monster or whatever, maybe not, but I don't know, dude. Who's to say what's out there? And then what out there even means? But when they show you like the ice, to me that's like shutting down all it's like, oh, don't think about it. Go out where? It's just ice. No need to explore anything. You know, I don't know. I just don't buy this depiction of flat Earth where it's just dome, ice, and that's it. And like I said, if that's true, that's fine. I don't take any inherent issue with it. It just, I'm a little more open-minded, yo. Like, maybe there are some sea monsters and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, welcome Kiwi as well. I see you just popped in. Yeah, we're just cooking.
Good day, brothers and sisters. Hope all is well.
Yes, sir. We're just all of us here observing level. So, you know.
Good day to you, sir.
Oh my, oh my. Daz, CB. Good to hear from you guys.
Facts.
Of course, everybody. I see a lot of people in here. I'm not going to do a roll call, but it's good to see y'all.
Do it. No, I'm just kidding. I see Fry's here as well. Fry, welcome.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Fry?
We're just chilling.
We talked to another Indian guy earlier, Banat. Is that your neighbor, or?
Yeah, it's mathematically impossible for us to be neighbors.
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just trolling. Oh man.
I did see him in another VC. Forgot his name. He's a flat earther, right?
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you a globe earther in 2025? Do you feel like is it let me ask you like a pointed question here. Is it that the flat earth is confusing and you don't understand it, or the globe is very strong for you? It's like a strong evidenced thing.
It's a bunch of things, man. It's a bunch of things. Honestly, here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like I'm not even at a baseline where most flat earthers begin. Because I think most flat earthers, even before they I think they're already at the moon landing's fake and all that jazz. But to me, even that's unfathomable. So
Wait, so you're a moon landing believer?
oh,
Is that what
dude,
you're
I'm a
saying?
full-on glower, man.
No, but that's not exclusive to flat earthers that they
It's
don't
not. It's
believe in the
not.
moon landing.
Yeah.
Okay. Because listen, I believed in the globe very strongly. Like, I watched all the space documentaries. I would like have my Xbox. I would just open YouTube and have space photos and stuff just playing all night long. I would just let it sit on my TV and watch it, and I was into it. But I was never into the moon landing. I always thought that was bullshit. Always.
That's crazy. How does that happen? How does that work?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that's not even exclusive to flat earthers. Where there's tons of globe earthers, people who definitely believe in the globe. They don't
There
believe
are
in the
way
moon landing.
many, I think, moon landing deniers than there are flat earthers. I think I could be wrong, but
So what would you say to those people? Like, they believe in the globe, but they think the moon landing is trash.
yeah. But what I'm saying is, I'm not even to me, even that's completely out there. So you began where my destination doesn't it's it's just completely different worlds, my friend.
Damn, bro. Honestly, you might be kind of cooked if you still believe in the moon landing. That is just crazy. I mean, there's a lot of ways to take it down. But why do you believe in the moon landing? Like, we can just get a little into that. Why do you feel it's so strong or true?
Oh man, it just doesn't make sense for I think other countries would have called out on the bullshit.
Oh my god.
The big ones.
I hate when people say
Hang on. Okay, wait. CB, I have a question for you. So when you say you don't believe in the moon landing, are you also denying that we placed something on the moon? I mean, I'm talking before you believed the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Okay. So before I believe the Earth was flat, did I think we placed something on the moon? Nah.
Really?
Nah. I mean,
Yeah, there would have to be. I'll say very quick. There'd have to be land in the sky in order for us to actually put something on it. Go ahead, CB.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But he's asking though, Kiwi, before you knew there was no land in the sky, because I definitely thought the moon was a rock before, just like you do. I was like, oh well, it's like. Yeah, it's like a rock. But I was going there, they went there in 19 whatever and shitty technology, fuck no. So no, I didn't think they did anything like that. But now I'm there's no land up there. So I don't look at the moon and think, oh, that's a piece of land that you could go to type shit.
Right. But okay, but you must have come across the laser argument, right?
My god. Yeah. There's a laser freaking reflector.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, that's cap, bro.
Really?
Come on, bro. What is even the story about that? How did that even get there? What's the story on that?
I mean, okay, so let's say okay, so here's what I'm saying, right? Let's say they lied about sending people up there. They definitely could have just sent a rover or whatever the fuck, and it just placed a bunch of panels on the moon, and they sort of know where it is. So because I mean they're definitely bouncing off something from the moon, right?
Nah.
I mean, you can do it. People do it all the. I mean, you can do it yourself. I mean, I don't know if you knew that, but I'm talking about, you'd have to really turn back time and think about what you really thought. But I mean, I've sort of. I mean, I don't know. I've only sort of known you can bounce stuff off of the moon even with amateur lasers. I think I saw it in a show somewhere, but yeah, and to me that's I mean, maybe some part of me can sort of see how, like, there's a chance that the moon, like sending people up to the moon might have been bullshit, but they 100% placed something there, man. It's just, yeah. I mean, because the laser thing is too strong, and also like again I mean, I know you rolled your eyes at that, but other countries also agreeing to it, sort of.
Yeah, I don't think the moon. There's no land in the sky. That is something I've been saying for a while. There's no land in the sky, so you can't. It's like trying to place a flag on a rainbow, right? Like I'm not trying to say
I'm talking
the moon
about way
is,
like before you were a flat earther, though. I mean, that's what.
yeah, I get it. But I definitely, it's not like I had any other option to believe something else before I was a flat earther. It's not like they presented to you two options. Dude, when you were raised, it was a globe, or moon is a thing, period. There was no, it wasn't like, okay, you can either think this or this. It's like, here's the globe, that's it. So I didn't have any other choice but to believe that. So, but also welcome Siron, and yeah, feel free to chime in. Daz, what the hell is that, bro? What the fuck is that?
You can get a laser apparently that has a range of 250,000 miles. Yeah.
That is crazy, though. Holy shit.
I mean, you could get a few, like maybe, I don't know, 20 kilometers or something, but 250,000 mile laser, give me a break.
Damn.
So that means the moon is like 20 miles away, does it? Okay, cool.
That's a good point, honestly. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
The range of that laser is like 10 miles, so the moon's 10 miles away. Yeah, probably not, but whatever you reckon. Bullshit.
I actually have never thought about that, so that's a good point. Man, you guys bring up questions that I've actually never thought of before. That's why I like to come in here.
Well, that's good, bro. The least you can do is think. Honestly, that's the way I look at it. It's like the globe kind of just falls apart upon investigation. So all you need to do is investigate it. It's like taking a sweater with a loose thread and you pull the thread and you start unraveling the sweater. That's kind of how it works. But what the thing is, people don't investigate their worldview. They just take it on faith and they move on. So go ahead, Kiwi. So you wanted to chime in there, and also welcome Upgraded.
I was going to say, it's like you cut off that thread and it all falls apart. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it's like a piece of paper, or it's like a piece of toilet paper and a couple spritzes of water, and it starts to disintegrate. That's how the globe is. You just gotta start investigating, and it just falls apart. Welcome, Upgraded. Is this your first time here, or been here before?
A long time ago, no doubt.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. What do you think about the moon landing, bro? That's what we're talking about right now.
I think it happened, but that's...
Oh, shit.
I'm not an expert. I'm not an astronaut.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking about is like those poor astronauts. Did they have a chance to go to the bathroom when they were gone for all that time? And if so, where did they go? Like, really? Chugga chugga, is that a thing?
That's convenient, isn't it?
The suit.
Convenient that you're not an astronaut, not a scientist. Yeah, that's convenient for them. Are you saying that you've got no way to verify what they tell you? No way to authenticate anything that they say? It wouldn't matter if you were an expert, man. You still wouldn't be able to authenticate or verify anything they tell you.
There you go.
You stole that. Okay. Moon landing. That's wild. So, Upgrade, would you have you been involved in this discussion, this topic, a couple weeks, couple months, couple years? How long you been involved in the flat Earth, globe Earth stuff?
Not too often. Basically, right now it's 11:22 a.m. where I live, and when I take a break, I show up to these nice, cool chats, and I listen quietly. Generally,
So, couple years, couple months,
I go a couple months. How's that?
Okay, gotcha. I was just curious.
That's fine.
That's cool. So, do you feel like when it comes to the globe, that's something you understand a lot, a little, or you're still learning about the globe?
I would say I know very little.
Okay, that's honest. What about the flat earther's position? You feel like you understand the flat earther's position a lot, a little, or is that something you're still learning about?
Probably the same level because, yeah. I mean,
sorry, one more time.
They don't really come to debate or cause or anything. It's more just to listen to people chat, and that's about it, really.
Okay. Well, we're doing a no listening panel tonight, so glad you could be here. Just trolling. I'm joking. But I actually think that our position isn't readily available for most people. So I think it's good for people to come here because you can at least hear it from the horse's mouth. If you go to YouTube and search Flat Earth, you're not going to get our position. They're going to start giving you, pizzas in space and crazy shit that it couldn't be farther from what we say here. So we're glad you could join us, but we're not even here to recruit you or get the numbers up or anything like that. In my opinion, it's a W, it's a win if you can leave here with an understanding of what we're actually saying. That's all I really care about. So it doesn't matter if you ever become a flat earther, but if you can at least be like, well, here's what the flat earthers are saying, that's great. We like that.
Yeah. I mean, what's the one simple thing that scientists say? I don't know. It's a good answer. That leads to better questions.
Facts. So you said a little bit about the globe. What are some of those things you know?
What you learn in astronomy during university. Long time ago in a land far, far away. But yeah.
So what about some specifics? Are you familiar with, say, the size of the globe Earth as it's claimed?
Oh, I don't know the numbers.
That's fine. I don't expect. I would say if you just grab 10 random people off the street and you're like, "What's the Earth's radius?" I don't really expect them to know that.
Yeah.
Maybe one or two might know the circumference or something, but I don't think it's super popular for people to know that. So what about what else? I mean, do you know what science is? Or do you feel like you have a good understanding of what science?
Not about flat Earth or Earth or anything. I think on that level.
Okay. What about gravity? You know what gravity is?
Sure. Is that where something drops onto the ground?
Well, I mean, which is that your definition? I mean,
I don't
do you
know.
feel like you could define gravity?
No, I can't define gravity.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, that's totally fine, dude. That's very honest. No worries. Okay. What would you say are some good proofs of the globe, then?
You're asking a non-expert specific questions that which I would never know, and that's all. Yeah.
Hey, that's fine. Listen, there's no requirement to be an expert. I'm not sitting here pretending to be an expert or anything like that. I'm no expert, but you could certainly know some stuff. That's okay. I see also we have Robert V. Utah. Welcome to the panel. How are you?
What's up, brother?
What's up? You say beta?
I didn't hear that. Say it again.
Oh, maybe that was just an accident. Never mind. How's it going, man? Welcome back. You said you've been here before?
Oh yeah, countless time. Like I've told you, they blocked me, muted me, and all these kind of things. I don't last very long. Once the folks, you have Effie, Bateman, or Critical, Alpha. Yeah, they despise me, brother.
That's all right. Where are you from, dude? What's that accent, or where are you from?
Caribbean, you know.
Bomba Clyde, put cheese on bread. No, that's cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. So what about you? Like, you feel like you know a lot about the globe, or a little bit? You're still learning about the globe?
No, I have a degree in physics. I have a degree in software engineering. I spend a lot of time, in the whole NASA stuff because I have family that is aerospace engineering and stuff like that. I have been to many discussions with former astronauts and scientists and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm an astronomer. These kind of things, bro.
Stop the cap. Right on, right on. Well, let me just address something you said in the chat, because I was posting this, like third-person point of view depiction of flat Earth, or as some people might post, and I was saying that I don't rock with it, and you came in and you said like, the 24-hour sun destroys this model and stuff like that. And I don't think that this is the Earth, and I don't even think this is a possible. You can't even view the Earth like this, right? There's no way to look at the Earth from some third person point of view. Like, you could put a puppet on your hand and look at it from this outside. You can look, you're looking at it from this outside area. And you might understand that, just like with the universe, for example, if the Earth is a globe, we're in this big universe, you can't look at the universe from some outside place and then make like a GIF of what that would look like. So that's my issue with depictions like this, is that this is like a God's eye view that you'll never have. And so I'm not even presenting this as a model or saying like this is flat Earth. I don't think there's a way to see it like that. The only POV, or the point of view you're gonna have, is from your eyes. And in that, with that being said, another saying that you might hear me say is that you can go up into the sky, but you can't go out. And then you can zoom in, but you can't zoom out to see the whole Earth. So anytime someone shows you like, here's what the flat Earth looks like, I don't think it's true, because there's no way to see the Earth like that. So, I guess you destroyed the model, but that's not our model. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the claim is that the Earth is flat, right? So if you're going to make the claim, the only way to definitively, convince people is you need a bird's eye view of the entire ground.
No.
So
stop the cap. No,
yeah,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well, from my purposes as a scientist, as somebody who loves science, who enjoys, looking at the stars, looking at the planets and stuff like that. Just think of it. You have to think of it from my perspective. You see, when I have a telescope, when I look at Venus all the time, like Venus is bright in the sky right now, and I can see features. I look at the moon, I can see features. I enjoy these images. So,
Dude, I don't give. Listen, Robert.
in order for us as globe folks on this side to see what you guys are talking about, we have to see the entire ground that we're talking about. You understand?
Robert,
you definitely
sorry,
don't.
I want to jump in right quick because you kind of irked me, and this won't take long. But I think it's absolute bullshit. Excuse me for cussing so early in the morning. For you to be like, you have to consider it from my standpoint as well. No, we don't, brother. The truth is the truth, and it stands on its own. It doesn't need you to honor it. It doesn't need me. It doesn't need CB. Nobody on this call has to honor the truth because it stands there, right? The bottom line is we can observe level, again, I'm going to say it continuously through the construction industry. That's a bottom line. I don't give a shit what you can look at through your stupid telescope. I'm done.
Bro, he laughed. I don't know. Maybe he didn't like your energy or some shit.
Yeah, to get you have to consider from my perspective. Are you seriously kidding? This is your appeal right now? Pathetic. I got to keep your feelings in mind while I consider the truth. Okay, sounds good, Charlie.
Damn, bro. Damn. Well, I actually have, this is like one of my pet peeves when they're like, you have to see the whole earth in one shot. No, dude, that's not even possible. Even if the earth was a globe, you can't look at the globe and see the whole fucking thing. That's like me looking at your face and claiming I can see the back of your head. That's
pandering. I believe it's called pandering, from my understanding, when you're sitting there basically groveling for people to align with you just because you see it. You can't understand it. You see it differently to everybody else. Please consider my perspective. No.
Well, that's why I often say that phrase. You can go up, you can't go out. You can zoom in, you can't zoom out to see the whole earth. Right? But people have this weird expectation. You know how you have like Google Maps on your phone, right? You can zoom in and then zoom out. People think they can do that with their vision, right? Well, I'll just go up in a plane and then zoom out, and now I can see the whole ground. What the fuck? No, dude, no. You can't see the whole earth in one shot. It's very big. That's like trying to see the universe in one shot. You're in it. You're in it. How do people not understand this? You can't leave something that you're in, right? Well, in terms of like reality, we're inside of reality. You can't leave it. And even if you were able to leave it, how do you see the whole thing in one shot? It's a huge fucking place. And then so with that idea that he has, he's probably going to say things like, oh, well, you should be able to just make a map. You know, because they think you just go up really high, bird's eye view, look down, take a picture, then you just trace lines over all the countries, and there's your map. No, my friend, because even though you can go up, that's not going to allow you to see the entire earth. That's fucking crazy. And you can't go out. And even if you could go out, just like you can go outside of you can go up and out of the globe earth. Then you look back at the globe, you're not seeing the whole thing. So that also applies to flat earth as well. You're not going to see the whole thing in one shot. I actually it kind of pisses me off. It's like, well, if you're going to convince people that the earth is a globe, if you're going to convince people the earth is flat, you need to give them a model where you can see the whole thing. Nah, bro. Sorry.
Exactly. And that's the thing is, like, we have all of these observations that give us this flat baseline observation, right? Again, observation of level. And with that, you're still going to hand wave all that observation that we have on the surface to be like, actually, it's a ball. And I believe NASA because that's what they told me it is. Bro, come on.
It's fucking incredible. He didn't even last that long. Honestly, I think he was like, oh, this guy's aggressive. I'm out of here. Soft. But whatever.
Nah, just as a character, I'll be honest with you. I'm tired of reading his messages in the side chat. I'm tired of hearing his voice. He's literally begging people to feel to understand where he's coming from. And brother, I don't care about what you believe in, right? You have to come with, again, the evidence that shows us what we're dealing with and what we are actually observing in reality.
Yeah, yeah. This is it's just funny, bro. They're too used to Google Earth and stuff where you can take your fingers and pinch, and zoom out. And, oh, now I can see more of the ground. Like, you can't do that. They got iPhone eyes, bro. They think they have iPhone eyes. I need to write that in the chat. That's some original shit.
iPhone eyes in the chat. Let's get it.
Honestly, bro, if I'm good for anything, it's like it's shit like that, bro. I love coming up with phrases and terms and stuff like that. It's like I thrive on that. I love that shit. Freaking bro, I'm like the Department of Cultural Survival in here. We're like changing culture in here. And I'll just, I would recommend anybody in here. You can do it too. If I can do it, you can do it. Think of it like a very still pond or something, and then you chuck in a rock. Well, maybe I throw in a small rock and it creates a ripple, some couple ripples. The bigger the boulder you chuck in there, the bigger the ripples you create, and the farther they reverberate. And so, I love throwing things into the flat earth pond and then watching them reverberate out, even for years to come. And it really makes my heart warm when I hear other people using things that, like, maybe I've come up with. And so I fucking love that shit. I don't necessarily need to be like the most technical flat earther or the most intelligent or mathematical or scientific flat earther, but I do feel that, hey, I'm just stealing the title of people's champ. I just love that shit, bro. Just like changing the culture, coming up with like the different syndromes, right? Everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. Instant expert syndrome.
Land in the sky as an example.
Land in the sky, bro. Come on, who said that first? Let me go to 24/7 and see who said that first. Let's see. But stuff like that, or water hills and shit. There's certain things. I mean, I call them CB originals. So, I really enjoy it. There you go, CB. There's no land in the sky. There's no land in the sky. There's no land in the sky. There's no land in the sky.
Yeah, brother.
I love it. I got
one more coming for you in a second in the side chat. Give me 2 seconds. It's your Water Hill. One of your Water Hill victims.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go. iPhone eyes, that's a new one as well. I'm going to throw it in the 24/7 chat so it can stay there forever.
iPhone eyes watching you.
They see the globe when you zoom out. All right, there we go. iPhone eyes. Yeah, I'm just I'm in the cultural department. So you can hit me up anytime you need. Also, what are some other ones I've come up with? What's up, Fry? What do you got, brother? I see you in the chat. What's going on, dude? We can keep cooking. Best globe proof to date. Oh Lord, is that your waifu right there?
Right on at C Beats inside chat. Hey.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I said land in the sky 3 years ago. What's going on, man?
Did you?
I was just going back as far as I could go, and I just saw my name there. I was like, "What? I said that? Cool." There's still more though, even further back than that. I think.
Yeah, if you can search. I searched land in the sky. I went to oldest, and some other people said like you can't land on lights in the sky. On land or in the sky. T-Dub said, when did you see a ball of water and land in the sky? Damn, okay. But then you get to actually you said that shit. You might have said that shit first, Loki. But then it's me just over and over and over. There's no land in the sky. 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 So, you know, you got to come up with a phrase, man. It's got to be a good phrase, dude. You know, it's got to stick. So. But yeah, dude, honestly, I love it. I love this stuff.
Looks like Just Kim said it, I think, first out of all those results.
Yeah, PMAC is actually the first thing that comes up for me. You cannot land on lights in the sky.
Right, but the sequence land in the sky.
Yeah, Just Kim. Then we would see land in the sky. Yeah. Yeah.
Now stop with the donut shit.
But yeah, this is how you popularize shit right here. Let me post it. Yeah. Or like the syndromes, right? Like the different syndromes that we've come up with, and instant expert syndrome, flat earthers can't be right syndrome, everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome, instant conspiratard syndrome. Let me look up. There's probably some more. Let me look here. Syndrome. And so what's funny is like now other people are picking it up too, like Indio. That's what I love too, because Indio's a smart guy, you know. But like he'll see me do something, and be like, "Yeah, that's good. I'm stealing that." I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" It makes me feel good. So I hear Indio say that he has everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. So I fucking love that shit. Martoth, anything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. Oh man. It literally like warms my heart, bro. I love it. Here's another one. They'll say anything syndrome. I don't have all the facts on me right now syndrome. Let's see. That's actually a good one. Is I don't have all the facts on me right now syndrome. That's when they go, oh, you know, they make a claim, and you're like, okay, can you back it up? They're like, oh, well, I don't have all the facts on me. I just, you know, that was many years ago when I learned it, or something like that. It's like, well, then why are you saying it if you can't back it up? If you don't have all the facts, then why are you saying shit? Or I'm not a scientist syndrome. I'm not an expert. That last guy did it. Oh, it's a globe for sure, but I'm not an expert. Like, all right, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna jump in and say I'm not an expert syndrome.
Not a scientist, not an astronaut.
You were roboting a little bit there, but I think we caught it.
Rumpusing. I heard someone say rumpusing the other day.
Rumpusing. That's funny, dude. I'll say that outside of this Discord. I'll be in real life and I'll be like, dude, you're rumpusing me right now.
Really? That's hilarious, dude. It's really hilarious.
And what's funny is they'll get it. They'll kind of know what I mean without knowing what the word means. Like, dude, you're rumpusing right now, dude. Chill. They're like, oh, I'm sorry. That's such a good word. Such a good word. And where did it come from? 24/7. Well, that might have been actually like a Nathan Oakley thing, but still.
Rumpus was on Nathan Oakley a lot, so I think it came from someone on Nathan Oakley.
Yeah.
Said rumpusing.
It's definitely part of the flat earth community, like embedded forever now. Yo, dude, stop rumpusing me, please. Fucking hilarious. Another syndrome here is you'll just say everything is fake syndrome, where you'll ask a Glober to sort of give me some proofs or give me some facts. Oh, well, you'll just say it's fake. Oh, all right, bro. All right, dude.
You'll just debunk it.
Yeah, exactly, right. Oh, you're just not gonna accept it. It's like, okay.
You just say something that makes it sound stupid.
Fry says, make a bingo card out of these. Yeah, we should actually. That'd be fun. That actually would be really funny. I can do that. I'll put it in ChatGPT or something, have it making me a bingo. And then we'll come and talk to Globers, and whoever gets bingo first wins. Yeah.
That's Fry, your genius.
That's a pretty good one, Fry. I'm not gonna lie. Fry is like starting to take the lead for maybe one of my favorite Globers, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So you just pick a number and then wait for your number to come up. Yeah.
Here's another one I found. It's already been worked out syndrome. Where you'll ask him like, oh well, how did the Greeks know it was a globe? Well, they just already knew. It's already been worked out. Oh well,
it's been baked in. They say it's baked in.
Right. You try to regress them back to like the original who proved it. Like, oh well, they already knew. Knew how? What do they do? So, man, so funny. Let me see if there's any other syndromes. There's a horse blinder syndrome, and I can describe this one a little bit too, because you'll notice they do this with gravity a lot. Specifically, what they'll do is they'll create this hyper-focused, very limited timeline where they ignore everything before and everything after. So they'll say, well, look, this pencil dropped and it fell. Well, that's horse blinder syndrome, because they're ignoring the fact that the pencil was at rest, at equilibrium, doing nothing. Then it was picked up. Then it was dropped. Then it fell. Then it went right back to doing nothing, at rest. But so, yeah, they only want to talk about the part where it dropped. Horse blinder syndrome. Every time.
Kinetic energy fallacy. Oh my.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, here's another good one. Phantom expert syndrome. Here's how it goes down. Oh, well, all the scientists, the scientists proved it. Oh, okay. Name one. Well, just like the collective group. Okay, who? Welcome, Jotis. Joe Tiz 87. Welcome to the panel. Joe Tiz, is this your first time or you've been here before? Welcome, Joe.
Hello, I've been here before. I mostly just listen.
Cool, man. We're doing like a no listening panel tonight, so I'm glad you could chime in. What happened the last time you were here? Do you remember?
Oh, well, you're gonna have to kick me if you don't want me to listen.
Bro, I'm just trolling. I'm joking. You can go on mute and listen if you want, but feel free to chime in as well. We're just cooking, kind of talking amongst ourselves as well. So if you're a globe earther, we definitely want to hear a little bit more about why and if the flat earth is confusing to you and things like that. But if you just
I have taken the position that I don't know for sure that it's round.
Okay, well that's honest.
And I also took the position that I enjoy the Lord of the Rings lore where they say that it used to be flat, but now it's round.
All right. Okay. I hear you. Cool stuff. Well, dude, when it comes to flat earth, is there anything like really confusing or like what I don't understand this? Anything?
I just think there's a lot to learn, and I haven't learned any of it yet. So therefore, I'm not sure if it's round or flat.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, we can definitely help you with some stuff as well. So don't let me pressure you.
Well, I'm gonna go. I can't talk right now. I just left the conversation. I was just gonna come listen because I gotta eat and then I gotta feed my baby.
Sounds good, brother. Awesome, man. Yeah, good.
Congratulations on your child, sir.
Yep, facts. Yeah, man. This is Joe T in the panel, guys. Shout out to you. I'll put a W in the chat for you. All right.
Yeah, buddy. Joe T coming through, grab them dubs.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a honest position to take, where you're not clinging onto the globe so bad, where you're like, nah, it's a globe fact. It can't be flat. Da 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 da. So we can appreciate that at least. Shout out to you. Very good. Where were we? Phantom expert syndrome. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, well, all the scientists have the proof. Oh, okay, name one. Yeah, it's like every time. So they have like this imaginary friend, this collective panel of imagined experts that have all the answers, but if you ask them to pick one, they ain't got one. They can't even name a single name. But there's all these phantom experts that they believe in. So yeah, that's a phantom expert syndrome for you folks.
Do you think NASA could build a house?
Nah, probably not.
I was thinking about scientists, the guys in lab coats, if they're actually good at swinging hammers. Could they actually build something, or do they just write about hammers and write about building stuff? Just a thought.
I don't know. They probably just like green screen some hammers and, who knows? I found another one. The other guy has the answers syndrome. They'll come in here and some of them proclaim to be, like, oh, I'm an astrophysics student. I'm in classes, I'm learning. And they'll be like, oh, okay. We'll ask them, do you have the answers? They'll say, oh, well, no, I don't have the answers, but somebody over there does for sure. My teacher has the answers. Okay, well, bring your teacher in here. We'll talk to him. Let's just say, for the sake of the conversation, they bring their teacher here. We ask the teacher, hey, we talked to your student. They said you had the answers. What do you got? Oh, me? No, I don't have the answers, but somebody over there, he's got the answers. So we go to that person. Hey, we heard you had the answers. What's up? Oh, me? No, I don't have the answers. But there's an expert over there who has the. They always do this. They just pass the buck every time. I find that to be particularly funny because they're very confident. Oh, no. Me? No, I don't have it. I don't have all the answers on me right now syndrome. Or I'm not an expert syndrome. Or what was the other one? Yeah, I don't have all the answers on me right now. So.
Hey, I'm sorry. I feel like I could talk a little for a bit. I was thinking, like, if the Earth is flat, right? Is there a place that people hide all the information, or is it like infinitely flat? Because I was thinking, if I were to believe it's flat, I think I might believe that it's like infinitely flat, like there's no space below us or something like that. You know?
Okay. Yeah, we can talk about that. I mean, you would probably hear from the group here that infinity is a mathematical concept. So I don't think that it's unlimited or infinite. Kiwi is in the chat right now saying containment. And I would tend to agree that it's likely contained, therefore not unlimited. Welcome, Neil, as well. Good to see you.
So is there like the people that control the flat Earth? Do they hide in space or underground, or are they here with us?
What do you mean? Like, why would they need to hide?
Like rulers of the flat Earth. I wonder, is there like a ruler of the flat Earth, or?
You mean like Trump? Like, who are you talking about?
Like a group or something. Somebody that knows the Earth is flat doesn't want anybody to know it.
But why would they need to be in hiding?
That's a good point. Maybe they don't need to be. Yeah. Maybe it's hard to fathom that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, they don't have to hide anywhere. I mean, and also I don't even know who this like secretive group would need to be. I mean,
well, they might be the people that like NASA or something.
Well, think about it like this, dude. If you've ever had a job before, you know, let's say you work in a restaurant and you're a busboy. Well, you know, you have your little job to do and you don't necessarily know what your boss's email threads are looking like, and even your boss might not know what the investors.
I've seen this before in an interview. Like if I got the job, I just fixed these circuit boards and I put it in a machine. The machine tells me if it's fixed or not. And I think the whole purpose of that was to keep the whole purpose of the circuit board secret, but then I could still work on it.
Yeah, I mean, so you kind of get it, but the point is that like just because you're in an establishment or in a company, that doesn't mean everyone in the company is on the same level of knowing and understanding. You have your little job to do.
So that's how they hide it.
Well, I wouldn't even say it's
the barrier.
It's just that.
Yeah.
I would say that the majority of people in this world are believers. The majority of them. There's probably a very small group of people who know it's flat and then go out and lie about it. So I also think there's people that are easy to fool. If you ever heard of Don Pettit, I think he's a fool that's easily controlled. And, you know, I mean, Who's to say? I don't really think it matters that much if like who those people are that know the truth and that are lying. Doesn't to me that doesn't even matter because we're here right now. We know the truth. We're not lying, and the flat Earth isn't hidden. It's right there outside your window. There's nothing to hide. It's just that people are they're believers and they're easy to fool and trick.
Hey, maybe that's why I feel like human beings are limited as far as like how big and like I feel like we could be giants, but then it's like controlled in a way that we're not allowed to be giants. Maybe it's so that we can't be tall enough to see the Earth is flat.
Bro, that is like one of the craziest things I've heard in the world. That's crazy.
You do see the Earth as flat.
Yeah, I was gonna say you already see it.
Yeah, it's flat.
Let me ask you this. Regardless of shape or what the surface is doing, do you think the Earth moves, Joe?
The only time like I feel like I know for sure is like if I really stand still and really try to feel it move. And I get like this sensation. You can get a sensation of it moving, I think.
Stop the cap!
Huh?
Yeah, that's your brain trying to appeal to NASA in order to prop up their model. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, it could very well be, yeah, for sure.
Because you have to remember, right, the idea of placing a thought in someone's mind, that splinter that gets placed into your mind can literally splinter your mind. If you're actually
I do think NASA's pretty cool. Like I dream
it's cool that you think they're cool, but the truth isn't cool. The truth is the truth.
That's right.
Are you trolling, dude? Tell me you're trolling.
No, I'm trying to be flexible. I want to talk to you guys. I don't want to argue with you.
Right. So from a standpoint of like what we're putting forward to you is like, do you think that your place on this realm is any different than anybody else's?
My play? You mean like a role? The role that I have?
Here? No, where you are, literally, where you are.
No, I think we're in the same place. Yeah.
Exactly. So I ask you, if somebody south of the equator, based on their model, they would be experiencing Earth upside down relative to where you're experiencing it from. And from a standpoint of us observing it, like what we actually look at, things like the built form, the horizon line, our relationship with the actual built form that we are actually in presently, like you're in your built form, I'm in mine, CB's in his, T-Dub's in his, like everybody's in a built form. These things all point at rectilinear objects. Yeah, rectilinear objects. And with that, how do you have a curvy baseline underneath all of these rectilinear observations that we have? Yep, I said rectilinear.
Oh my. Yeah, so Joe, let me ask you a couple questions here. When you go to the grocery store, let's say you skip the self-checkout, you got some groceries, and you go to the cashier. You put your groceries down on the belt, if you will, and then they make their way towards the cashier. You got some bread.
I work on conveyors. Yeah, it's kind of like a conveyor.
Bam. Okay, so
I'm actually maintenance technician for Amazon. I work on conveyor.
Perfect. Then we'll just switch over to conveyor then. So you put your box down on the conveyor, and it starts moving its way through the factory or whatever.
Right. We have a cross belt that is actually more than a mile long. It goes in a circle. It's really long.
Damn. So when you put something on the conveyor, like let's say it's just like a box, is the box moving? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's moving.
Cool. So let me ask you this. In the same context, the building that you're in right now, I'm assuming you're inside of a building or a room or something, right?
Yeah, I call it a house.
Okay, is your house moving?
I mean, if I believe the Earth is round and I think about it, like I feel like, yeah, it's moving around the sun and it's also rotating. But I don't have any evidence of it from my records.
Sorry, bro. I had to do it.
That was good. I like that.
That soundboard
But he was
clip is
just
amazing.
he was saying he doesn't have any proof of that though. I think.
Yeah, I don't have proof of that. So, like, I mean, maybe that's part of my mind being distracted by all the doctrines I was taught, you know?
That's a very honest answer. Appreciate that answer, man.
Yeah, like, I feel like the only evidence I know is to try to stand still and feel it, but it's like such a small feeling. You know, I'd probably have to take measurements and stuff if I really want to find the truth, but I don't know how beneficial it would be for me to know the truth. How does it benefit you guys to know that it's
Well,
flat?
it's not so much that it's a benefit. It's just that you can just disregard that from your life. You can just accept the reality that you experience instead of believing some cock and bull story that can't be proven that was told to you by strangers that don't give a shit about you.
Yeah. So what do you guys benefit of being in the chat and talking about it? Or I'm sorry, I think I missed the point. You said it's not about benefits.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, as far as like if someone's telling you a story, right, and you ask for evidence or proof, and they can't give you any, then you can just go about your day as if like they never told you. You don't have to worry about it. It's not like it's gonna matter to you anyway.
So the reason
But
why I like the way you guys talk, you know? It's real interesting. It's intriguing. Babe, do you know where my earbuds are?
You like the way I talk. What about the way I walk? Oh my.
Yeah, I was kind of asking you about that. Like what does this flat Earth talk do for your walk?
Wait, is he asking like what? What are you asking? Like, how do we benefit from flat Earth?
Yeah, bro. He's really asking about that. So, let me ask you a question, brother. If you worked in an industry that observed and built upon this place, do you not think that would align with the talk?
Align with your what? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, that is one of the intriguing things is if the Earth is indeed flat, there might be some people or like system of influence that I'm being part of that would be interesting to unravel. And
Exactly. You're being influenced by science, right? Versus relying upon observations that we have. And I say observations like the construction industry, which is an industry that exists, that builds upon this place that you're attempting to investigate.
Yeah. Wait, I just got one because I used to be an elevator apprentice, and I was thinking the plumb line doesn't move. Maybe that's like a evidence that the Earth's not moving. Like
Exactly,
you set a
brother.
plumb line for hours, right, until it stops swinging, and it just doesn't move, and it shows you a straight line.
Well, okay, so the plumb is an interesting observation, but from when you have a plumb line, perpendicular to that is level, and that level observation matches up with the horizon line, and this is the thing that we're observing level locally. We don't even have to move past that point. We're strictly stuck on observing plumb and level everywhere we go. That's a great point, brother.
Yeah. I think honestly, part of the reason why, like, I'm willing to give this conversation like a chance, so like really critically think, is just because there's been like worse things that were true that I didn't realize, and like especially about like the way we interact with each other and stuff like that. Like the way we talk to each other or the emotions we feel.
Emotions we feel. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, like anger. I didn't realize until recently that I experience it rather than react to it. You know? And it took someone to actually point that out to me to figure that out or to put it into words, you know? What's going on? Is it quiet in here?
No, sorry. I was just typing in the chat. We're still cooking, bro. Don't worry.
My
We
screen
are
was
live.
Oh, there we go. I see everything now. I couldn't find my earbuds. I'm just going to have to be on speaker.
Getting down to Taylor Swift. Let's get it.
Anyway, thanks for engaging with me, even though like earlier I wanted to be silent. I try to feel safe in here when I talk because it's easy to get into argument.
Bro, you don't sound like the sort of guy who it's easy to get into an argument with, like, and get hostile with, and that's just the vibe I get from you. Like, yeah,
Thanks, I appreciate that.
easy going, man. Yeah, you seem pretty easy going. Yeah, look, sorry, go on.
No, honestly, I was just gonna yap. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for the most part, I guess, it was a big thing to realize, that what you were told about reality for most of your life wasn't true, and then that kind of does, instill within you the desire to want to share that with other people, or find other people who have the same understanding, right? And then birds of a feather flock together, and then but we're providing a platform here for the topic to be discussed, because you won't find that amongst your the regular daily life experience. It's just not going to be something that might come up at the water cooler, but hey, did you hear about those crazy flat earthers? But I mean, we're actively engaging in the discussion with ourselves and with other people that don't share that understanding and want to either oppose that or consider it, right? So we're just providing the information, that's all. And we're interested in the topic, and just like you said, you like the discussion. It's interesting, it's thought provoking, it's challenging. And that's what we want to do. And we can, all we can do is give people the information that has led us to the understanding. And what you do with that information is totally up to you. It's not like you join a club or anything. If you analyze that information for yourself and come to the same understanding, that's all good. If you don't come to that same understanding, that's all good. You can go on with your life as if you were. It's not like we're going to celebrate and throw you a party. We'll tap you on the back. We'll tap you on the back and say, "Good on you, mate." Yeah, because that's you're accepting the observable and measurable reality, that we all experience, and it's just what it is.
Now that you said that, I feel like this is way different than a religion or something, And someone was explaining that to me earlier too. That there's a difference between, and one of the differences is that with this you can go out and make measurements on the earth. You can engage with it. Whereas with religion, sometimes you have to engage with it differently, other than making measurements. This is might be a bit more practical.
There's some
This is more
things,
practical.
Exactly, absolutely. There's some things that just require pure faith and belief, and you can't go out and do anything to actually confirm or falsify it, right? It's just out there as a claim, and you just go, "Oh well, I'm in the position where I just choose to believe it or not believe it."
Yeah. Something else I learned before I came to the VC today was that there are thoughts that I haven't been submitting or like staying away from that lead to arguments. And there's many ways you could exercise that to try to figure out how to stay away from arguing. Because the reason why I want to stay away from arguing is because I get angry easily. And I'm trying to deal with anger first before I get back into, like, you know, wrestling ideas and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Well, bro, if you study up a little bit and grow your knowledge, you can move yourself from emotions into that just knowing things. And you know,
That's a good point.
You can then use the emotion to sort of change. I think the emotion can help sway people, you know, like either it's like a little bit of fiery energy sometimes can wake people up. So there's nothing wrong with a little bit of anger. That can be a good thing sometimes.
I found the big thing in what served me is to know truth is the truth, regardless of how I feel about it. The emotions can help, but again, knowing the truth and what it is can help just convey that message in a solid manner, free of emotions.
True. Sometimes I say the calmest one in the room wins. Now, that's not always true. And sometimes people need a bit of a wake-up call, and you poke them in the chest really hard and to get them to wake up. That can be good. But yeah, man, definitely just study up and learn more.
Getting to know this
on knowledge. Yeah.
This is more than just an expansion of your sight, you know? This also is part of all kinds of expanding, you know, trying to look beyond, you know, what you're conventionally told, accepting that not everybody's going to tell you the truth. There's a lot going on here than just what I thought at first.
Yes, absolutely. Nothing should be immune from scrutiny and challenge. Everything should be allowed to be challenged.
That's a big one. That's a hard one to swallow. I got a nibble on that one, you know?
Welcome, Slimy Derek and Humanity also. Humanity.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What's happening, dude? Is this your first time or you've been here before?
That's my first time.
First time here. We also have Christo.
I think this guy's a virgin. He said his first time.
Yeah.
You guys rolling together, or you guys know each other?
Nah. I'm here solo dolo.
That's cap, bro.
Yo, is that Derek? That's sick. Yo, I know you.
You do? Wait, who are you?
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, that's cap. All right, so it's your first time.
Oh,
yeah, guys. So, all right. So, have you talked about flat Earth before, or no?
Yes. So the Bible say that the Earth is round, so therefore the Earth is round.
Stop lying.
Yeah,
Don't even
we're
start
gonna
with that.
pick one. You guys are gonna do like the whole like 1-2 punch thing. It's not gonna work. But so you said what the Bible says it's round?
I didn't. He's speaking for me. Like I don't know why he's speaking for me, but.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let Derek speak. GG's.
Yeah.
No, like I haven't like really like thought too deeply about it. Nor, you know, I don't really like care about it really because like whether it's flat or not doesn't affect my bills. You know.
Well, it's not supposed to, unless you are gullible and you're willing to pay for products, services, or ideas that are based around outer space and the globe, etc.
Like, what like daily things am I paying for that has to do with like globe theory?
Well, again, this discussion, this topic isn't supposed to relieve you of your life's responsibilities or things you have to accomplish on a day-to-day basis. But overall, it just, you know, makes you less of a gullible person. For example, I came across an ad that was pushing for insurance that covers you from space debris in specific. Right now, who's buying that? Do you think any flat earthers going to buy space debris coverage from their insurance company?
I don't think round earthers are doing that either.
Yeah, but
Regardless, we can see space
anyone
crashing.
Hold on, dude. We got a lot of people jumping in here. The point is that the only
If we
people
just
that
believe the
would
Earth is a triangle,
Christo, well, we're gonna pop you on mute because you're just not even adding anything of value at this point. We'll come back to you in a second. But the only people that would buy that are people who do believe it, right? And so I have another. Let me grab a screenshot here. There's a company called Caviar, and they make custom iPhones, and they have a whole series of phones that are based around outer space and stuff like this, where they're saying they have phones they can sell you that have moon rocks and different meteorites and things and materials from outer space in the phone. What is it, Derek? Do you have an iPhone or something?
Yep.
What'd you pay for that iPhone? A couple, like 1,000 or something, roughly, a couple hundred.
Like 700.
Let me ask you this: what is the maximum amount you would pay for an iPhone?
Like 900.
Now, what if I put a piece of a meteorite in it? Now, how much would you pay for it?
If I knew like a meteorite was there.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't like honestly, I probably would just like buy a new phone because I'd be like, okay, why is a meteorite in here? Like it's like weird.
No, but I'm still asking. Like, okay, so what if we took a piece of the moon and we just like customized your phone? It's got a little piece of the moon on the back where the apple is. Like, how much would you pay for that? You think?
I'm answering like honestly, like I probably wouldn't I'd probably take it out of the phone. But like I get like your point. But so like
well, let me just let me finish the point. Can you see
you're
the
trying
chat?
to say because like I pay more for stuff in space, basically.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe not you in particular, but can you see the chat? Are you able to look at the chat?
Yeah, I can.
Take a look at this. Here's an iPhone from a company. That's not a case. This is the phone. This is a custom phone, not a case. This is from a company called Caviar. They made a custom phone which they're claiming has pieces of planets or meteorites and stuff in it. Look at the cost of that fucking phone.
Yeah, that's
$85,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's fucking crazy. Now the point is like you're like, well, how does this affect me? It wouldn't change anything. I kind of agree with you. Like on a day-to-day basis, this isn't supposed to change your life or relieve you of your life's responsibilities. If you have a family, you still got to raise them. If you have a job, you still got to go to it, etc. But if you know that outer space is not real, the moon is not land, then you would never pay $90,000 for an iPhone that's costs like $900. Like, that's the point. It just makes you less of a gullible person. Even if you wouldn't buy that normally, someone out there is buying it. It's being advertised to a certain amount of people. And no flat earther in here. I don't care how much money you have. We ain't buying this shit. So, and this is just a small example of...
Yeah, there was a dude back in the 80s, wasn't there, that started selling, he found a loophole in the real estate market and the law and started selling people plots of land on the moon and Mars.
I kind of get your point. So you're saying okay, if all this is a facade, then it is bad for people to deceive other people and getting a cash grab. Because for all you know, that could be a piece of sand, right? Rather than
Exactly. And from our point of view, they don't have to put anything in it. They can just tell you there's stuff in it. And if you're hardcore, yeah, you're so into this stuff, maybe you are just a rich idiot and you buy it, you're a dumb fuck. You're a dumbass. And so I'm just saying, this is just a small microcosm of the products, services, and ideas that this world will sell you happily that are based on the idea that the Earth is a globe and outer space is real. So that's why it's important to sort of, understand the Earth is flat, outer space is not real. etc., you'll never fall for these horrible products, services, and ideas that are globe and space based. I mean, I could probably grab the commercial where they talk about, because you might think I'm just making this up, where the commercial about the space debris. I'll see if I
No,
can grab it
yeah,
for you.
yeah, like I believe you, but I think like a way to tackle this, it's not necessarily to doubt the validity of like what they claim, the thing is from, but to really just like uh eliminate materialistic like ideology,
But it's not just material. Like I'm saying, it's not just products or material, it's services and ideas. So, you have to be careful of that. They're not just going to try to take your money and give you products. They're going to try to sell you ideas also. Like that you can land on the moon and stuff like this, right? Oh, you can get a moon rocks, etc. They're going to happily sell you these ideas, and you can either buy it or not. And we just don't buy it. We're not buying it. So I just think it makes you less of a gullible person also. And we're not supposed to talk about, I'm not going to go into it, but the TV is going to tell you things that you need to do or you should do or you must believe. And sometimes it's not always true. There was an event 5 years ago where they told people, you got to do this thing. It's safe and effective, right? And some people are gullible and they did that. And so I'm just saying, it just sort of makes you a little less gullible if you can not necessarily trust everything the government's trying to tell you. So,
but I mean that can go for like all things, so like for example, if I claim that I have a bracelet full of shark teeth but they're just manufactured, like that doesn't mean like shark teeth don't exist.
Right. Yeah, that's true. But then again, if someone did sell you, whoa, bro, we're live on YouTube. We can't go too deep into that. I'm just trying to make an overall vague point about the
we're on YouTube.
Well, that seems like the whole problem there, because no, if you're gonna make the claim, you need to back it up, man.
I could, but we're not supposed to talk about that on YouTube.
Yeah, so don't make the claim, right? Either admit,
if you're curious about it,
and make the evidence, or don't.
Just relax for a second, because we're making an overall point. It's not really that important to go that deep into that.
So don't go into it at all.
Just, we're running a panel.
Provide evidence, or don't bring it up.
This panel as we see fit. Thank you very much. You're a guest here. We'll deal with you later. I mean, you guys can probably pop them off mute, but just hold on a second. We'll come back to you in a second. But, Derek, what was the last thing you said there? I kind of wanted to address that.
I was saying, like, like, for example, right? Like, a lot of things, like, we can't trust just based off, people telling
the shark teeth. The shark teeth.
Yeah. Yes,
let me respond to that.
All right.
So, now, what a flat earther might do if someone comes to me and says, yo, bro, I got some fucking great white shark teeth I made into a bracelet. What I might try to do, I might try to go verify whether that is real shark teeth or something like that. And so that's something that we take pride in. If someone tells us something that makes a claim, well, let's go and try to go through it with a fine-tooth comb, see if we can verify it. So they're telling us the Earth is a globe, the Earth is curved, oceans are curving. Well, we go out and try to verify whether that's true. And so that's like the strength of becoming a flat earther, is you go and test the things that you're being told. That's a very powerful tool.
But like under like your worldview, you can't really test. I mean, I don't know if you like believe it, but you can't. I mean, well, because like flat earthers believe in different things. Like, do you believe that like people can like go to space or no?
No, outer space is a fictional setting, like Hogwarts or something. It's for
so like you're
so no, outer space is not real.
You're saying like, okay, we can go and test if like this is really from the moon, and if like the moon is like not physical, then because because like essentially my point is that you're basing this off of what you can observe, but you can't observe the thing that we're trying to figure out. So like it just gets left off.
We can observe the Earth, yeah, and
no, but you can't observe like this fictional space thing that you say is not real.
Right. Correct. But so that we don't have to observe something that's not real to find out whether its existence is possible or not. You can
But like, what
debunk
if I
the
say
existence of outer space through other means than observation.
so? Like, what if I say because in the same way that we assuming that like the mainstream view is like okay, space, it's very big and we haven't explored it and it's very mysterious. In the same way, I can say that hey, we haven't explored the ocean, and I'm claiming that I've got a teeth from a megalodon. And I want you to buy this for $50,000. And we can't verify that the megalodon exists because, as far as we know, that it's extinct. But we've only discovered 5% of the ocean, as much as we discovered 1% of space. So we're kind of saying the same thing here. So like, how do you know that yeah, go ahead.
I'm glad you brought that up actually. In Jedi, I'll turn it over to you in a second, but I'm actually really glad you brought that up because that just highlights that there are some unknowns in this world, and I do agree with you on that, on those unknowns. Now, the second thing about the megalodon, if you come to me and you say I have megalodon from the ocean, well, okay, we'll go ahead and back that up. We'd like the evidence or the proof first. How you're saying it's from a megalodon? Okay, well, you got pictures, evidence. Like, what's the proof, dude?
Wait, so like, what if I bring you a picture and you're just like, oh, the picture's fake? In the same way, someone can be like, okay, like we have a picture of the meteorite from the moon, and like, you're just saying, oh, it's like a fisheye lens or something. Like it's not real.
Then maybe we test the teeth and find out, oh, these are actually teeth from a great white shark. Just like what they did with the quote-unquote moon rocks. They tested them, and they came back as petrified wood. And this is on NPR, by the way, and Jedi, please jump in anytime. NPR reported on this. This isn't even like a exclusive flat earther thing. NPR, if you're familiar, this is just like leftist news, media. They're saying this shit's fake. Okay, so, and I can get you a link as well if you'd like to take a look at that.
Are you talking about like the iPhone thing, or just like in general?
No, the moon rocks thing. The people saying like, oh look,
all of them
rocks from the moon. They're saying no, that shit's it's cap.
All of them?
Literally just wood.
Well, we don't know about all of them, but that was an instance that occurred where, a piece of moon rock was gifted to.
Your mic is really low. I can't really hear you.
It's time for me to drop out and jump back in. Sorry, mate.
Hear you? No, you're good. Yeah, no, what do you mean all of them?
All of them.
Go ahead, Jedi.
All of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Every single story that we're told about space has to be fake because the place itself can't exist. Your understanding of the second law of thermodynamics, you have an understanding of that, my friend? Entropy.
Oh, it's on me?
Yes, my friend, yes. Slimy Derek.
The second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah, you understand how this is violated with the claim that the space up there is a vacuum? Or would you like me to explain it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool, so we're told that space is a vacuum. That's uncontained from our atmosphere. That presents us with two problems. We've got gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. If there's no physical boundary for the gas to press against, we won't have gas pressure. Second thing, most importantly, if we don't have a physical boundary separating our gas pressure from the available vacuum of space, entropy will increase and the gas will fill that volume. I.e., we wouldn't have gas pressure, we wouldn't be breathing. The vacuum of space can't be real because of all of our gas dispersed into that space.
Okay.
You understand what happens when you put gas into your tyre around your car, right? And then you open the valve and the high pressure disperses into the lower atmosphere pressure. That's the law that I'm talking about. High pressure disperses into lower pressure environments. Gas fills space. That's violated with the claim that the vacuum of space is a place that we can go to or a place that exists.
So what do you think is out there then?
I don't know. Really
it's not space.
Well, I would say there is no out there. There is no out there.
So you don't believe in like planets?
Well, hold on.
Explanation for what's perceived.
Humanity, bro. We just took you off mute. Can you just wait a second? That'd be like me asking you. Let's say the Earth is a globe, and then we live in this big universe. That'd be like me asking, what's outside of the universe?
Well, I mean,
exactly. You probably would be like, there's really no. We don't even think of an outside. Like this is it. You know. So that's kind of how we think of for flat Earth as well. There's no outside. This is it, bro. This is reality here. The Earth. That's reality. There's no outside of that.
So do you think like? Do you think like? I mean, like, do you believe like the sun exists?
Oh my god. Okay. You don't know what planets are. You don't know what the moon is. You don't know what the sun is. No one does.
So what is it?
What you can't do, well, I just said no one knows. I don't know. But here's the thing, what you can't do is combine the two worldviews where you have this solar system full of different sized planets and balls and suns and stars and stuff, and then put a flat earth in there and be like, well, so how does it work? They don't go together. So if your question's like, yo, well, how is it flat? And then what about all the planets? That's you trying to put a flat earth in a universe. That's not how it works. In reality, Earth is the reality, and no one knows what the fuck a star is, what the sun is, what the moon is, what planets are. You look up, you see twinkling shit in the sky, and you don't know what the fuck that is. I don't. You don't. No one has ever known what these things are. Unknown phenomena. All we have is stories attached to the things we see. I see the sun, I see the moon, I see stars, I see planets. But the story they're attaching to those things is completely cap. Oh, the star, that's a sun that's super far away. The sun and stars don't look anything alike. Planets. Well, that's another. Earth is a planet, those are planets. There's no resemblance. There's nothing alike between the two of those things. So, my overall point is don't put a flat earth in the universe and then ask questions about how does that work. We're here on the earth. That's flat and non-moving, and those phenomena in the sky, unknowns for you and for me, for everyone.
So like whenever you wake up and the light shines, like you just like, oh, okay, like that's just like a mystery, but like, you know, it's
pretty
here.
much, yeah. Have you ever like really looked at the sun? Like, it doesn't even look like a sphere. The sun does not look like a sphere to me at all. So it's like, I don't know what that is, dude. It sure is very cool. Like magical is not the right word necessarily, but it's pretty fucking fascinating. But the story they're attaching to it is cap. We know it's cap because they're saying it's a giant burning ball of gas. That's not possible. T-Dub, right?
Well, I mean, it's definitely hot.
Yeah. Well, I like that you pointed out, you know, that there's nothing similar that's observable between things in the sky and what we're on, and that's a good point, because we could even grant you that the sun is a sphere of some nature, right? And then we could say, well, maybe the other things are too, right? Okay, maybe they are. So what if the Earth is that, right? But so then, if we're gonna go follow that line of logic, right? Then we're going to have to identify similarities with what we're on and those things in the sky. And if you can't find them, you have no logical reason to think that they are anything alike and can be compared in any way.
So where do you guys think like the Earth and where do you think like all this came from?
All this being what?
What we can naturally observe.
How it was created.
Well, I mean, I didn't say created, but like I'm just asking, like, what do you think like it came from?
Yeah, so how did it get here? How was it created? We've got two choices in answering this question, right? It's either it created itself, nature creates itself, which we get from the ball coming from the Big Bang, nature created itself, or on the other side of the equation of the dichotomy, intelligence creates. Some people say that intelligence is God, but you've only got two choices. It's either intelligence or it made itself.
What do you hold to?
Oh, personally, my personal belief is created environment by intelligence.
Okay. So, so how do you think it ends?
Oof,
because
deep question,
the theory basically is, I mean, according to
You're a
severe.
Christian. Read your Bible.
I mean, I am a Christian, but I'm just asking what people believe. So, according to sphere theory, you know, the atheists, I guess, like they'd be like, okay, like in like billions of years, like the Earth is gonna like get, I guess, eaten up by the sun, and then like the planets are gonna, basically be destroyed by its own gravity. It's like blah 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 blah. So, like, what do you think happens? Like, do you think it's naturalistic like that, or do you, I guess, believe in apocalyptic theory that like God will return?
Yeah, well, I'm a big Jesus believer, so there you go.
Hey, same, man, same.
Yeah.
I just feel like the majority of people
And
that
I'm pretty sure there are a lot of Christians who are flat earther. I got into flat earther by Rob Skiba, and he's a Christian flat earther. So check out Christian flat earthers, and you'll see.
Yeah, some people do lean more towards that than the other stuff. But either way, even Rob Skiba used, what he could go out into the real world and observe and measure, right, to support his belief in Scripture. So he had that empirical and real world examples of what the Scripture was talking about.
I'm just not convinced that the Bible says the Earth is flat.
No, you don't have to be convinced of that or anything, but it is interesting when you throw out your paradigm. So, like, I know we've all been taught the same thing, right? Like, if you throw that out and then you reread Genesis, it's going to be, like, you can't hold the idea that evolution and Big Bang and all that and the Bible story together. You're going to have to consider one of them as metaphorical. You know what I mean? Like, you can't take it literal. And that's the scary part.
Well, you'll be placed in that position where if you accept this unverifiable stories that were presented by academia and the media, then you will be forced into that position. Yeah, but what's the grounds for doing that? Just a belief in something a stranger told you versus something that a book that was written by strangers tells you from thousands of years ago. So it's,
Well, you can just appeal to, it being divinely revealed,
Yeah, but you can just appeal to personal revelation and then believe anything. Like that's not a solution at all. You can just say, "Oh, evolution is divinely revealed." Okay.
Yeah, and by how can it be divinely?
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying earlier. That's what you can go out into the real world and observe and test and measure what both sides are saying, and see which one holds up to reality.
Evolution is purely naturalistic. It can't be divinely revealed.
Your knowledge of it can't be.
Oh, who can be revealed?
In a God model universe, it's not. It's as divine as all other processes. It's all upheld by the commandments of God.
Wait. So you're saying evolution is upheld by the commandments of God?
If you believe in an omnipotent God, yes. If you don't believe in an omnipotent God, no.
I thought
you're in direct contradiction. You're in direct contradiction of the Scripture because you have to throw out the belief in the Bible and God in order to believe in evolution, because the first two people are Adam and Eve, bro.
Wait, so what does that mean, like, upheld by the commandments of God? Like, what commandment did God give that, like, sanctions
doing this right now, Jedi?
When we talk about natural laws in a universe created by God, those aren't natural. Those are divine.
Okay, what chapter and verse?
Created by God. Lad, there are other gods than those in your book. I'm talking about all gods making the claim to omnipotent creators.
I don't quite get your point, because it just doesn't.
How do how do the natural laws exist if not by God's command?
Well, because
Jedi save us.
wait, so you're saying how do natural laws exist because they're in the created
Natural
order?
laws, you say?
Yeah, if God created the world, how do the natural laws in that world exist, if not by divine command?
If there are laws, there is a lawgiver.
Ooh, facts.
I think you're meaning to say what is it? A divine decree, not like
However
God
you
like
put it, the
command.
point is, it's a direct divine thing happening. It's not natural in any like meaningful.
Wait, so
There's no natural law of evolution.
You're saying that if evolution were to exist, it would have to be directed by God.
If you believe in an omnipotent creator deity, yes.
Okay, but like even if we grant you that like some form of like evolution exists, I don't see how like God is out the equation.
I'm saying the exact opposite. I'm saying that evolution is
Jedi
perfectly
save us.
compatible with a great many gods. I don't think it's very compatible with Yahweh of the
Man,
Hold on, we
evolution
gotta
is
jump in, bro.
bankrupt, bro. Bankrupt evolution. If you can't be talking about evolution, the new thing you need to talk about, I kid you not, is these aliens. You wait until they open the hatch. They're gonna come down.
Nah, bro. I thought he was gonna cook there for a second. You just ruined it. Yeah, you ruined it.
Yeah.
I want to pop you
So
back
these
off mute a bit, but go ahead, Jedi.
It's fine. These conversations do go off in these directions sometimes, but before we get too lost in the weeds.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine, buddy. But at the end of the day, we're not going to get lost in the weeds because we'll be here for hours. But we can put these things to the test that T-Dub was talking about earlier. We can go out to the world and we can observe it and we can measure it, right? And that's what we do. Whatever a book says, whatever your religious bent is, we can test those theories or ideas in the physical and natural world.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna stick to the Earth for a bit. Yeah, facts.
But on the Earth, we can measure things like spectra. How do you explain the sun's spectra if you don't believe it's a big ball of fire?
It can't be a ball of fire. Period.
Lines. And what the Fraunhofer lines show us within the second solar spectrum that we received about 12 years ago.
I guess to go back to like the Earth, I don't know who I was talking to. I think it was who was it?
Creation Bear. Yep.
So I saw this picture. How do you respond to this like picture right here? It's like,
oh my god, this is flatter.ws. What are we doing? Okay, listen, that picture on the right, I want you just to pick any random flat earther in here, like either maybe Jedi or T-Dub. Ask them if that's the flat earth right there. Go ahead.
Is that the flat earth?
No. The one on the right is a globe-centric North Polar projection, known as that AE azimuth or equidistant projection. That's a globe that's squashed out, and Antarctica is made the perimeter or circumference of that circle around the north. So no, it's just a global projection, dude. It's not a flat Earth model or anything.
So how does wait? So I'm so confused.
Your flat Earth model.
According to you,
no, it's not. No, it's not. Whoever just said humanity, no, it's not.
I'll tell you why the mean is mathematically incorrect too. It's because south is pointing. You're showing here that south is pointing everywhere away from north, splayed out in a radial fashion from a common point of origin. But this is a projection. So what this is actually depicting is the globe just flattened out, and those arrows are all pointing to a common point. Those arrows pointing outward from north are all pointing to one common point. Because if you could take a star in the sky in the south that is like a South Pole star and project that out too, it's going to form a ring on a map that's projected like this as well. So they would have to project the arrows in addition to projecting the Earth in order to be consistent. And those arrows would end up fanning out and form a ring around the outer perimeter. It's a globe projection.
Yeah.
What is your flat Earth model? If
There is none, dude. We're literally just all we're dealing with is the Earth itself outside. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah. Do you benchmark claims of reality against a model or against reality? Look, nature is our true reference. Nature is our benchmark, not a mathematical model.
Then you're not flat Earthers.
Yes,
If
we
it's
are.
not flat
'Cause the Earth itself
What?
is flat, dummy.
You want to straw man what we believe, and that's not going to happen.
If you're saying that outside your house, you're not on a hill, you're not on a slope, you're on something flat, sure, dude. Who cares?
No,
But that's not what people
that'll
mean
be
when
an
they say flat
elevation
Earth.
profile. Hold tight, that's an elevation profile. If you want to figure out how tall your mountain is, that will be above mean sea level. Mean sea level being the horizontal reference datum for you to talk about elevation. Yes,
He's
yes,
not
yes.
willing to establish that it's horizontal.
Sorry, that's what we do.
Yeah, it measures that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
so-
doesn't mean it is horizontal, right? What something measures and what something is aren't necessarily the same thing.
Yes, they are.
Sorry,
yes.
hold on. Do you know what horizontal is?
Yes.
Good. So you'll understand that all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon.
No, that doesn't.
No. So all horizontals are not parallel to the plane of the horizon.
That's an unnecessary assumption. And in fact,
Sorry,
even
but they
talking
are.
about horizons is an unnecessary assumption. This guy isn't willing to
That's
commit.
the very
'Cause
definition, pal.
he is unwilling to say that a horizon even exists.
Listen, flat Earth is flat
We should
Earth
have
is
left
the
this
only one
retard
with
on
the
mute.
measurement.
Honestly, you
is
should
the
have left
horizon?
humanity on mute. You're retarded, dude.
Okay, wait.
There isn't willing to commit to there actually being a flat Earth that extends any meaningful distance, then there isn't a horizon he's willing to
The
acknowledge.
whole distance.
Sorry, what?
Yes,
The whole
I am.
distance? Oh, so what does it look like?
Do you think the horizon's geometric?
Well,
you don't
could
accept
just
the map
open
we've
your.
given so
Hold on,
far.
you're
Which
yapping.
one?
You're yapping. That's not the model. First, you called it a map. He said, "What does it look like?" Why don't you open your eyes? That's the only way you can see it is by looking at it from your eyeballs. What other point of view are you going to get?
If you notice, a map looks different than the outside of my house. The outside of my house doesn't show me what things look like on a broader scale.
Okay. Well, there's lots of maps, sir.
Neither does
There's
a
no
map.
such thing as one
asking
map
you
of the
which one.
reality.
I'm asking
Can
you, which can you present a map?
No,
present
let
a
me
map
answer.
that
Bro,
accurately-
you're yapping. You're yapping. Hold
No,
on.
I'm not yapping.
1 second. Yes, you are. We're going to pop you on mute for a second. There are lots of maps. Many, many maps. In fact, I will grab them for you. The question is there even such a thing as one map that represents all of the Earth? Even if the Earth was a globe, is there such thing as only this is the map? Go ahead. What do you think?
Represents? Yes. That's trivially easy.
Okay, post it. Okay, great. Post it in the chat. Let's take a look at the map of reality. Let's have a look. The one map.
Say
The one
a
true
map
map.
of reality.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, now you're doing crazy shit. I didn't say anything about true.
No, the one true map that represents the Earth.
No.
What is
Stop talking about one true map. That's
That's
crazy.
what I said.
I don't think he knows what
that
a
isn't
map
what
is
you
or
asked
how one's
for,
been
but that's
made.
a
I don't think he
crazy
knows what a
statement.
coordinate reference system is versus the terrain that's being represented
Are
on
you
that
gonna
coordinate
stop
reference system.
just attacking me at random?
Yeah, I'm going to
We're not
attack you.
attacking at random.
What's a map? Define a map.
Why are you being an asshole?
Define a map.
We're having
if you're
a
going to talk about
conversation. Why are you
maps, why
trying
don't
to
you
destroy
define a map? Because you're a troll.
about
So
we
define a
actually
map,
talk
or you
on
go
what
on
we were
mute. How
talking about?
that? We will play a game called Define a Map or Go on Mute. Go.
We will play a game called You're Derailing. Stop being an asshole.
This is our panel. Yeah, you're done. Dude, this is our panel. We'll run it how we see fit. You're asking us about our flat Earth model. There must be a map. There must be a model. Well, even in your worldview, there's no such thing as this is the map. There are many maps, and I posted them in the chat. I don't know how you don't understand.
Correct. And when you told him about the map and there is no correct map that you can rely on, he said, "Oh, you're not a flat earther, because you need to have a map if you want to be a flat earther." Oh, he's
I also
not a
stated
globe
multiple times that we benchmark claims of reality against reality and not a conception of it, like a map or a model. And then you insisted on a map or a model. I mean, I don't know what to do with a doofus like you.
Yeah, he left, honestly. I agree.
Yeah, he left.
Like, that's our ultimate point. We're like, well, we just go off of the Earth directly outside. Oh, well, then how do I look at it? Open your eyes, ding dog. What do you mean? How do you look at it? There's lots of ways to imagine it, aka all those maps I posted in the chat. But none of those, there is no such thing as one map of the world.
I can jump in. So I guess like
Necros, you're hot, Mikey. Go ahead. Go ahead.
someone's background. Yeah, so I guess like to kind of like switch it, like my whole question to like all the flat earthers, like if the Earth is flat, then how do you explain this in side chat?
Here we go, bro. Here we freaking go, bro.
Bro, seriously, if we wasted our time with you, what the fuck?
Get out of here.
No one's taking you seriously.
Just like the last guy who left who couldn't define what a map is, you're probably going to leave too if you keep this up.
Bro, I'm joking, Joe.
So you gotta suck stuff in your mouth. Sorry, bro.
No, you're right. It's just a bit disappointing.
It was. I give it like a 1 out of 10.
Just disappointing.
We do have Fate L. Welcome. Fate L. Is this your first time here, or have you been here before?
Yeah.
It's your brother Cal. Cal, Superman, come on.
I mean, maybe we can change it to Fate W, but you gotta come off mute. Oh, he says he's doing loud stuff. All right, no worries. We'll come back to them later. And Derek is gone as well. Incredible, bro. Oh, hell's a girl.
Find out we're not messing around and they all leave because they came to do just that.
What you up to, the person, bro?
I mean, L's in the chat right now.
Misogyny.
Honestly, we're cooking right now. We have Benno. Benno, you wanna try again, dude?
Hey, what's going on? Sorry, I was deafened. What was the question?
You know, when it comes to the globe, is that something you understand a lot, a little, or you're still learning about it?
About the globe?
Yeah.
Very little. Nothing. Not learning anything new about the globe.
Okay. What about flat Earth? Is that something you understand a little, a lot? You're still learning?
A little and still learning.
Okay. If you understand a little, what is it that you already understand?
Excuse me. Well, my selling point to someone when I come across them is the properties of water. That it will always settle level. Water can't bend. So when you're looking out,
you're off to a good start.
So I know that much. I know that water can't bend, and that it always settles flat, level, always goes down.
That's pretty good.
Never up.
It's pretty.
Yeah, you get a gold star for that.
Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you.
So and you started saying something about when you look out. I was curious to hear you. Could you finish the rest of that? When you look out at what?
When you're looking out at the horizon, it's always to your eye level. So the horizon never dips. It never.
Sorry, that's not true. The horizon does.
So when I taken off in a plane, that horizon is always at my eye level.
Right.
So
okay. I get you. I just want to help you understand something a little bit better, because you're talking about your eye level and the horizontal plane below you. You understand something like train tracks, right? Even though they're parallel to each other and look like they meet, they actually don't. Yeah. When you gain in altitude, it looks like the horizon comes up to your eye level, but in things like celestial navigation, we do something called a horizon dip angle correction, because the horizon is slightly lower than your level of your eye. So the horizon doesn't always come up to meet your eye. It looks like it does, but when we measure it, it doesn't. Just so you know.
Wow, there you go. Yeah, cool.
And I'm only saying this because that's something that I used to say like 2017, 2018 until I knew better. I'm not saying that you don't, my friend. It's just a common misconception that some people have.
Yep. And what else does a newbie flat earther know? Yeah, look, I've got a bit of stage fright at the moment, so nothing's coming to mind.
You're fine, buddy. You started off really well with the water stuff, though. I mean, that's probably the primary argument, right? The surface of the Earth that is 70+% water. Water is used as a horizontal reference datum. You put those two together, then the Earth can't be a globe because the water's horizontal. It's the best place to start, dude.
Yeah, I like it. I like that one. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's also strange in Australia, Perth, where I'm located. I'm constantly seeing the sun and the moon together. So that's weird.
I don't think that goes much to talking about the surface of the Earth, though.
Yeah, they come together every 28 days.
Yeah.
And what, can the whole world see that?
Yeah, it's called the new moon.
Yeah, I think that's what
No,
the
no,
synodic
when you
month.
see-
It's
no,
the
when you-
synodic month is when the moon returns to the sun every 28 days.
Okay, so you can physically see the moon in the sky during the day and the sun.
Yeah, it's normal. Fact check me on synodic month. It's something like that.
Okay, I thought it was only visible in certain parts.
No, dude.
Okay, and what? No one questions that when they look up and they see the moon during the day?
Depends what phase of the moon it is. So if it's,
Like
for
a full
example,
moon.
yes, if it's a full moon during the day, heliocentric model's got a massive problem. And we do see full moons during the day.
Yeah.
If we see a crescent moon around midnight between 11 and 2, heliocentric model's got a problem. Because we should only see crescent moons during the morning and the evening when they're just coming out or just going into the new moon phase. And 14 days later, we should only see a full moon when it's nighttime. It's worth looking into the model with regards to how they explain moon phases and so on, and this, that, and the other, and then take your observations and see these things they shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a person like yourself has read the Book of Enoch, but I don't know, maybe let's just stick to
Yeah.
Right, because Enoch's not
Okay,
the proof.
more-
It's the
more
icing on the
questions?
cake.
Ooh, another one. Moonlight temperature. Have you guys tried experimenting with the shadows of the moon?
Fascinating, but very difficult to control for, and I don't trust the result.
Okay. But you do feel, it does feel when there's a full moon out, like it does feel colder in general, right?
Yeah, anecdotally, maybe.
Okay.
I mean, isn't that? I mean, it's also like nighttime. So, I mean, is it normal for the nighttime to be warmer than the daytime? I mean,
Right, and when the wind blows just a little bit, maybe even imperceptibly,
Yeah, yeah.
chilling. Yep. So
I mean, bro, listen, just pro tip, we're in season 9. You know, like the whole cold moonlight thing, that's kind of like season 1, season 2.
It's a chilly.
Yeah, see, I only got on board early.
It doesn't debunk the globe, and it doesn't prove the flat Earth at all. It's not a proof for anything. Moon is cold, okay.
looking back, CB, do you get the impression that some of these claims were put out there to make us look dumb?
Yeah, facts, bro, of course.
Just the fact that the moon doesn't have the Earth shine on it through the day shows you that it's not a solid object. Yeah.
I definitely
Maybe it's
believe
just
it's light. It's not solid.
Yeah, a lot of the season 1 stuff seems to have been intentionally
Season
designed to
1.
mislead our very young and burgeoning community and make us follow these false trails down this rabbit path.
it's because flat Earth's not the ultimate truth.
What? What is the ultimate truth,
Dude.
bro? Gotta hear this.
You smoking that good stuff over there? Or what?
Here we go.
Biggie's here. Let's go.
The Torah is the ultimate truth.
You got somebody in the back seat. You got somebody in the back seat that's hollering over here, talking about that's not truth, bro. You don't even know. If you knew the value of flat Earth, then you'd be shouting it from the rooftops, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do. I use flat Earth apologetics.
Yeah, you don't. If you knew, for the people that know, like they're gonna talk about it, and it's gonna really change people's perspective. But for you, it probably doesn't do anything, right?
No doubt. It definitely does. I agree. I agree with you.
Yeah. That's why your view on it is very microscopic.
Hebrew roots or something?
Talking about that don't matter. What's wrong with this dude?
I didn't say it didn't matter. Why are you strawmanning me?
Straw man.
Why you bullying me?
What's your argument, dude? Do you think the Earth's flat or a globe? Which one is it?
I think the Earth that level measures horizontal.
Sounds like he follows the XO.
XO.
He follows the XO?
No, not at all. I think we are the ones with the physical measurement. We have an actual physical measurement of level being horizontal. They have all optical measurement.
Are you talking about flat Earth or what?
Yeah. Flat Earth has the only physical measurement of the Earth, and that physical measurement is that level measures horizontal. The globe has to make all optical measurements and claims of looking at the sky. So yeah, I think a physical, tangible measurement is very good evidence.
All right. Yeah, good to know. So who was the one with the Yappuccino talking about flat Earth and inconsequential, man? What's going on?
Oh no, I'm saying it is a truth, no doubt. But I just don't see it as the ultimate truth. You know what I mean? It definitely leads you though on the right path for sure.
Yeah, but who cares, man? Like we're talking about it and it's truth. So it doesn't need to be the ultimate truth, does it?
Oh no, it was in reference to the question of like all those, there was a lot of weird proofs given to flat earthers, like the cold moonlight and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, season 1 facts. We also have Bar Grunt.
Yeah, I know, but as far as like a rating scale, like where we're gonna put flat earth like, top 10, it's gonna be like number 6. Like we don't do that, man. It's just truth. That's all it is. There's no ratings, there's no like a scale to this, man. Everybody values like whatever truth they know a little bit more. There's like we're just gonna tell you the truth. That's it. Whether or not you put it on a scale, that's up to you. Ultimate truth. Nobody cares about all that.
Ultimate truth.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I put it on a scale, like you said. It's up to me, right?
Sounds like a wrestler.
Just want to quickly welcome before they leave. Bar Grunt, Fate L, I think is making some sandwiches right now. They'll be back soon. But Bar Grunt just popped in. You want to talk to Alpha Veritas, Bar Grunt? Welcome. Is this your first time or you've been here before? Bar Grunt, you're up.
It's only a nickel here.
Bar Grunt. You are up, Bar Grunt. They said they're listening at work. Okay.
Come on, people, say it with your chest. Oh, shit. We got the soundboard up in the house.
Don't get me started, fam. Don't get me started. Who else is here with us? We have Fry, Miggy. If you want to fry, or we can.
I don't toasted and charbroiled, fried like.
Yeah, they're fried,
That guy
bro.
cooked Sunday, man. I want to talk to the most confident Glober in the room right now.
I think it's Fate L is the most confident at the moment.
Definitely me.
Like, who's got a lot of confidence right now? That's the guy I want to talk to. I want to talk to the. I don't want to talk to the rank and file guys who's just like barely hanging in there, agnostic earthers, and they can have a seat. Man, I want to talk to the confident guy.
Sorry. What did you just call people?
What?
Globers. Globers.
Yeah.
Gloobers. Gloober pickers.
I can say Glober or Globehead or Globetard. Usually the same thing. Yeah, pick your flavor, right? It's all the same.
So do you just believe that like we're just frisbeeing around in space?
What?
No, I think that you guys.
Wow.
Everybody that believes that the Earth is a globe is just like a bobblehead, and you guys don't really know what's going on. You don't know which way is up, literally. So yeah, we got a beat on here, but you guys are just like got your head in the clouds and whatnot. Yeah.
Send us your satellite engineers right now.
Right. Well,
Are you a confident Glober?
No.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you a confident Glober?
Quite the opposite. Convince me. I'm a Glober.
Really?
Change my mind.
Okay, so yeah, all right. So we observe the Earth as flat, right? So when you go to the beach, the observation of the liquid parts of the Earth, when you look at the water, looks pretty flat, right? Like from the horizon. You agree with me?
Okay.
Hello? Do you agree with me?
Yes. Okay, carry on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's observation. There's three things, right? The second one is going to be measurement. Now, if the curvature of the Earth has ever been measured in history, do you think that you'll be able to find out somewhere in academia, right, like in school, that they've told you that somebody's measured the curvature anywhere? Because we're standing on a giant ball, right? So, who's measured the ball? Do you know?
Okay. And then what was the third one?
No, you don't. No, I'm asking you a question. Do you know if anybody's measured it, like from school?
Do you mean like with a tape
What I want to do is No. In history, do you know if anybody ever measured the Earth as a giant spheroid?
How?
Can you think back to? Can you think back to? I don't know. I'm asking you. Like, if you don't have the answer to the question, it just shows that you weren't properly educated on the fact that supposedly someone measured it somewhere, some magical individual somewhere in history. Now we're not talking. Nobody's ever been to a magical place. Listen, so nobody's measured the Earth,
You
right?
don't believe in space?
No.
I don't need to believe in something that doesn't. I don't need to believe in something that doesn't have any evidence. Do you believe in space? You laughed at me, but I'm going to ask you now. You believe in it?
Well, I've got a telescope, so I've seen like the moon.
What have you seen? Stop the cap.
The moon. No, I've seen the moon. So
yeah, where's the moon at?
In the sky.
Okay, but you were.
I'm not trying to play dumb. I'm not trying to play dumb. I'm genuinely curious about this. This is not something.
No, me too. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious about how you believe the Earth is a globe. I'm genuinely curious right now. You laughed about space, but space
because
is up
it's educated. Because it's educated to me.
Right. Here's the thing. I will. Right. I don't have a problem in that.
We are physically too small to do to go.
Okay.
Unless I build a rocket.
That sounds like a cop out. Do you think we're like? What's your name? I don't want to just say ma'am or.
I mean, the username
What's your
checks out,
name?
Miggy. It's Fate L. There's a lot of L's going on right now.
Fate. All right. Fate. So Fate. Like we will educate you. That's not a problem. We've got a lot of people in here that
No,
got
but and that
enough
would mean that I'd have to be relying on your
No.
knowledge, right?
No, we'll provide
It would
citations
be the
for you.
same. But there would be citations for the opposite. There would be citations for the opposite.
No, there wouldn't. It depends what the claim is. Oh, no, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you because there's a bit of audio feedback from Alfie's end. But whatever we say, we will be able to demonstrate to you sites from universities and so on. We can talk about what will happen when we do it, but you won't just be believing us. Ultimately, you can test this for yourself as well.
Yeah, most definitely. I think the thing that we want to do right now, Fate, is we want to show you that all the things that you think you know. It's just like vaporware. You don't really. You can provide us evidence of the things that you think exist.
Right.
But in regards to the globe, I want to point that out to you so that you can see, because I know you had a good chuckle. But what I want you to see is that you don't even have an answer.
I giggle at everything. I giggle at everything. That's just my.
That's fine. That's fine. Faye, but check this out. A lot of people believe that the Earth is a globe, but they don't really realize that they don't know what they think they know. When we start asking questions like, how do you know space exists? How do you know globe? You'll say things like, well, you're just like an ant on a beach ball. You can't really tell how big the Earth is because you're so tiny.
No, you did
right?
not.
That's not. That's not what it is, though, right? Because the idea is only given to you like a story, but there's no verification of that story. So you don't know how the Earth has been measured. You don't know if space exists like they tell you. There's a lot of videos they show you, right? Like they show you pictures and videos, but there's no way that you could verify any of that information to be true. So it's just a story that you're carrying right now. So I was going through the observation of flat Earth, right? So when we go to the beach, you see the Earth and the horizon, it looks flat, right? So observation checks out like a flat Earth, right? The second one would be measurement. And I asked you if you know anybody in history that's ever measured the Earth, right? And you basically didn't answer me, so that just shows that, at least for the Earth being a globe, you don't know how it's been measured. But I'm going to tell you that we measure the Earth as a horizontal plane all across the Earth. And that's how we know we get elevation change from that. Surveyors can measure the surface of the Earth to have land topography, and they have elevation change due to the fact that they take it from a mean sea level. Like, when the tides rise and fall. I might be saying a lot, though.
But how about the time zones then?
Wow, bro.
The time zones are. You actually. Yeah, Faye, you mean, but you're only talking about
like I'm stupid by saying, "Wow, I've never come across somebody that's a flat earther, so I don't know. I've never had this conversation."
All right, so check this out. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? So, like day and night, like how does that work? Or you're saying like time zones, as in like when we do business with like China and I live in New York? Like, are you talking about time zones, or do you mean day and night?
So you know how we have time zones. You know how that we have the time international date line, right?
Yeah.
So where it goes, like switches over to the next day. Well, that's not a straight line, right?
Oh yeah. I know what you mean.
The political line, yeah.
I'm just curious about when I look at a map, when I look down at a map, I'm aware that it allows for the curvature of the Earth, right? So when you look at a map, what does the map look exactly the same as what I look at, or do you have a completely different map?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I know where you're going with this, but every map is flat. The idea that you're looking at a spherical globe, right? That's going to show you something like, are you talking about like Google Earth? Is that what you mean? When you look at a globe, is that what you're saying? Like the map? Because all maps are flat. I don't know if you knew this or not.
Okay.
But are you talking about Google Earth?
No, so your maps look exactly the same. Your flat Earth maps are exactly the same as regular looking maps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, where's the edge? Where's the edge?
The edge?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're just talking about the limitation. You're talking about the limitation to our realm right now that we exist in, right? Is that what you're asking for?
The limitation of the realm that we live in.
Hello?
Yeah, I guess.
Edge.
Yeah. Because if you're okay, so the cosmology is going to be different. That's why I worded it that way. Because if I said it like a globe, then you would say there is no edge because it just wraps around and goes back around again. But flat Earth, like there's an extent to the realm that we live in, right? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. That's why I asked you, are you just like of the impression that you're a frisbee flying across the earth? Yeah. I mean, the universe. Like, so some people don't believe in the universe. Some people don't believe in space.
Where does frisbee come from?
Yeah, well, no, it's I know. I get what you're probably talking about, like the AE map. So, no, that's fine. That's fine. I guess here's what you're getting from the audience. People that hear these questions are from people that are usually trolling us. So that's why they feel like they're a bit disgruntled when you're asking these questions because it's like not often that we get somebody that's genuinely asking. We usually get trolls that ask these questions.
Could I just add something to clarify for? Just let me add a thing.
Yeah.
So
I would just for the audience. For the audience, can we hold on a second? For the audience, can we just use like kid's glove on this one because it doesn't seem like she's coming across like a troll. But if you guys think she is,
no, I don't think she's a troll. That's what I was going to say. She's just asking questions. But I want to.
Yeah, I'm just a full-blown idiot, alright? Give me a break. Yeah, leave me alone.
I just want to point out to you
you're
that
fine.
we're not claiming a disk in space. We're not claiming that it's traveling at all. The Earth is motionless, right?
Where?
Just like it seems. Well, we're not making a claim as to it being in a larger space. We're just talking about the Earth, the surface that we're on. So it's motionless, topographical, and it's contained. So it's not a ball spinning in a vacuum.
But the sun goes from one side to the other.
The luminaries all move. The luminaries all move above you in repeating patterns throughout the year and repeating cycles and have done for all recorded history. Yeah, so they're moving, but we're not. Just like it seems.
Earth and sky as one system.
Yeah.
So like,
this is like
the center of the center of the universe is Earth.
If you want to put
when you say universe, when you say universe, you're kind of implying a solar system and a heliocentric cosmology, right? You need to get that out of your head. All the cartoons that they showed us in school and all the videos and images, we need to get that out of our head because that's
So you
not
believe
what
in
it
the
is.
sun and the moon, though?
It's not a belief. We observe those. They're experienced in everyday reality. So what you need to understand, what we're doing here is we are talking about reality. What is observed, what is measured, what is experienced. So it's not a question of believing in the sun. We all observe the sun. The question is, when it comes to belief, is if you say, I believe the sun is a giant flaming ball of plasma in a vacuum. That's a belief. We're not making those claims.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to start really basic. Like, try and think back, because it's like you said, why do you believe in the globe? Well, I was taught the globe. Yeah, that's our whole point. We're told it as children, and we're shown images and
I'm
videos.
re-asking the same questions if I'd never been told this before.
Right. So what you need to think is, what evidence did they give me when they told me it was a globe? Did they tell me who measured it? Did they tell me how I could measure it? Did they tell me what I can do to go and prove this for myself? And the answer is no. They're essentially telling us that we have to rely on unverifiable images and videos and claims from a handful of governments across the world that claim to be doing this. But when we go and test those claims,
taken of space?
Bro.
Yeah, that's all Hollywood. It's all Hollywood.
Has to be Hollywood.
Chances are, when we say the word Earth, you have a God's eye view of a globe. And when you hear the word sun, you have a God's eye view of a sun in a solar system. You know, where did you get these ideas from? Where did you get these cognitive,
because
linguistic connections from?
Like you watch cameras filming rockets shooting up to space with cameras on them that show you.
Hollywood.
I'm going up and up.
Let me just jump in real quick. Wait, I'm gonna just jump in real quick. You're gonna get a different side of everybody that's in here if you keep being genuine. Then everybody's gonna relax a little bit and they're gonna just talk to you straight, and you're gonna hear a lot of stuff that you probably never heard before. You have to be a little patient and let them kind of tell you what you don't know, right? So from our perspective, we don't get this type of like often. We usually get the trolls, so we gotta switch modes a little bit and kind of maybe talk to you a little bit like all the stuff that we know. But you gotta be a little patient too and let us finish kind of.
Well, she's fine.
Anyway, so I'm gonna kick it back to you guys.
Let me just quickly say, as a general rule of thumb, the transition you need to make in your mind is, because you've been trained like we all were to think of the Earth in terms of concepts and models and views of it that we don't actually have, as in out in space looking back at it. You need to get that out of your head and start thinking about and examining the Earth from what you can experience, your perspective. Right? So when you're thinking, like, what about this? What about that? Think to yourself, what do I experience of that? So when you say, what about satellites? Think, okay, what do I actually observe of a satellite? A moving light in the sky. Okay, do I know how far away that light is? No. Do I know how big it is? No. Do I know what medium it's in? No. You can only really speculate. So what we're trying to do is examine observation and measurement of the surface. Is it curved? Is it rotating? And when we examine those questions, we find that the answer is no. All we're left with is a flat, motionless surface, meaning it can't be a globe.
Do you explain that, like, the tides move and stuff with the moon phases?
It's not me. No.
It's a very.
Sorry. Carry on.
No, I was just going to say it's a very.
Can Jedi take this point? I think.
Yeah. Go for it, Jedi.
You'll find it's just a common misconception that the moon causes the tides. This is a correlation at best. So, for example, we have seas and oceans in the world that do not experience tides. Black Sea, Caspian Sea, Mediterranean Sea, Caribbean Sea do not experience tides. So there's a lot of misconceptions with this idea that the moon is responsible for tides. This comes into a gravitational model. We can talk about gravity at a stage later if you want to, but no one else is going to be able to give you an explanation for what causes tides. We just know that the explanation that we're given is not scientifically valid in any way.
I guess, like, you would probably, people that would believe that, like, we are a flat Earth, and that would probably be based on, like, creationism, right? So, like, you would.
No. It's based on observation and measurement.
No.
But do most people that are flat Earthers believe in a creationist?
That comes after. So it's again
Is there a common coral, like, is it a common overlap?
There's an overlap, yes. People who understand that the Earth was a created system might have a biblical influence and understand the Earth is flat. But that's kind of beside the point. The reason why we say that the Earth is flat is because it's measured that way. Water, for example, is a horizontal reference datum. If we're told that 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, but we understand that water is observed and measured as a horizontal reference datum, all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon, for example, then the Earth can't be a ball. horizontal is not curve. It's a contradiction.
Yeah, and just to add to that, the reason that there's a bit of an overlap is because a lot of people, when they learn about this information, they go and check their scripture, whether it's the Bible or the Quran or the Torah or whatever, and they find that those scriptures describe the earth this way, as flat and motionless. So that makes them, some people, take it more seriously, or people who already took it serious take it more seriously. So there is an overlap in that regard, but our argument is not based on scripture, it's based on measurement. It just so happens that the scriptures say the same thing.
Yeah, I understand. Because obviously people can like try to look for confirmation bias to prove that the earth is flat for religion.
A lot of people find Jesus through flat earth.
Well, our confirmation
All right,
comes
Bono,
from
we
here,
got this, bro.
not a book.
So how do you explain like seeing? Okay, so the moon is real to flat earthers, right?
It's just
because you see it.
not the story that's attached to it. It's not real, no.
Oh, hold on, Faye. Let me come in here and do a quick public service announcement. If you're not a 24/7 like elder, I don't know how else to put it. Just kind of keep your mic muted. The people that have been doing this for a while in this room, the curated this room, are the ones going to take this talking point. So just relax. So for everybody else, if you're not, go ahead.
What's this about the moon now?
Oh, sorry. So you don't believe the moon is real?
No, we can see it, can't we?
Yeah,
We just
yeah,
don't-
you can see it.
Yeah, but we
So
just don't believe. So we don't believe the stories that we're told about it, i.e., in the late 60s, early 70s, that people went to it. This can't be true. The vacuum of space cannot be real. Would you like me to explain why?
Let's just assume you were right,
Okay.
and I believe you. But I've got questions about the situation. So I'm looking at the moon and with the telescope, right? And I can see it, and it's round. Obviously, you can't just like automatically assume, oh, that means Earth is round as well, like because they're two separate things. Where is the moon then, if not space?
Oh,
wait.
How do you?
What is the
where
moon is the
the moon
first
is?
question. What is the
Right?
moon would be the first question.
Okay. Yeah.
You have any idea?
Do I have an idea of what the moon is?
Yeah, I think you need to know what it is to then say where it is. So what is it?
Well, I trust science, like the people that actually, I'm questioning you because I'm cute. Like I can, because you're correct. I trust blindly, as you usually do with your elders, and
Of course.
I like just being curious in general, understanding people's points of view.
I like the fact that you're curious about this. That's probably a really, really good start. So we often have people come in here like yourself and say, well, what about the moon? What about the sun? What about other planets? Do you guys believe in these things? Yes, we can see them, but we're not going to make claims as to what they are. For example, the sun or the moon. I've not been there. I cannot verify my speculation as to what it is. I also can't verify any speculation that I might have about the medium that the moon or the sun or the stars reside in. I just understand, according to laws of nature, that cannot be a vacuum up there. If it was a vacuum up there, then the gas that we're breathing would also be up there, because gas expands into space. Second law of thermodynamics, a law of nature, that describes the entropy of a system. This system is gas, and gas moves into volumes. So, for example, I'll put it down to you like this, and I'll hand it off to somebody else. We've got two problems when we speak about the vacuum of space. If it's an open system, uncontained from our atmosphere, first problem is we're breathing gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. But the Earth is an open system, so no physical boundary. Second problem we have with the heliocentric idea of an atmosphere uncontained from the vacuum of space is, according to the laws of nature, the gas will increase in entropy and disperse into the available volume. Understanding these laws of nature means that the vacuum of space cannot be real. You can't have an open system uncontained from a high pressure differential to an extremely low pressure differential without entropy taking place. Does that make sense, Al?
Right, yes. I just have a mental visualization of the sun is traveling through the universe.
Here we go.
And we are a ball in its tail, being dragged along by, because obviously you can physically see in front of you when you do experiments and stuff, on a tiny version. When you do experiments, you can I don't even know how to explain it. Drag something along, and just the force of it, well, other things will come with it.
Really?
I'm an idiot, so you're talking to a complete.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't know how to explain it in a scientific way.
I believe her.
Thank you.
Yeah, I get what
you have to kind of, you have to kind of explain to me what your vision is.
Okay, will do.
For it to compare with mine. Because right now I don't even have a visualization of what you think the world is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but let me add that you probably don't have a visualization for your current worldview, which doesn't stop at just hold on there, shorty, because your current worldview doesn't stop at just the globe itself. What if I were to give you a piece of paper and a pen, and I told you to draw the universe? What are you drawing?
An explosion, like you would imagine, conception being in the womb.
Classic.
Of a mother.
Classic. So that's your visualization, an explosion. How do you even draw that?
Where's the end of your explosion?
We're in it, so it hasn't completed yet.
Okay, so this is what CB's asking you. This is what CB's asking. This is what CB's asking you. So if you were to draw the explosion of a limited system, how would you draw that? Because your universe has an end that's continually expanding into nothing, right? How would you draw that? So how would you draw it?
Because we don't know what the end is. We don't know what we are. You would have to. It's like watching a movie and then pressing pause, right?
Listen, you're missing the point, Bird Brain. You're kind of losing the plot here because you're like, well, I don't know how I would visualize this thing. Well, if again, you're not even able to take a pen to paper and then draw this worldview that you currently have. We're kind of saying the same thing. There's no way to visualize reality. Oh, really? Okay, go ahead and post it in the chat. We'll take a look.
So, you know, when you imagine conception, like the sperm in the egg, and it's like, oof, an explosion of life.
Yeah, right? I mean, this is kind of falling into what I was talking about earlier, Faye, with you need to stop thinking about your reality in these concepts that you've been given. And I know it's hard because they've ingrained them into us so that when we talk about the Earth, we automatically conjure these images of globes in space and then Big Bang explosions. But that's going to limit you in being able to think about this logically and critically because you've already got this conception in your head. So when you see an image of a field of stars, right? You've seen those images of a galaxy and then there's an arrow and it says like, you are here. You've seen those images?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that you're actually there?
No.
Exactly. Right, and there's no way of you actually confirming that. Exactly. And I'd just like to commend you, by the way. You said before, I'm stupid, I don't know what I'm doing, but from my experience being here, it's not a sign of stupidity at all to acknowledge that you don't actually know this to be the case. In fact, that's a sign of awareness and intelligence, that you're actually able to say, well, technically, this is just what I've been told. I've never seen it or experienced it for myself. I am just taking it on faith. And that takes a good deal of integrity to actually do. So I commend you for that. You're certainly not stupid. You're a lot further ahead than a lot of people we speak to in here, who immediately think they know the full reaches of the galaxy and what the sun is and what the moon is, when they definitely don't. So you're doing fine. I'm just going to say I've sent you a link to some resources. There's another server that we have where there's loads of videos and documents and articles. And I've sent you a video as well, just so that you can kind of look at some of the intro materials so that you can research in your own time, as well as coming in here and asking us questions. So did you see that link I sent you?
In DMs or in the...
In DMs, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
I see, yep.
Right, so if you join that, and then you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the channel list, you'll see a section of alphabetized rooms, and it's got things like sun, moon, stars, gravity, curvature, water. Do you see all that?
Yep.
So when you've got a question like, oh, I want to know more about the curvature or the motion of the Earth or NASA, you can check those channels and there's a load of information. And it's stuff that you're not easily going to find online just searching, because they censor this topic and they hide it in the algorithms, all the good stuff. So we save it here so that you can actually research the other side of the story.
Okay.
So take some time.
See, I'm very visual. I'm a visual creature. I really would like artistic.
Right. Exactly. We've got a lot of artists. There's a lot of artistic people in FE. It requires that level of art, like creative thinking, I think, to be able to kind of latch onto this easy enough. But there's loads of images, videos. So whatever your preferred style of learning, whether it's audiobook, whether it's reading PDFs, watching documentaries, there's terabytes of stuff on that server. So take a look at that, and you can take a look at the video that I posted as well if you want a kind of introduction, high-level intro. And when you want more resources and you're saying, I want to know about this, come here, ask the question, or just ping one of the 24/7 team members and we can help you out with information and things, yeah?
Yeah, thanks for actually being genuine and answering my questions.
Anytime, that's what we're here for. We love it. And it's rare for us. It's so rare for us to have someone who comes in and says, I don't know anything about this. I would like to hear what you guys have to say. Normally they're coming in telling us like we shouldn't have been born and we're retards and all this kind of stuff. So it's very nice to have someone who's just like, chill. I don't know what the Earth is necessarily. So what do you guys think? So that's very good. So appreciate that.
The thing is, like, I'm sure that you're very convinced in your position, but none of us truly know. If that makes sense, like we can't confirm 100%. Everything is safe. No, there is always an aspect of like we have to have faith in something.
It depends.
Depends what the question is. Sorry. Depends what the question is. So, for example, if I told you that I was 6 foot tall, I would measure myself to confirm that I was 6 foot tall. Right? That would be a measurement. That would be empirical evidence that I was 6 foot tall. A standard of measure, right? Yes, no?
Yeah, okay.
Cool. So when we're talking about the Earth, we're actually talking about measurements. We're talking about horizontal, that being the waters of the Earth. So we measure...
Somebody else could also give me a measurement, and then it will have to be my faith in, okay, you're right, or you're right. Like there's...
No, sorry.
We have to believe...
Sorry, this is why Alpha asked you the question earlier on. Is there any measurements of Earth curvature? Or do you know in the past if anyone has measured the curvature of the Earth? There are no measurements of the curvature of the Earth. That's one of the reasons why we're here. We only measure and practically use the Earth as a horizontal stationary plane. We don't measure or practically use the Earth as a spinning, rotating curved surface. So in all practical use, in all measurements, in all empirical evidence, the Earth is flat and stationary.
Okay, but that's not how you're going to appeal to some particular audience by going off of measurements and this and that, and like
I'm not
that's
worried
for
about that.
particular types of people.
That's a them problem.
Yeah, it's empiricism, right? So, Fate, what we're talking about is empiricism. So, what's observable, what's measurable, what's repeatable in reality. So, this is something that you'll start to get more familiar with if you start to research this topic. You're going to have to get good at critiquing evidence and arguments, right? Someone presents a claim
That's
the
not
Earth
what
is a
I'm
ball.
interested in doing. But that's not. I'm not interested in sitting down and doing the mathematics. I'm interested in just
No.
asking people
I'm not
involved you,
saying
what do
about
you
doing the
believe,
mathematics.
and
Yeah.
getting
But this
an image of
in.
what they
The
think is the
reason,
world.
the
I don't
reason
want to
you're
debate or
interested.
argue about it.
We don't have an
No,
image to
you
offer
don't
you,
have
Barbarian.
to. You don't have
Sorry.
to. You don't have to. But the reason you're interested and you're asking us these questions is because you, on some level, want to know whether or not what you were told about the Earth is true. You want to know if the Earth is a ball. And the only way you're going to be able to answer
It
that is
actually
to
doesn't affect
evaluate.
me. It doesn't actually affect me at all
It does.
whatsoever whether
It does,
the Earth
though,
is a
because
ball
you
or
live
it's
on it.
flat. It doesn't.
It's where you live.
It doesn't
It's your
matter.
reality.
It
Well, if
doesn't.
you say
It
that
doesn't
reality doesn't
impact my
matter,
daily
then
life.
that's fine. But reality does matter, Faye. The nature of reality does matter.
Perhaps to you. Perhaps to you it matters, but
to
to me,
anyone
I have
living
my
in
worldview.
reality, to anyone living in reality, reality matters. Answer me this, Faye. Is knowledge? Have you heard the phrase? You heard the phrase "knowledge is power"?
Yes.
Do you agree with it?
Yes.
So you have
Why
no
do you
knowledge.
think knowledge?
But
Why
what
do you
I
think
know-
knowledge is power?
What
Why do
I
you think
know-
knowledge is power?
What I know is powerful to me. What
No,
you
no, no.
think
No,
I
no,
should
no.
know that might be
No.
powerful
Let me finish,
is
Faye.
not powerful to me.
You just said you
Why
can't
is
know. You have
knowledge
faith.
power? Why is knowledge power?
Knowledge is not always power. That's why there is the phrase ignorance
You
is
disagree
bliss,
with it.
right?
Yes, but ignorance is not knowledge, and bliss isn't necessarily power.
Correct.
Right, so
But to me in my daily life, in any way, whether the earth is flat or whether it is round, it doesn't actually matter to me. What matters to me is being curious about the world.
yeah,
being
why
brave
would you be
enough
curious for those? That's a contradiction, though. To say I'm curious about the world, but I don't care what it is not curiosity
I'm
about the
curious
world.
about people. I'm curious about people.
Well, they're all on the Earth, so by extension, they're affected by the Earth and what reality is. So it is important, whether or not you realize it at the moment or not, when you've maybe sat and thought about it a little longer. And it's not necessarily the shape of the Earth that matters, right? That's not so much what's important. It's the questions that leads to, right? Because it goes all the way back, like you were saying earlier, to creation. Because you're given a creation narrative for the globe. But if it's not a globe, then that creation narrative is also incorrect. So the entire nature, the materialist nature of the universe and the Earth that we're essentially fed in the West is incorrect. So you'd have to reevaluate all of your assumptions about reality.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. That's my
in the
point.
sense that it can't come from a Big Bang cosmology, you would.
It
So if
doesn't
it's not
matter
a Big
though.
Bang, if it's
Can
not
I
a Big
ask her
Bang,
what is she
sorry,
trying?
just very quickly, I just want one more question. So if it didn't come from a Big Bang, how did it get here?
If it didn't come from a Big Bang, how did it get here?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. Sorry, to me, I don't understand.
What doesn't make sense about it? Hold on. What doesn't make sense about it?
Because that would just be like, okay, I'm making up a story.
No.
Well, what's the alternative from a Big Bang?
I don't know. I don't know, and it doesn't really matter.
It does. Hold on, sorry, Cyclone. So what Cyclone's pointing out is something that we've all argued for thousands of years. It's called the ontological primitive. It's the true dichotomy of creation. When you answer the question, how was everything created? On a globe earth narrative, as Cyclone was pointing out, that's the Big Bang. Nature creates itself. But I said it was a dichotomy, which means there's two choices. On the other hand, and we can all understand this, intelligence creates, doesn't it? So you've got two choices. It was either intelligently created or it made itself.
Correct.
Cool. So this is the other alternative that you've got. It's either naturally created, i.e. created itself, or intelligence, in quotation marks, some people like to call this intelligence, God created.
Right.
Cool.
That's what I believe.
Right.
Which one do you believe?
you,
I believe a God created. Like, I
Awesome.
There you
I
go.
don't believe that it is best done on its own.
So there you go. You already know. So maybe it does make less of a difference to you because you already know it's a created environment. But the reason that this whole topic is such controversial dynamite is because it's essentially physical proof of an intelligent creation. So you already assume that anyway, so that's fine for you. But there's a lot of people out there who have dismissed that as even a possibility because they believe they're in an accidentally exploded Big Bang universe globe. So this is what this whole topic essentially takes off the table. Accidental materialism that is essentially a Western religion at this point, which has passed down from generation to generation, is debunked. And that's why this matters.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter to me personally.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
Doesn't have to
understand
matter
how
to you.
it's socially, like, why it matters on
You're
a social
here
level.
right now. It matters to
That's
you
all
as
right.
much
That's
as
all
it
right,
does
guys.
to
Let's not
us.
push her. If she's saying she doesn't care about it, but she's here talking about it, obviously on some level she does care about it, and maybe she'll figure that out. Anyway, it was good talking to you. I'm going to go on mute for a bit, but welcome to the server as well.
Thanks, Cyclone, man. That was
Thank you. I'm genuinely
I have a
curious
question that
about
can
how you
develop
see
this
the world,
further.
and I appreciate you sending me that link that will show like how you make sense of where we are, and what we're doing. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, good stuff, Al.
So, what do you think is one of the biggest problems affecting the world today? Society, environment, whatever the case.
Sorry, could you ask
Feminism.
that again?
Feminism.
I'm asking, so what do you think is one of the biggest problems affecting the world today? Examples could be from environmentalism to societal strife, whatever.
Feminism.
Yeah, it would be belief system, like not being
Do you see how this
compatible.
topic
Different belief systems are not compatible. It's causing people to murder each other.
a big problem?
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty big problem.
That is an absolutely big problem. And you understand perhaps the tie into this topic, belief systems. Fighting over, in this case, questions about Earth's place in the universe and what it is. People believe that we're on a planet in space and we're subject to all these finite resource constraints, and that the things that we do can impact our Earth. The things the sun can do can fry us. Asteroids could collide into Earth and blow it to smithereens. Entire governments craft policy around these issues. And if we live in a big world where everybody's beliefs about this cosmology is fundamentally wrong, then a lot of these worries and fears and wasted economic opportunities would not apply, at least in this case.
Yeah, like I don't think people who are actually religious believe in God exactly. So it's more of a cultural type of thing, because if people genuinely did believe in God, they wouldn't be acting the way that they are. And
that's true.
Obviously, I've got a bit of like, you would think that my visualization of what the universe is
Bro, what the?
crazy, but obviously people would think the same thing about your worldview.
Sure.
Like, to me, my worldview is that. Sorry, my internet is bugging.
Wonder if somebody who's absolutely. If you could look at the natural world with the wonder of somebody who genuinely sees it for what it is and is not filtering it through a belief system. You may,
guys,
you may
just because
see
somebody believes in
yourself
God,
and your relationship with God in a different way.
guys, just because somebody believes in God doesn't mean they'll act in good ways or they'll do good actions. It doesn't necessarily mean that.
That's exactly what I said.
But you'll act differently. You'll act
So, for
differently.
example, someone who believes in God, can actually do bad actions, and somebody who doesn't believe in God can do good actions. That's possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Earth is still measured flat, though.
Right.
Yeah, I'm curious to like look into that about what. Because to me, obviously, I can't wrap my head around where you think we are. Then, if like
on the floor.
On the floor.
Yeah.
Of what though? Like, yeah.
So
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
The lands of the earth surrounded by water with the sun, moon, and stars above.
In like what, heavens?
No, heavens are above. The land and the waters are below. So if you just draw a horizontal line, that's the earth, and everything else is above. When you point up in Australia, that's going to be parallel to me pointing up in the UK. As in, when we're told that the earth is a ball, you and I are pointing in the opposite direction. Now, when everybody points up, we all point in the same direction. The sun, moon, and stars are above us, and the earth is the thing that we stand on.
So, do you think that the plane is infinite, or is it limited?
No, infinite's a bit of.
Didn't she ask that already?
No, someone said it earlier, and then I.
That's fine. Infinite's a bit of a misnomer. Infinite doesn't exist. If we're talking about infinite, we're talking about space and time, as in was always going on and always existed. So no one's making a claim to the dimensions of the Earth, as in how big it is. But most people, including myself, would say it's a finite system, which means that there is a limitation. What that limitation is, I have no idea. Where it is, just point in the direction. But go there, I've never done that.
So you just kind of stop your thinking there at that, like, well, never gonna know, don't know. So
I'm not going to be able to practically go there. I don't have the funds, I don't have the resources, I have family, I have a job. It's not within my realm to do this.
Is this like a possible thing, though?
Possible? I mean, hypothetically, I guess so. Yeah.
So why do you believe that? Like, because obviously there's the Christopher Columbus sailed around the world, but I'm guessing you think that that's a falsity or.
No, he didn't sail around the world. But if he were going to say that he travelled west, then you have to understand that east and west are circles around poles. Right?
Yeah.
Good. So it doesn't mean that the surface has to be a ball when you go in a circle around a pole. You know what a maypole is?
Yes. That's why I asked earlier that when you're looking at a map, is it the same map as what we look at?
Which one? There are thousands of maps.
I can take a picture of the one on the wall right now. And
okay, so would that be a square one? Mercator projection with the north at the top and the south at the bottom and east and west just being water? Square map?
I'll just send it.
Or rectangular?
This is wild. This is like I've entered a vegan chat.
What?
It's all right.
Why?
You know, like everyone's full of all the facts and all the knowledges, and I'm like, whoa. There we are. Sorry, Discord's glitching. It's not letting me for some reason share the picture.
I think I know what you're going to post anyway.
But anyway, it's just a regular, what you would get at any old shop.
Yeah, a rectangular
map of the world.
A rectangular map. It's called a Mercator projection, where the north is at the top and the south is at the bottom. Right? That's a globe projection.
It's called a what? Sorry.
A Mercator projection. The key word in that is a projection. So, for example, if you had a globe map and you were to get a cylinder of paper and put it over the ball, you would then unfoil the ball onto the flat paper and you would project that ball onto that square map or rectangular. See, above the north of the equator and south of the equator, things like Greenland, for example, are massively distorted. Greenland's only about 1/5 of the size of Africa, for example, but on the Mercator projection, it's about the same size. It's a projection map of a globe.
Are you able to send a picture of what the map is like, what you're talking about?
No.
No?
No. Because most maps that we've got today are global projections. In fact, every single one is a global projection.
What's the map that you're talking about?
What does the Earth look like?
Yeah.
There is no the map, ma'am.
So, when I'm looking at, I'm from Australia, so when I'm looking at Australia, you don't think that that's what Australia looks like, or?
Bro.
Yeah, it's about the same size, yeah.
There are projections that maintain equidistant. There's
I'm
lots of
confused.
different
Is there like
projections.
some kind of weird? Is there like weird taboo about showing me a map of what you think?
No, let me ask you a question. If the Earth was a globe, is there such a thing as the map of the globe? Go ahead.
Yeah, we've got them, so like, I don't know.
No, the one.
World located projection with country going picture size.
Cooked.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. Just give me a second.
Alright. Well, just rip the Band-Aid off. There's lots of maps.
Do you know much about how maps are made? What goes into constructing maps?
That's where I was going to go. Yep.
I like you, Endless. Yep. I was third in that line as well.
This is where I'm trying to get at, is obviously when the people were traveling around in boats, drawing the coastlines and everything like that.
Yeah.
They would have got to a point where...
No.
How do you think they figured out where the coastline was?
They walked... They saw it with their eyeballs? What do you mean?
How do you
almost every map for the last several hundred years conforms to a spherical coordinate reference system that's based off how people perceive the sky behaving. So based off of that fact alone, you're not going to find very many maps that don't use that spherical coordinate reference system. What I'm referring to is latitude and longitude. But there are maps that don't conform to that. There are land surveys that use landmarks and not sky coordinates. But those are far and few between.
So there's no, in the flat Earth community, there's no like consensus. This is what we think the Earth looks like.
Yes,
Or, like,
there's no consensus.
Yeah, ma'am. Here's the reason why. There's no way to see it from some outside God's eye view. Like if you put a puppet on your hand, you can look at this whole puppet from this outside point of view. You can't do that with the Earth, just like you can't do that with the universe. So there's no like depiction of what everything looks like. You just can't see it from.
If I was to put a camera, like if I was to put a camera on a balloon and sail it up, I could get the general kind of like coastline.
Of how big an area?
You still would not be able to see the Earth in one shot by just going up in the sky.
No, not in one shot. No, not in one shot.
So then how would you make a map of the whole thing?
So you would move spots. So like, let's say I started Australia, do Australia coastline, then go up through Asia and do Asia coastline. And then just kind of keep going around like that until I've got all the coastline, right?
Got a spare $1 billion for us?
I'm implying that this is what scientists would be doing, right?
No.
Putting cameras with balloons.
No.
That's not how it's done.
Yeah, it's categorical.
I'm just saying that there would be physical evidence of the coastline shapes and stuff.
Okay. This is cartography that we're speaking about. We're not speaking about science at the moment. It's not a scientific question.
Right.
We're talking about cartography.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how cartography is done?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, so it's usually by measurements of angles, elevation angles and horizontal angles, right? So, for example, you're on a boat and you want to measure the coastline. You're going to measure the elevation angle to a mountain or a cliff, and you can measure a horizontal angle between an object and another object down the coastline. So understanding what an angle is, the intersection of two straight sides, means that the methodology can only take place on a flat Earth. To make all maps, to make all coordinate systems like longitude and latitude, you're going to be measuring elevation angles. An angle is the intersection of two straight sides. We measure these things over thousands of miles of distance, demonstrating that the methodology that we use cannot be done on a curved surface, because you can't measure an angle if one of your lines is curved.
The horizontal baseline for all these angles is mean sea level.
No, you couldn't do it if it was a ball, because that means that your adjacent would be curved. You wouldn't be able to measure an elevation angle up from a curved adjacent. It's no longer an angle. And we're talking about distances of up to and including 5,400 miles from one observer. And that's a horizontal baseline. We use these things. You were talking about Columbus earlier. Now we know that Columbus used celestial navigation to navigate. Celestial navigation requires two straight sides, because you're going to be using a sextant or a quadrant or a cross staff. It's an angle measuring device. The elevation angle is taken up from the horizontal baseline. Remember, Columbus is on water, so that water is the adjacent straight side, and the elevation angle up to a star, for example, which we can figure out his location. So cartography, map making, navigation require a horizontal Earth.
Right. But that still doesn't answer if I had a camera with a balloon and I blew it up into the sky.
Yeah.
And then I took a picture, and then I looked at the picture and I saw the coastline. I would draw the coastline, right? And then walk along, get the next one.
Okay,
right? I would have images.
Got you, but you're going to need distances, aren't you? You're going to need to understand scale. For example, you're 1,000 feet or 100,000 feet above the surface, and you're going to look at it.
Which you could measure with like a string or something. Like,
yeah.
I'm trying to explain. Like, we could do experiments to figure out the coastline now, right?
We do.
Look at it.
We have charts of all the coastlines.
Yes, that's my point.
We have charts of the coastline. They already exist. they were made using flat Earth measurements.
Right. So when you get to the bottom, or the farthest north, or the farthest south, or the farthest west, or the farthest east, like, what then happens?
Right. You have to understand what these coordinate systems are. So when you say as far north as you can go, well, that's a pole directly underneath Polaris. Far south as you go, that's a pole directly under Sigma Orientatis. East and west are just circles around poles. You're not going to find any limitation here. You have to go outside of the coordinate system to find the limitation.
But nobody's ever gone outside the coordinate. Is that right?
Not that I'm aware of. If they have, they haven't told us. We don't have the facility or the finances or the technology to do so. Other people do. We call them ubiquitously the government, whatever that is.
So, if a pilot was... Yeah, so if a pilot was flying... Okay. I really just need to use a visual. Damn it.
You're fine.
Sorry.
What were you going to ask about your pilot?
Yeah, so the pilots that say that that they can get from this side to that side by going the shorter distance, which would obviously make the Earth round.
All right, who here thinks the Earth is flat? Oh.
Do you have a kitchen or something right now, man?
Who's here thinks the Earth is flat?
Victoria.
I might be the only one that doesn't.
I'm not. Okay, listen. I just joined.
You're interrupting another conversation, Victoria. If your parents not bring you up to have manners, for example, you could clearly hear another conversation was taking place. If
I
you were
didn't hear
patient,
until I joined. Let's calm down, Jedi. Okay, relax.
Listen, 304.
I'll calm you down.
Yeah, thanks.
So you don't just join a room and then just start fucking talking. That's just impolite. Conversation's taking place. If you want to have a conversation with us, then just wait a couple of minutes and we'll get to you. The fuck? Sorry, Al. What was your question about pilots?
Okay. You're right. So the picture I sent earlier of what you called the Mercator map? Mercator projection? Yeah. Okay, so if a pilot said, I've flown from the corner of Brazil to, Senegal. No, because you believe it goes around that way. Oh, I see. I see. Have pilots said that they can see the curvature of the Earth when they're high up?
All right, so with the link that Cyclone gave you, I think there's actually a subsection to this, flights and pilots or something.
Okay.
But I think I can provide you. That's fine. I think there's a video out there with about 29 or 19 pilots saying that the Earth is definitely flat. No one sees curvature. Now, it's interesting that we've been talking about pilots for a while. If we understand how planes aviate, then we understand that they're only aviating across a horizontal surface because of the way that planes are designed to fly. For example, planes maintain altitude at speed by flying horizontally with their nose pitched up from 1 to 3 degrees. Now, they do not negotiate curvature, which would be a separation between their horizontal and the curvature of the Earth, which would mean that the pilot would constantly have to dip the nose of the aircraft downwards to maintain altitude above that curved surface that was increasing with distance. We understand
even
that we
though
can
the Earth is spinning.
No,
even though the Earth is spinning?
No. The Earth isn't spinning, and it's not addressing what I'm saying.
No. But if it were spinning, when you're saying it would constantly have to keep turning its nose down if it was round. But the Earth is spinning, so
two separate problems for the globe.
Yeah, that's two separate.
What? Sorry.
Two separate issues. the Earth's spinning underneath the aircraft. That's a major issue if you want to talk about landing and stuff. But negotiating curvature is what I'm speaking about at the moment. And no aircraft or aircraft pilot dips the nose downwards to negotiate that curvature. You have to understand, if an aircraft is flying at 500 miles an hour, in 1 minute, if it doesn't dip the nose down, it would have ascended in altitude by over 2,000 feet in a minute. Now, that's a fucking problem if you're trying to keep people safe.
Yeah. Like, the way that you're trying to explain it to me with physics, I guess.
Just negotiate the curve.
Yeah. Is the same thing that a physicist would tell me. I can't do these, I can't do these equations myself, right?
At the moment, it's not an equation. I just gave you the numbers because I know what they are. But at the moment, we're just talking about a horizontal and a curved line. You know what a tangent is, right? Do you know what a tangent is? Yeah, cool. So a horizontal emits a curve or a ball. So if you've got a plane flying horizontally, you understand that with distance, the curvature is increasing. The deviation, the altitude is changing, right?
You know how you can balance a basketball on top of another basketball? Very carefully, and it takes a lot of effort, right? But you can do it. It's physically possible to balance a basketball on top of another basketball.
Okay, right? What's that got to do with what I'm saying?
Well, can you just let me explain where my brain is coming from?
Yeah,
so it might help you. It might help you explain it to me better. The ball is balancing on top of the other ball because obviously there is a portion of that surface that's flat enough for them both to balance on each other, right? So like we live on that portion of the basketball that's flat. So we don't see the curvature because we are so small, right? That's how I'm...
I get you. All right. Say if I want to fly from the North Pole to the equator, you understand that I've rotated the aircraft 90 degrees, right?
Hang on.
At the top of the ball, my aircraft is flying horizontally. If I want to get to the equator, say from the 12 o'clock position to the 3 o'clock position on the clock, then the aircraft will be from its original position, changing its orientation, going downwards at 90 degrees. If I was to fly to the South Pole, that's a rotation of 108 degrees, while I'm upside down from my first position, but flying in the opposite direction. What we're talking about is this negotiation of curvature never takes place. No aircraft has ever been recorded to rotate around a curving surface. Aircraft fly horizontally, parallel at altitude to the ground below. They're at altitude 32,000 feet.
Right.
That's above mean sea level. It flies horizontally, parallel to mean sea level. If the surface of the Earth was curved, it would continually have to dip its nose downwards to maintain its altitude above the surface. We can provide you with the black box information if you want that shows that this negotiation for curvature never takes place.
Okay. So just to go back to the ground thing. So it's just the ground and then it's nothing. Does water go around?
There's a lot of water around you.
Like, does it go under the earth and go around like...
Bro, what?
No one knows what the limits, if the limits exist.
I'm trying to figure out where the water goes.
No one knows what they are.
Off the edge. Oh yeah, so I don't know. That's an unknown question.
So as far as we can tell, El, water needs a container, right? It's common sense. You need a container, right, to have a body of water. and water basically collects in the low place in the land, right? If you tip water out of a cup, it's going to go on the ground, it's going to find the low place in the land, and it's going to, it's going to form a puddle, right? So yeah, obviously
the bottle, it becomes the bottle.
So like a petri dish?
So like a lake, like a pond.
Okay.
No, think about the petri dish. That's a good concept to try to really focus on that idea.
Yeah, well, I've definitely focused on that idea. Don't you worry. Focused on a lot of ideas. Simulation.
The way I think about it is like if you had a big giant lake, right, and you've got islands inside the lake, right, and you could consider those islands like the continents, right, and you could travel around the lake and you could go to the different islands within the lake. Just scale that up.
So do you think we're like the Polynesian Islander people that have just only discovered our particular islands and that there's more? Or do you think we've discovered it all?
No, that's more of a speculation topic that we talk about on Sunday.
I was not there.
Yeah, we speculate.
We use
like a speculation. Hey, what do you think? Is this possible? We have a day for that. Speculation Sunday. The whole 24 hours is like speculations run wild. And we got some really good conversations that day. And the main reason for that is there's two reasons, okay? Number one is that globalists are dumb as shit. Literally dumb as shit. They cannot pick up basic cues. They can't follow a conversation. They'll come in here, they'll hear a flat earther say something. Oh, so they think they're Polynesians. And you're like, okay, was that on Sunday? And they're like, well, yeah. Okay, what day is Sunday? Is Sunday Speculation Sunday or not Speculation Sunday?
Is it American Sunday?
No, it starts with England. Because we tip our hat to like the modern day revolution, the modern day rebirth of thinking and enlightenment, that the British people, that they brought us back to flat earth. So we start off as a tip to the hat to the contributions that the British people have brought to science and understanding and enlightenment. That these ideas barely got off the ground until some very powerful speakers from England took to the internet and started spreading the word again.
Are you into Bryce Mitchell?
No, never heard
Yes, yes.
Or him.
Definitely, yes. Facts.
I'm a big UFC fan.
Facts. Okay, all right, hey. Let me slide the DMs real quick. No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Bryce Mitchell's a flat earther.
Well, that's what I do on Sundays.
I thought
I speculate about punches.
I heard the wrong name, but once you said UFC, I'm like, oh yeah. Like I heard like Price or something like that. I thought she, some reason I thought Pierce Bronson. I don't know why. I just.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Well, because I was thinking British people, and I didn't hear her very well.
You're right.
Man, honestly,
Bryce Mitchell, he's covering.
That's exact opposite.
He's coping quite a bit of slack. Bryce Mitchell is coping quite a bit of slack at the minute.
Yeah, well,
he's getting cooked right now.
One of my favorite videos is when people talk about, flat Earth is a conspiracy theory. And you've got the conspiracy theory king, Alex Jones, on the Joe Rogan podcast talking to Eddie Bravo. And Eddie Bravo is a kickboxer. Not a UFC, but I mean, it's pretty cool. Kickboxing is pretty tough. And he's ready to throw...
Wait, did you say Eddie Bravo? He's jiu-jitsu. Is
he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's BJJ,
like
bro.
A UFC then, too?
Nah, he just...
Eddie Bravo is a wildcat.
He just does jiu-jitsu mostly, and yeah.
Okay, so then he, Alex Jones was ready to throw down. Like, he's, pissed. He's like, how dare thee disrespect NASA? He's like, I'm going to attack you. And Eddie Bravo's like, I'm paraphrasing. You know, he goes like, you realize I'm a prize fighter, right? Like, I fight people for a living. Okay? Like, how dare you? How dare you? And he's got like a he's got a NASA shirt on. It's some funny, gifs that come from it. And then Alex Jones, has a NASA shirt on, not Eddie Bravo. So yeah, Alex Jones sitting there sporting his like LGBTQ NASA shirt and talking about that he's going to fight. And they're like, dude, your globe is retarded, and so are you.
You ever heard of 10th Planet, Crit?
Yeah, Nemesis.
Well, no, Sheepdog actually trains at 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's created by...
I got you. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about that speculation about like another Earth on the other side of the sun that we never
Oh
see.
my god, yeah, like Nibiru or some shit. Nah, but 10th Planet was created by Eddie Bravo. So he doesn't really fight, but he's more of like a jiu-jitsu guy. He's kind of old now, so he just trains people.
Yeah. Yeah, same thing with that one dude from Romania. I'm drawing a blank on his name right now.
Andrew Tate.
There we go. Yeah.
Yep, facts.
Could I ask you a question, Creation Bear?
Yeah, girl, of course.
So the maps picture that you sent me with like heaps and heaps of them?
Yeah.
Is that like, are they different people that have traveled around mapping? What is this?
Well, I usually post that because people will ask us, well, what is the flat Earth map? And I bring it up to say, well, look, even if the Earth was a globe, there's lots of maps, tons of maps, and all these maps have different names, different people who created the map, etc., and they represent different types of things. The point is that there is no such thing as one true map that represents reality, globe or flat. So but people have this weird expectation that if the Earth is flat, there needs to be one map, just one. But like, that's not how this works. They all have different purposes or different, intentions, basically. And so it is a high def image. Also, you can open up in a link and you'll see they all have names and different creators, basically.
Yeah, so like Australia looks pretty much the same in most of them.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious about so they just could not go physically south any further because of like Antarctica. Is Antarctica real or?
Again, south is a pole directly under a star, Sigma Antarctis. You can go there. It's not the edge of the Earth. It's not the limitation of the environment. It's a pole.
Is this the ice wall thing?
Yeah, again, that comes with the AE map. It's not an ice wall thing. Antarctica exists as a continent,
What's
right?
AE map?
So that's the conception of where the North is in the center and Antarctica is a wall of ice around the circumference of the circle, saying that Antarctica is the wall that keeps the water in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but pole, if you go to the South Pole, you're just going to go to the South Pole, same as North. It's a pole underneath a star. That's where these things come from, our coordinate system, like north and south, east and west, longitude and latitude. They're all reference to things in the sky. Or magnetic poles, which are reference to things on the floor.
Are there pilots that say they've flown over the whole Antarctica?
I don't know about that, to be honest with you. I know that pilots fly to Antarctica, but they usually go back again. There are anecdotal stories about people travelling across it, which is fine. It's not a problem. It's just a continent.
But that would probably be like the biggest. That's probably like the most evidence that I can think of like, all right, I need to think about this, and globe situation is they haven't flown over Antarctica because it's too dangerous, it's too much this, too much that, right?
Well, think of it like
there's no point. The same way as when people say, well, why don't we just go to the moon again to prove to people that we can do it? They'll just say, oh, we don't have the technology to do that again. Like, there are things that are confusing about what people say, like, but then again, we haven't even explored most of the Amazon, so I don't know. People suck. People suck.
What's interesting? Here's something that's interesting, right? Countless amounts of people have been around the Earth east to west, right? But when you look into a north-south circumnavigation, right, that would be going from the north and then going down to Antarctica and then flying over Antarctica and coming up around the other side of the globe, right? When you look into that, you'll find that nobody's actually ever done that. So if you look into it, you'll find things like One More Orbit, which happened in 2019. But if you have a look, like they claimed that they did a north-south circumnavigation, but if you have a look at the path they took, all they really did was they went from the north, they kind of went down to Antarctica, and then they jackknifed, right? They turned around and they came back up again, right? They didn't keep going across and come back up around the other side, right? It's just kind of like going to the end of your street, touching the street light, and then coming back again. It's not really circumnavigating. So yeah, if you look at things like that, you know, it's very strange. Yep.
Can you tell me more about the jackknife? What was that called?
Look, I can. Well, they kind of go down to where they say the South Pole is, and then they take a right-hand turn and just kind of.
What was the thing called again? Sorry, like the
One More Orbit.
More Orbit. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to One More Orbit flight path, right, in Google, and you hit images, you'll see the flight path that they took. I can post it in the side chat if you want.
Well, I'm Googling it now. Oh, what's FAI.org?
I'm not sure exactly what that is.
Oh, it's just a picture.
No, and another thing about the One More Orbit, right? They have a YouTube channel where they put their footage from the so-called flight, right? It doesn't even seem like they did what they claim to do. All of the footage pretty much is just like taking off from an airport, and then the rest of the footage looks like it's inside the plane. They're not really showing that they actually went to Antarctica and did the actual path, right? But the path they claimed that they were supposed to do, it isn't going down and circumnavigating north to south, right? They went down, 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 down. They went to around where they say that the South Pole is, right? And then they turned right and came back up again.
You know, it's interesting on a related note. I don't think anybody's actually circumnavigated along where the claimed equator is supposed to be. Because the claimed equator is a load of nonsense, too.
Bingo. I love you, Amish.
How do you prove?
Amish is like literally him right now, facts.
Sorry, I'll carry on.
What'd you say, woman?
How do you prove that you actually have gone through the middle of Antarctica with video footage anyway, without people saying, "Oh, you just did a Yui"? Do you know what I mean? Like how
be recorded in the flight data
with GPS.
Yeah, the flight data within the aircraft tells you where it turns, the pitch, for example, and the yawing, changing path. It shows up in the flight data. So what DJ's pointing out is this will have to be a straight line. So from the north to the south and then back to the north again without changing course. Like, for example, when we're supposed to circumnavigate east to west, don't change course. That's a straight line, right?
Yeah.
Same thing would apply. But this has never been done.
That's literally all we have to do. Yeah, that's literally all we have to do is just go north, south, around again.
Yeah.
Why do we not have that ability?
Even if they could, that wouldn't prove that the ground is curved. Antarctica can just be an island in the ocean, and the Earth will still be flat.
The aircraft would have to negotiate that flatness. Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't be able to just keep going straight forever and then it meet back up at the exact same point, right? If it was flat.
Bingo. So if you've got two sticks in the ground, we call them poles, one north, one south. If you stand at the north one with the back of the north behind you and the southern one behind you also, and you went straight, there's no way on earth that you're going to end up at the south one.
Right.
Right.
So the only way we would, the only thing we would need to do to prove that is to just fly around the globe from north to south, but we don't. Or we haven't, or when we have, we haven't proven it.
Yeah, like DJ.
Do they think it's just such a stupid? Do they just think it's such a stupid theory that it's not worth doing, like putting the money into, or are there flat earthers that would put the money into it for it to be proven?
I just don't think they bother, to be honest with you. I mean, the One More Orbit in 2019, as DJ kind of posted, I don't think that was in relation to flat Earth, really. But even if it was, it's not got good proof for the globe because they changed directions, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 times. And that's not circumnavigation. That's not going in a straight path and ending up where you started if you change direction 6 times.
Well, to me, all of this stuff doesn't really.
Yeah, it does. Stop
I don't know how to say it without being rude. Like, it doesn't matter to me personally in my day-to-day life, but I'm curious about what you think. Yeah, what you think the world looks like, and
you are correct when you say it won't change anything. You are correct when you say it won't change anything in your life. Yeah, you'll still experience and measure the Earth as a flat, non-rotating system. You won't change anything. You'll always do that. You can believe the Earth is a globe, but practically every day you'll use it as a flat, stationary environment.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. So the other thing is for you personally, right? And we had the conversation about the next question that you asked, like, how the hell did that get here then? That's a deeper story for other people to get into. You yourself, you might have, for example, an idea that God created the environment. Okay, that's cool. But it should help you look at, say, the religious text of the Bible a little bit differently. I.e., you might start taking God at his word instead of putting man's word in front of God's.
No, I don't put man's word in front of God's. And the Bible to me is man's word and not God's word. So, yeah. To me, I think God has spoken to everybody across the globe, and humans have tried to explain it in their language to their people, in their culture.
You said globe to be provocative then, didn't
you? Sorry. Sorry. Across the flat? What do you call it?
Just the Earth, dude. Just the Earth.
Oh, just the Earth. Okay.
Are there any examples of scriptures that claim a globe? Did any of the religions interpret God's word as a sphere?
Scientology.
Mormons.
Mormons.
Mormons get planets when they're dead. Yeah.
That's really the only two religions I can think of that sort of use some sort of heliocentric idea. Oh, Catholics, kind of. But not because of their Bible, just because of their creation myth.
Greek?
Yeah.
Wait. Creationists believe there's like a hell below. Right?
That's what the Bible says, yeah.
So then that makes more sense, like, visually, artistically, as an image, what Earth or the world looks like to some particular people. Like, and then what's below hell?
What is the universe expanding into? What do you think the universe is expanding into?
So, like, I believe we are, like, life. So when you think of
do you believe in the Big Bang?
Yes.
So there's an expanding universe in that idea, right?
Right.
Came from
So
a
when you think
singularity,
about-
a tiny. So what's that expanding into?
Like a womb.
So there's something outside of the universe that it's expanding into?
Yes.
Cool.
A womb.
You base that
of
on?
like something of like. What do I base it on?
One step away from being a concave earther.
Being a what?
No, sorry, I was jesting with you. No, when you started speaking about womb, some people think that we're on the inside of a sphere, so I was just jesting.
What's the womb inside of?
Yeah, so like conception, and when you think of sperm and an egg meeting, and then it creates life, right? That explosion of life, conception, is what we are in the midst of right now. That's what I believe.
Explosion.
A bomb. Little people are bombs when we get born. We're bombed like boom.
Yeah. Yeah, boom, here we
You're a
are.
bomb.
Something gets exploded. You know,
Show me how a bomb makes stuff after it explodes.
You call that a bomb, Demok? I mean,
that's what she just said. Stupid.
It's explosion inside of the womb, dude. I mean,
But she just said it's a bomb. I said like a bomb. She said yeah. Clean your ears.
You said explosion, bro.
I'll need help. Shut up, idiot.
Bro, I'll rub my nuts on your forehead, bro. Relax.
Okay, Ash.
Yeah, there's a meme for you in the side chat there, El.
So what's the womb inside
the
of?
greatest flat earther in the panel.
What's containing the womb?
Yeah,
Is there
isn't
something
that
outside
the
of the womb?
Firecracker explosion.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
asked
so
because you
like,
were
it's
asking
probably a
what's
being.
underneath the earth and what's outside the being.
What's outside the womb is a being. Yeah, exactly.
And what's out and where is that being? Is there something outside of that?
Father. Mother and father.
So they're floating in space?
What's going on?
No, they're in their own
No.
conception.
So space isn't in space, and the Big Bang's the Big Bang.
Conception.
So it's not in space. It's inside somebody's belly.
Yeah.
Whose?
Concave earther.
I don't know. Mother.
Yeah. Point her out.
I'm a baby. I'm just a baby.
I think you're schizophrenic.
No. You don't know. What if you tell me that you read an English
You're telling
book
me
in
firecrackers are making stuff. How does that work? Can you show us?
I didn't hear that.
Who cares what you heard? Garbage ears?
Bro, I would straight up.
Yeah, you need to plug your ears, retard.
Demok, dude, just pull Poppy on mute, dude. How about we do that? Clown boy. Fucking A, bro. Let's get back to regular scheduled programming.
I was only asking these questions because you were contemplating what's underneath the earth or what's outside, and I just don't think there is an answer to that. I don't think there's an answer to that. You're stepping into the realm of the supernat, right? But your conception of the Big Bang, do you know where that originates? Where that idea
with what
was formed?
I see. With what I
You see, what do you see that leads you to believe that at one point everything in existence was in a single spot? A tiny, infinite, dense spot. I mean, that's not an idea you came to yourself. It's something you get told.
No.
Did you come up with the Big Bang idea by yourself?
No, obviously not, but we can on a small scale do scientific experiments to figure out biology and look smaller and smaller. Like, you believe in microbiology, right? The microscopes are real and that you can see smaller and smaller things, right?
This is not a very good analogy to a singularity.
Look, you've had this argument 7 million times, probably. This is the first time I've ever stepped into this realm. I nearly said.
So the idea of the Big Bang, I mean, it originated with the church, for one thing. It was a priest who came up with the idea. But it's a series of inferences people make. Yeah. You can look into what's called the cosmic distance ladder. By making a few assumptions, one is what's called redshift. When they look out at the stars, they see ones that are more red than they expect them to be, which led them to the idea that everything is expanding. And then they ran the clock backwards. And by doing that, eventually everything, instead of expanding, is contracting down to a single point. That's how they got to the idea of the Big Bang. But all these calculations and assumptions, they begin with the first assumption, which is the Earth is a sphere and has a certain radius. That's the beginning of the idea for the Big Bang. Inextricably linked together, heliocentrism and the Big Bang. But the problem with that is the surface of the Earth isn't curved, and it doesn't have a radius. So all of those, no matter how sensible or logical you might think those assumptions and thoughts that lead them to the idea of the Big Bang are, if the very first assumption is false, the whole thing can just be thrown away.
If I was like under the assumption my whole life that the Earth was flat, there would be so many questions that don't have answers then, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then if I came
we
across,
don't have many.
let's say I'm a teenager and I find out the Earth is, or someone tells me the Earth is round because the Earth's round, we're orbiting the sun and like blah blah, and then explained the whole space thing. That would answer a majority of the questions that I would have had if the Earth was flat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I spent decades filling my mind with what I thought was knowledge in that regard. But it turns out the ground isn't curved. So that whole story just falls apart. I mean, I didn't grow up being a flat earther.
Yeah, so somebody that grew up being a flat earther, they would have questions that they've got no answer to. Who's that?
Do you think that we grew up as flat earthers?
Probably not.
Yeah, the majority of us, 99.9%. Yeah, we all believed the Earth was a globe. That's what we all got taught, just like yourself. We just critically thought about the story that we were told.
I used to love all this stuff. I knew all these details before I was a flat earther. I used to just believe it.
Because I don't like really bring this up, but I'm a vegan, so I've had a lot of debates and arguments and discussions over my life. Yeah. So I've had to have like a lot of discussions about my worldview versus your, like, and I've had to have the same arguments with people over and over again when they go, but our teeth, they're made for eating eating meat, and if you're on a desert island with a pig, would you eat it? And you know
sorry,
the exact same.
Is that more of a subjective issue? Right? It's more subjective, isn't it? Is that a subjective issue, veganism? Depending on what you believe compared to what somebody else believes about their dietary requirements or whatever. It's subjective, right?
Right, but there are like facts.
Sorry.
Like there are facts, like scientific facts about, for example, that animals feel pain. There are people that will say, no, they don't.
Okay.
Right?
I mean that's fine, and I'm glad that you brought that up, but flat earth isn't a subjective topic.
To me, it's subjective if you don't have answers to the questions.
We're not making claims about the sun, moon, and stars, though. We're only making a claim about the surface description of the Earth.
But you're saying, I don't know what it is. Somebody else is saying, I know what it is, and I have evidence of it.
Okay, like what?
How do you convince them otherwise?
Like what? That we're orbiting around the sun, for example?
Yes.
Okay, well, we understand that the vacuum of space violates laws of nature, and we understand and we practically measure the Earth. We don't measure any rotation, movement, or curvature. So if somebody comes to bring me a story, I should be able to verify it. And when I try to verify it, the story that they're telling me can't be true.
Have you tried to verify that it's curved?
Yeah.
Or have you just tried to verify that it's not?
Yeah. And again, that's why we're all here. We all put this claim to the test. And when we went out and made our observations and measurements and understand the practical uses of the Earth, we, myself, came to that conclusion that the Earth is measured and practically used as flat and horizontal. That's through direct measurement and practical use. See, people can come up with all types of stories and explanations about why, for example, seasons happen and the angular tilt of the Earth as we rotate around the sun for a year. But you should be able to verify claims that people make. And when we try to verify claims, we don't find what they're claiming.
So you don't believe that, like, the telescopes that you can look through at conservatories are real, and you can see, like, Mars and...
Yeah, I can use a telescope and I can see, for example, Jupiter in the night sky. Now, because I can see it, does that mean that it's an uncontained ball of gas violating laws of nature and not expanding into a vacuum? See, the story about Jupiter doesn't make sense, but I can see Jupiter. I'm not making a claim to what Jupiter is, but the claim of what it is can't be true.
The telescopes that we use can also have like, you know, we can see temperature and...
That's cat, bro.
Because obviously I asked the same question when I was a child, and the mathematics just go over my head, so it's too difficult for me to...
Yep, that's the idea of it.
Yeah.
Confuse you with big giant numbers, right? That's what they do. But right, it's very simple. This is what it comes down to. If the Earth is a globe, you have to have a particular rate of curvature over distance. Now they tell us that 73% of the surface of the Earth is water. Okay, so that means that you would have to have 66 foot of drop over a 10-mile body of water, right? So you can then go to a 10-mile body of water, like a big lake, and you can start performing different types of tests, right? For example, you could set up a camera on a tripod just 1 foot above the surface of the water, and you could see if you can zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? Because there should be 66 foot of obstruction between point A and point B. Now, what we find is that when we go to different places where we have these large bodies of water, we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake from a 1 foot observer height. Right, then we can take out a very high-powered laser and shoot it right across the surface of the water and hit a target on the other side of the lake. Right, so that gets interesting. So then we'll go try it on a 20-mile lake, and then in a different location, and then repeat these tests on different days from different observer heights. And what we have is a huge compilation of evidence that there is no drop over distance, right, and no geometric horizon, which should be at a set distance if you're on a globe. So I encourage you sometime to have a look at some of these observations that we've done, right? Because some of them are very, very well done, right? Teams of field engineers have gone out with I think a $20,000 or $30,000 laser, something like that, and they're shooting it over these huge distances, right? 20, 30-mile distances where there should be hundreds of feet of curvature obstructing the laser from getting from point A to point B, but it's not there.
Like based on the curvature that somebody else told you?
It's based off the radius value, right? So you'll see in all of the big equations and whatnot in the globe model, right? They'll tell you the R value. You'll see it everywhere. So that's the radius value. So when you're trying to work out the drop over distance, you'll do a formula based off that, right? So it's not something that's up for debate. That means if you have a 10-mile body of water, that'd be